Oh, I'm tired. I went to bed early, and I woke up early because of that, but man, I'm tired. I'm tired. Thought I got some decent sleep. Didn't sleep as decently as I wanted to. Either way, we did a lot of progress today in, or yesterday in GreedFall. We're pretty much, as far as I can tell, I don't know that we've done all the side quests, but I feel like we've done just about everything we can do. And, we've mainly focused on the main story quest. We finished up, the only side quests we had left to do were, I think it was just Siora in her, like, friend quest? I don't know what you would call the personal quest for your companions, friend quests. Then we finally unlocked the DLC, the Devesp Conspiracy, which was actually really fun. Gets you a brand new area, you deal with like a new manipulative person that kind of like thrust themselves upon you. It was cool. I liked it. It wasn't too long. I can't believe it says that it was like the middle of the game. Like that just it feels like we're like close to the end of the game, and they said that that's the middle of the game. So our cousin got kidnapped. And we've been told that we need to, for a possible chance at the cure, go talk to the Enanmil Frichteman, which is like the voice of 1,000 faces or something like that. The face of 1,000 voices. I don't remember what exactly it is. Enanmil Frichteman. Meal would be 1,000. I'm not sure what the other stuff is. Face and I'm not sure. Either way, we took care of the DLC. It was a lot of fun. New area. We got to fight giant kitty cats, giant murderous kitty cats. We took those suckers down, no problem. And then our cousin Constantine was kidnapped, and I guess he was kidnapped. So Katasak, the shaman healer, the native healer that we brought over to help our cousin, they went to go to perform a ritual for Constantine, and they went and performed it, and there was just a set of events that just went awry. And Vinbar, the king of the natives, attacked them. He was upset that one of their healers was performing a sacred ritual with an outsider. So he attacked them, kidnapped Constantine. I think he was gonna bring him back to the mountain and like try to like de-ritual him or something like that. He was gonna kill him. I don't know exactly why he didn't just murder him there. I guess it wouldn't really make sense story-wise, but logically, I don't know why he just didn't straight up kill him. He kidnapped him instead. He killed everyone else, kidnapped our cousin. We went and freed our cousin from the natives' king. We murdered the king. I don't feel great about that. I don't think that there was any way about that. We also killed his wife, or partner, or mate, whatever you want to call her. I feel kind of bad about that one. I wish we didn't. I wish we could have like brought her to see reason. There was nothing we could have done with her either. I think that's what bothers me more, is that we didn't even have a chance to kind of, I think through our actions we were supposed to show her something. I think when we saved her, we were probably supposed to slaughter all the Bridge Alliance people in the camp. Speaking of, we've had like no Bridge Alliance objectives. We've had none. We've had 0 things to do for the Bridge Alliance, which is kind of surprising to me. We had a bunch of stuff to do for Taleme. I've had nothing to do for the Bridge Alliance. So I'm not entirely sure about that. I actually want to go... The DLC actually made our relationship worse. It made our relationship with the Bridge Alliance so much worse. So much worse. So that's what I want to do right now, is to go and talk to the Bridge Alliance. I kind of want to change my party again. We always have Siora. I think we want to change it up again. I've also been very confused about how your Fury works. Right now we only have 2 Fury for some reason. It's probably hard to see. It's in the top left corner. It's under the blue bar. There's the red bar, there's the blue bar, and then there's a little bar below it. And we're supposed to have Fury. I don't know what the other numbers under that mean. 111, 780. Those mean something. Either way, I have no Fury. And I don't know why that is. And there's nothing in the game that explains anything about that. So that's kind of annoying. But I kind of want to have like different party member. I think I want Vasco again. Let's get Vasco in our party. Let's dump. Kurt's cool. I don't have anything against Kurt. Let's get Vasco in here. I like Vasco. I don't think I have anything to help Vasco out with. Let's check. Kurt. Vasco. Okay. Let's see if we have any guns. He has a pretty good gun on him right now. It looks like he has at least 414 damage. Or more than that. Yeah, it doesn't look like whatever we have. No, it's more than that. 88. Yeah, it's like 400 plus. He's got a lot of damage with that. And what about weaponry? He has high agility. Things are going down. I really wish you could sort by, like, damage. Physical damage, armor damage, quality, weight, crafting, price, name, date. None of that is helpful. Maybe type? Up or down? Maybe type works? Type is nice. But they're all out. They're not in any particular order. Why does it do this? Alright, well these are all agility weapons that he could equip. Yeah, whatever. He's fine. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. So, the only place I haven't really been is Anemhide the Fiery Soul, I think. But we have to go to Glendon. But I want to go talk to the Bridge Alliance chap. He said, don't come back here until you've, like, settled your issues. We've settled the issues. Maybe we can get into, like, better standing again with the Bridge Alliance, or maybe we're just fucked. But we really haven't had any side quests. We had a bunch of stuff to do for Teleme, and we've had nothing to do for the Bridge Alliance, which to me is weird. Which to me is very weird. So I've never been able to get into good standing with the Bridge Alliance. Maybe the only way you get in good standing with the Bridge Alliance is by doing... Oh, he does have shit. Oh my goodness, hell yeah. Cool. I was gonna say, maybe the only way you do is by, like, just playing the game and, like, doing the standard missions and stuff like that.
Lady de Sade, what bountiful wind brings...
Enough pleasantries, Excellency. They are a dull canter after such treachery.
I beg your pardon? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten that after sending me to save your servants, that you then again sought my assistance? According to you, I needed only to convince the Tiana Hakkadactus to provide us with a remedy. But you used me like a pawn, seeking in truth to capture her.
I cannot understand why you are reacting in this way. I was certain that the witch doctor would refuse to help us. They have us marked down as enemies, after all. And I had good reason to believe that you would not resort to physical persuasion.
You were even ready to use brute force against your own allies.
Whatever do you mean?
After wounding the Tiana, your spy attempted to kill me, Excellency. And you dare to tell me that my anger is exaggerated. Can I remind you that to assassinate a legate is to declare war against her sovereign?
I promise you that I had no intention for any harm to befall you. That man went beyond his orders, I assure you. I implore you, please accept my sincerest and profound apologies in the name of the Bridge Alliance.
I can only give you the benefit of the doubt for now, Your Excellency.
Get him, girl!
In the meantime, you need not keep a candle lit for the return of your sire. He paid for his audacity with his life.
He would have been made to answer for such infamy, I assure you. Once again, I apologize sincerely for this crime. It should never have happened. In any case, we need to get our hands on this woman. The remedy is perhaps...
There never was a remedy. It was a wild goose chase. Perhaps even some sort of machination.
No. That is terrible. This is a great setback. How could I have been so naive? What a shame. I am truly sorry that you risked your life in vain. Would you like to speak with me about any other subjects?
I have taken care of your problem with the caravans. The merchants should now be able to reach Hikmet.
Captain Rainhild has sent a message to that effect. You have done a great service for me. Though there is something that bothers me. I was told that you met these savages and then let them go. They showed no mercy at all with your own merchants.
The congregation is not in conflict with these natives, and has no wish to begin one.
Ah, your famous neutrality. Well then, you have solved the problem, and I would be discourteous to deny it.
My pleasure. I imagine the captain must have informed you of all that we learned.
Indeed, and I am extremely worried. An attack of any significant magnitude would be a catastrophe for our city. We have the means to repel these savages, but it will not be without great losses.
Perhaps there is another way. The natives have clearly expressed their wishes. The freedom of their brothers and sisters.
I see where this is headed, but I fear that they were not honest with you. A few natives are being held in the prison of the Coin Guard, but a handful of warriors does not seem to justify an assault of such commitment.
They were not speaking of just a few soldiers, but of kidnappings. The victims are only villagers.
This is inexplicable. We have taken no villagers. Of course, we answer their attacks in kind. And at times we have taken prisoners on the battlefield. But what use would we have for a few fishermen, hunters, and weavers?
Might it be possible that these kidnappings have taken place without your consent?
I doubt that. But of course, it is always possible that a few bandits might have stolen a shipment of arms. If that were the case, that would explain a great deal. Since you have been of such service to my people, and this grievous affair seems of great concern to you, would you be of a mind to lead the inquiry? Capture a few of these savages. Make it your mission to make them talk. We must understand what is going on before they attack.
Very well. I shall get to the bottom of this affair, Your Excellency.
Would you like to speak with me about any other subjects?
Dude, so much was just strung together. There were like 5 different things we're talking about. She got all pissy and then he got all pissy. Everyone's all pissy right now. I actually thought this guy was level-headed. It turns out he's a shitbag too. No, he doesn't. Oh, we can ask about Afra?
Can you tell me anything about Afra?
Your question is most surprising. Are you not pleased with the services she has rendered you?
Yes, but I would like to know my companions a little better.
I understand. Afra was a brilliant pupil, and she has become one of our best naturalists. Yet, some of the other sages do not appreciate her. Perhaps it is because she is a woman of the field, or it could also be her strong will. In any case, you can rely wholeheartedly on her knowledge. She and what she knows is dependable and constant.
Yeah, I like Afra.
I have to go. Look forward to seeing you again.
Farewell, my lady.
No up or down though in the Bridge Alliance. I thought for sure something would change there. We did get another side quest though. We did get another side, so this is like our opportunity. Yeah, the Bridge Alliance does not like me. I was nice with them. I was nice. Maybe we should leave Siora out of this? Maybe we should leave Siora out of this, because we're gonna go, like, deal with, like, some native shit, and having her around, sometimes she gets angry and judgmental. Rightfully so, but, you know. Wait, was there some shit in here? Oh, I just saw the talking thing. Right there. Governor. No, there wasn't anything else here. Like, we've done so much for, like, the Coin Guard and Taleme, but there's been, like, nothing for the Bridge Alliance. This place has been largely, like, empty. Maybe... We're going to the Coin Guard. I was gonna say, they have an outpost. I remember doing some stuff for her. I can't believe, like, 1 point dropped us into suspicion. Dr. Asili's secret lab. I've never been able to go in there. That's right. You can walk over here and nothing happens. Afra. Afra works for that person. We've never had anything to do with that. Maybe that's what this does. Maybe we should have Afra with us. We are doing Bridge Alliance stuff. Maybe we should have Afra. Maybe I'll replace Siora with Afra. I really like Siora. I don't want to get rid of her, but I got this, like, bad feeling. I have bad feeling.
Desade, I'm happy to see you. At last. I hope there aren't too many other families like that in your congregation. It would be painful to have to deal with such devious methods once again. Still, Aurelia de Vespe is under lock and key and everything is back in order. Anything else?
True that. Goodbye.
I must leave you.
I wanted to compose my team. Goodbye, Siora. We got Vasco and Afra. Let's go. It makes me sad. It makes me sad, I tell you. Oh, we could just warp over there, I think. Yeah, outpost camp. On the plus side, we didn't piss off the governor. I was gonna call him Leader Bean. We didn't piss off the governor at all. We kind of got that going for us, at least. He didn't get any angrier at me.
Respectfully, Your Excellency, what can I do for you?
Governor Burren asked me to investigate the abductions the rebels told us about. If we could find the origin and free their comrades, I'm sure they would stop their attack. I need to locate and speak with the other rebels. Do you know where they could be?
No, they don't attack often. I fear they're gathering their forces.
Captain, the patrol we sent to the west has not returned yet.
I may have spoken too quickly, Your Excellency. Although it might still be possible that our men are just delayed.
Perhaps you would allow me to search for them. Maybe they crossed paths with the rebels.
Corporal, do you know which way the patrol went?
Of course, Captain.
You will lead His Excellency, in hope that our men are still alive.
At your command, Captain. Your Excellency. Find me at the entrance of the camp when you're ready to start.
What guy? Me? Or... what? You just want me to go away, Fariel? You just want me to go away? You dislike me that much? You keep showing up, and you're like, ah, this guy. You said this guy again? That's basically, oh god, why is he always on? That's what that is. That's what that is. That's what that is. This guy again. It's not like, oh, this guy again. It's never that. It's never that. No one says it like that. That phrase implies implicitly an eye roll. It is obviously an eye roll, an exaggerated eye roll. Stop reading into it and read my nightly grid. Okay. Don't touch yourself. Oh, you nasty. Don't do that. Do you mean that? Oh. Oh, those kind of went together. Those kind of went together. Those kind of went together. Stop touching yourself, you dirty pervert. No, mommy. Why are you always walking? You know what else goes together? Peanut butter and jelly? Asleep in a lurk? I guess. I guess. The sleep lurk. A lurk and jerk. That goes together.
Are you ready to go, Your Excellency?
No.
No, not yet.
As you wish.
You shouldn't. You shouldn't. You'll go blind. God hates you.
Are you ready to go, Your Excellency?
Yeah, let's go.
Yes, let's go.
Accompany the soldier. I have to protect him? From what? Kitties? Oh, he gonna die to this shit. Ah!
Then let's go!
I wasn't anywhere near that thing. Ow. Huh. Talk to the soldier? Where is he? There's enemies here. Got him. Maybe it has to do with our gear. Maybe there's something I put on or took off. Yeah, maybe it's the ring. Ring of Divine Fury. I don't know. I don't know what this ATT cost furious means. That could be it. It's on both of my... I had 5 at one point. I had 5 bars in Fury. I just don't get how it works. It's got to be something that we have equipped. Where is he? Oh, the quest ended? That was annoying, so we have to go get him again.
Are you ready to go, Your Excellency?
Yes. Let's go.
It's an escort mission! How dare you? I was with them the whole time. There were enemies. I had to kill them. Not because I wanted to, because if I didn't, they were gonna hit me anyways. Maybe I could have just, like, run by them. I guess we'll do that. If I see enemies, I will not engage. We would just casually walk by them. Unless there's a goat. And I can kill the goat. Took that goat out real good. It was gonna attack me. You all saw it. Where are we going, boss? I found him.
Patrol we're looking for.
Yes. That's them. More victims of these savages. But 2 of the soldiers are missing. Maybe they managed to escape. They'll surely need help. We should look for them.
Look for survivors. You got it. I love finding survivors. I'm a survivor. I'm gonna look over here where it says the survivors are. Usually people that yell help aren't actually in need of help. Usually.
I'm in trouble! Please help me! This man needs to be cared for. But in his condition, we can't take him back to the outpost.
Allow me.
I will heal him with my magical healing powers of healing.
There, that should be better.
Thank you, madam. Without your help, I would probably have died here.
Tell us what happened.
We came across a group of rebel savages. It was a massacre. A few seconds later, only Franz and I were left. We fled. I managed to drag myself here, but he was not so lucky. The savages caught up with him.
Was he captured? Did you see where they took him?
They headed north to Frazonegan, but in the state I was in, I didn't see much else. Your Excellency, please. We should get him out of there. They're bound to torture and kill him.
We'll take care of it, Corporal. The rebels must have left traces when dragging the prisoner. But not you. You must help your wounded man to reach the outpost. Come on.
Okay, well, we got 2 extra points, so now they like me again. I'm liked again. I'm always liked. I'm popular. Alright. So he's gonna help his buddy leave, and then we're gonna go north here, I guess. Gotcha. Well, let's go do it then. North we go. Yeah, go across that. Shortcut. Oh, there's a treasure chest over here? Hell. Yeah. Of course there's a treasure chest over here. Did I know that that was there? Did I write that down? Where are we? We're in the region of Hikmet. Let's see here. What have I written down in my notes? There was probably something. Let's see here. Far west near southern entrance. Level 1 vigor log walk. Far west. Level 1 log walk. I'm guessing that's what that is. Right there. So we did it. Cool. I did it. I did it. Hey, you know I did it. I did it. Of course I did it. I'm a gamer. We do all the things. Gamers game. Gamers gonna game. It seemed to be shenanigans this way, huh? Impossible to climb. Interesting. Did I ever come down there? I don't think I did. It seems like an exit or something. Looks like there's a cave there too. Maybe something in Dr. Asili's secret laboratory will make you exit over there. Maybe. 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 Okay, where the hell are we? Oh, that's right. There's still like these areas up there we've never been allowed to traipse around in. Backwards. Alright, this area is kind of a mess. to run around in. Just because of the dense forestitude.
There's our group of rebels. The soldier they captured looks dead.
What? How can you tell? Where are they? How do you know? How do you know? Mm-hmm. Hello.
My name is Desarde. I'm the legate of the congregation. I'm here because I want to talk to your chief.
I know who you are. The Renaigse on Olmanawi. What do you want to say to Armal?
I want to talk to him about the abductions and to understand what's going on.
You would be the first Renaigse to care. How do we know you're not just saying that to find out where our camp is?
Because I care.
I am not part of the Alliance. My only goal is to avoid deaths on both sides. Help me. I am your only chance to free your prisoners without bloodshed.
You seem to really believe what you say. I hope I'm not mistaken. Very well. Tell me when you are ready to follow me to our camp.
Oh, more of this camp follows. I'm ready.
Are you ready to follow me, Renaigse?
Just a moment.
Wait, they said they had a dead soldier. Oh, is this guy? I don't think he's getting up. I don't think that gentleman is ever going to stand up.
Are you ready to follow me, Renaigse?
I am.
Just a moment.
Are you ready to follow me?
Let's go.
You got to hit the right buttons for buttons to be hit properly. I thought it would have been, the confirmation would have been highlighted as the one. Nope, it was go away.
This way.
He hit me with the okie doke. Oh, I bet you he's bringing us to that
Stay on
spot.
guard.
The rebels are not after us. I doubt they'll have set a trap.
I bet you it's the spot we haven't been to before. That was all blocked off. There's gonna be like a ladder or something.
I'm letting my comrades know we're here, so that they let us pass.
I mean, you could also be telling them to attack, so... Yeah, right over here. Yep, this is definitely where we haven't been before. Cool.
Follow me. We are almost there.
And there is a ladder. And there is a ladder. Did you go this way? Okay. Escorting. Escorting.
It's this way. Come on.
Escorting. Oh no. Let's see if we can get him off. Oh, okay. Okay, you guys need to move because the AI is broken. Please come over here. Oh no. Okay, don't fall. The pathing, man, the pathing. What do we do? Are you... What do you want me to do? I followed you here, sir. You want me to hit up the camp over here? He just stopped and didn't keep moving. Okay, cool.
This is our main camp. This is where you will find our Mal. I hope I am not wrong to lead you here, and that you are not a traitor.
So, here's the famous rebel camp. I hope their leader can tell us more about these abductions.
I want to have Siora in the party. I feel empty without her. Like, I have, like, actual guilt. Even if she doesn't say anything, like, oh, welcome back. I am so sorry about that. I'm so sorry. Oh, it feels so much better. It's a relief. I have been relieved. Like, I get why having her in the party could be a bad thing. If we're gonna do something maybe she doesn't agree with, it can lower the reputation. But it's Siora. She's like the best. She's our best friend. We go and do everything together. We're attached at the hip. We're besties. We're BFFs. We just want to hang out and kill stuff, skin some animals, talk about what we want to be when we grow up, fart, normal stuff. All right, let's go talk first, and then we can go look around. Renoigsai. This hut looks different than the others. I like it. It's actually different. Like, most of the huts look identical. This one, different. I like different. That guy has something. And I can't pick it. Oh, I can. I'm gonna loot him. Message scribbled by a soldier. Take it. If you can read this, it means you are from the continent. My captain ordered me to hide a chest just before we attacked the rebel camp of Dunosed. Unfortunately, our assault failed, and we were locked away in a dungeon, and now we're certainly going to die. I implore you, find the chest we hid before these savages do. The chest is behind some bushes near the great waterfall, and I managed to throw the key in a haystack near the infirmary.
Who are you and what are you doing here, Anaikse?
My name is Desade. I'm the legate of the merchant congregation. I came to talk to you about the abductions and your forthcoming attack.
And how did you find our camp?
I convinced one of your men to bring me.
Please, Mal. Explain to her what you know. She can help us free our brothers.
Well, I'll tell you what we know, then you'll understand why we have to fight lions. Many seasons ago, Sinolmanawi started to disappear. Lions attacked the villages and took them with them. We never saw them again. They were either crazy or so injured that even our best Donegad couldn't do anything. So we counterattacked and captured some of their soldiers. And we learned that they were taking our people to a place they call a laboratory. It is there that they torture and kill them. They talked about experiments.
Experiments? So that was the reason for all these abductions. But what do they hope to discover?
They hope to find a cure for the Malachor. And I'm afraid they're willing to carry out any atrocity to find one.
We found the laboratory, but it is heavily guarded. So we are preparing for war. Do you understand now?
Yes. And if what you tell me is true, we must put an end to it.
Alert! The lions are attacking! Traitor! It was you who led them to us!
No, I swear. They asked me to investigate. It was never a question of attacking you.
They used
Then
us.
prove it! Fight with us!
Help the rebels? Put an end to the rebellion? What does that mean?
Your men have killed too many settlers. Sorry, but I'm with the Alliance.
You are like all the other Anoixe. A traitor and a liar.
Oh, Siora didn't like that. I mean, we're still friendly with the natives and Siora. Like, we must be super duper friendly with the natives. I've gotten a lot of negative native stuff. This is why you don't bring Siora, because she gets angry at you. Because she gets angry at you. That's not exactly what I wanted as for the outcome, though. I don't like that the Bridge Alliance is doing this. Not to say that the natives are doing the right thing here. I don't think the natives are wrong. Like, the people came to their land and totally fucked shit up, and they're just kind of defending themselves. Can you be angry that they retaliate every once in a while when shitty people come in and do shitty things to them? They expect them just to do nothing? Of course people are gonna rise up. They're looked down upon. They're looked as inferior, so sure. I do like how we have her attacking her, like, people, though. Oh, is she not attacking anyone? I don't think Siora's attacking anyone, huh? That's interesting. She won't attack the natives? I mean, that would make sense. No, she's attacking. I don't like the Bridge Alliance. They did. The Bridge Alliance used us. They went to say, go investigate this, then they followed us here. I mean, he's right. I didn't have anything to do with it. We're kind of naive for thinking that we wouldn't. They used us.
are you and...
I can please
Well, they and we
expect they, and I'm afraid.
we found so...
Yes.
Alert! The line...
No.
Then...
The Alliance betrayed me as much as you. I owe them nothing.
I guess I don't care about the Bridge Alliance. I want to know about this laboratory, though.
You have fought bravely. And your word is true on Ormanawi.
The Alliance is the ally of the congregation. Taking your side was not a decision I made lightly. But Governor Burren used and betrayed us, and he will answer for it. Please, wait before you attack. I will do everything to dismantle this laboratory and release your people.
I trust you, so we will wait. But don't take too long. Qua awalem seg on Ormanawi.
Goodbye.
I mean, they're experimenting on people. Like, that's some fucked up shit. Alright, so... To hide a chest just before we attack the rebel camp of Duno said. Our assault failed, and we were locked away in a dungeon, and now we're certainly gonna die. I implore you to find the chest. We hid before these savages do. The chest is behind some bushes near the great waterfall. You managed to throw the key in a haystack near the infirmary. So, infirmary... Haystack. Haystack Calhoun. I feel bad for the people. They're getting used and abused by these colonists. Colonizers. They're shitty. They are big and dirty poop heads. So what infirmary and what waterfall? There's an infirmary? What? Y'all got an infirmary? Said before we attack the camp. So does that mean it's hidden back towards them? Like where the Bridge Alliance is from? Or do they mean here? Y'all got an infirmary and some haystacks? Healer's Cave. Maybe. Is that a haystack? There we go. mean, I'm not exactly happy that we had to attack the Bridge Alliance either, that we didn't have, like, an option to negotiate with them. We're definitely betrayed. They used us for sure. That is upsetting. We keep getting betrayed. I'm gonna call it betrayed by the Bridge Alliance. This is not the first time this has happened. Okay, it's just one big circle. There's a waterfall somewhere that we have to locate now. That's exciting. I like waterfall. I like waterfall. This is just a pond, not a waterfall. Well, like, we made the Bridge Alliance happy, and then we immediately made them angry again. And then immediately made them angry again. Not my fault, though. Not my fault. Game's fault. They made me do it. So, the Bridge Alliance is pretty much desperate to find a cure for the Malachor. They're just doing it in the wrong way. There's a waterfall. There's a bunch of evil poison bats. I'm helping. Ow. I'm helping. You know, though, even though we brought Afra and we turned against them, we didn't make her angry, though. I'm already feeling sleepy tired, but hi, what's up, Yoshi? How you doing, dude? How's life treating you? How are the good things? How's the new computer treating you, man? How's the new computer treating you? That's gotta be fun. You've had time to, like, mess around with it. New comp's been wonderful. Sweet, dude. That is absolutely fantastic. I'm glad. I am glad. At a third or half temp? Yeah, it really depends on what you end up throwing at it. I don't think... You've been playing, like, a lot of, like, light stress games, right? Like Dead by Daylight and Faster Than Light and stuff like that. You can actually alt-tab out of games pretty quickly. Nice. You gotta be doing the alt-tab. You gotta be doing the alt-tab. Oh. I did not use the key. Whoops. I just lockpicked. That's okay. Let me get a new hat. It's even better. I lose some elemental resistance, but I get magical resistance. Blata. I'm also... Oh, we can't... Oh, I can change your hat. Aha. You can have my hat. La tap. Nice hat. It's nice for quick and dirty stream settings. What? What are quick and dirty stream settings? Explain. Very nice. Very pretty. Very nice. Well, we got the treasure. I love treasure. That makes me happy. Treasure's good. Treasure's always good. Treasure's good. Was actually hoping we would find some notes here, but it doesn't look like we're going to. I figured this was going to be one of the places. I think we need 3 more notes. One, two, yeah, 3 more notes. 3 more notes. Magically hidden, strewn throughout the world. But maybe there's a note in every region we go to, and you just need to find one. I didn't think about that, but that's maybe how it could be. Like, every area you go to, there's a set of notes. Oh boy! What are these things? What are these things? Oh, I got hit in the face. Everything's fine. It's okay, I got you. I will do more magic. And we win. Look at that. Yeah, this is definitely not a strong team. We need someone else that does melee along. Having two squishy range fighters along with me, a squishy range fighter. 3 squishy range fighters, probably not ideal. Probably not ideal, right? Lots of squish for the dish. Now, why did I come down here? Any hidden treasures? Treasures of the hidden treasure land? No? It's just empty and filled with sadness? Yeah. Yeah, just like my heart. Typical. Typical, typical, typical. And there's like a trail marker and everything. Lies. There were enemies, though. Lots and lots of enemies to murder. But no cool treasure. As usual. Alright. I think we're done then, so we can get out of here. I just wanted to look back over here to see if there was something. It turns out no, there was nothing. This is just a whole lot of nothing. There could have been things. I mean, there at least was... There was a nice treasure chest over here that had some... I don't know how they quantify their gear in the game, but whatever, the higher level, like, yellow, rare, legendary, whatever they want to call it, gear. There was that. There was that. So a little something nice. A little something nice. Oh, you know what I can do, though? Something I don't think I've done. I wanted to see if we could get up and over here, right? I've definitely never been up here. At least I've never climbed up there. I don't know if I could have got up here another way, but I've never climbed up here. So there could be something up here, too. I see you over there, treasure chest. Just waiting to be squeezed open. Filled with your garbage. Your worthless garbage. It was a level 3 climb, and it had nothing of value. It was just a crappy, meaningless treasure chest. You would think that some of this, I don't want to call it late game, because you could easily get your vigor up to level 3 pretty quickly, but at the same time, you would think that, okay, this is the max level kind of thing. You would think that they would offer you something a little bit better than just a chest filled with not great items. Like, maybe give me something of some sort of value. Some ammo, a healing potion, and a garbage weapon is not a low-level weapon, is not exactly what I think that I should be receiving from something like that. Something a little nice. I don't know, a trinket that makes you giggle. Hee 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 hee! Alright, how the hell do we get out of here? There's a camp down here. Okay. So, just go south. And find the camp. And then go to the camp. And camp. I'm not going south anymore. I am now headed west. That was not what I wanted to have happen. Good. Alright, where is the campsite? Ah. We can climb up here, though. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna continue to go piss off the Bridge Alliance. Was that before? Let's see what we got level-wise here. What did we unlock? Just a level point. We'll put it in here. More powerful bomb. I don't know. I don't know what we'll do after this. I don't really want bomb, but I don't know what else I would spend our skill points on now. I could increase the one-handed thing, but that's not going to do me any good. I can't equip any better weapon than what I currently have on me. Like, it's just not possible. I could conceivably respec our character, and we could, instead of taking endurance, I could take strength instead, and then we could put on some better weapons, and then I could switch back. I like using the magic, though. None of these other paths will be beneficial in any way. I can't equip firearms. I can't equip one-handed blades, and we can put on one-handed heavy weapons, but does me no good. I think that's agility, and that's strength, and that's accuracy. I can't put on firearms. Maybe we could put on a level 1 firearm, I guess. And then this allows you to apply alchemical preparations to your weapons so you can give them, I guess, a magical effect, which might be fire or poison or something like that. That's cool. But again, we don't have a weapon that does enough damage that would be beneficial to. I could also get roll. Roll really isn't going to help me at all, but I could do that. And their fury isn't helpful. I really don't know. I guess it doesn't matter. We can just start dumping it into something. Who really cares at this point? Okay, so we are traveling back over here in town, where everyone currently finds me suspicious. I guess we could go yell at the governor for once again taking advantage and using me. She just fell from the sky? What? Hey, Afra. It is. Go see the governor. We have every right to be angry at him. Just plummeted from the sky. Okay, so we want to leave this one just in case, for whatever reason, I might want to, like, change my feelings towards whatever. Alright, let's yell at the governor. Baron? Yeah, Baron.
Lady de Sardet, what?
Enough with the formalities, Excellency. You owe me an explanation. Did you order your troops to attack while I was negotiating under a white flag?
I assure you that I have no idea what you are talking about. I would never have placed your life in harm's way. The alliance with the congregation is crucial, and you know it. Your suspicions are unfounded. I'm sorry. It is now clear that decisions are being made without my consent. I'm going.
You mock me, Excellency. I can't believe this matter slipped your vigilance. Everything the Donea Exregao have told me has proven true. Your men attacked and carried off natives. I witnessed it. According to what I've been told, they are taken to a place where experiments are carried out, where they are tortured.
It is true that I knew of the existence of this laboratory. The place is dedicated to research on the Malachor. If a remedy is ever to be discovered, it will happen there. But I assure you that I was not aware that natives were being taken there.
Allow me to doubt your sincerity, Excellency. I intend to pay the place a visit and see for myself what happens there. Who directs the research?
Our most brilliant savant, the Dr. Asili. Certainly his legend precedes him. He is the master of your friend, the Professor Afra.
Dr. Asili is no longer my master, and I regret that he ever was. We should be off to Sardet. If this laboratory were what I think it is, the best course of action would be to burn it to the ground.
Would you like to speak with me about any other subjects?
Now he's all cordial and nice with us.
I have to go. Look forward to seeing you again.
Farewell, my lady.
She said look forward to seeing you again. No, we don't. All this guy does is constantly fuck us over. And I thought Teleme were evil. Who knew that the religious group was the lesser of two evils? They're still awful, but who knew that they would be the lesser of two evils? That's wild to me. My preconceived notions were all jumbled and bumbled into the wrong way. Alright.
Halt! No one enters!
You speak to the legate of the merchant congregation, soldier. I have been sent by Governor Burren. I have to talk to Dr. Asili.
I don't take orders from the governor, nor the congregation. Be on your way.
You know I'm not afraid to fight, but I worry about the prisoners. Perhaps there's another way in.
Very well. We're leaving.
I thought down there, how else would we get in though? There does look to be a back entrance.
Desade, I'm happy to see you. Can I do anything for you?
No.
I must leave you.
Maybe we come back at night and sneak, or maybe right here. Maybe we'll sneak in during the nighttime, or there's just a ladder and there's some scaffolding. We might have to be a little inconspicuous here. Or not. I wonder what happens if we walk up to these guys. Will they just kick us out? You don't belong here. True. Or does like the same... I gotta find out. I need to know how silly this is. Like, do I get caught and do we fight them? Or do they just be like, you're not allowed in here? Do they like repeat their shit? You attack them. Makes the most sense. Oh, cool. Good checkpoint. Good checkpoint. Dr. Asili's secret lab. I think we're going to sneak out the back. I think that's going to be the game plan.
A prison hidden from the sun to better torture my people.
There must be other guards. Be careful.
Ah, they're all over there. This looks like a mine. This doesn't look like a laboratory. Mainly because we're outside and not inside.
They've been reduced to burning the bodies.
And the Vorstierent. So many of us must have died here.
Yeah. This is bad. And all the ones in cages are dead too. Wonderful. What a happy place of death. What a lovely room of death you have here. Can I, like, knock him out? You have discovered cells. Memorandum to the attention of the laboratory guards. Do not know which one of you oafs broke the mechanism that leads to the tunnels, but the cost of replacement will be taken from his pay. The doctor was furious. He's had to order a replacement part. And even though he probably has received it by now, I hope that once it's replaced, he will be more careful. These mechanisms are fragile. So I can break apart. I got a guard's key. What? I mean, like, aw, it's saving? I didn't want you to save there. I want to know how the guard must have walked into here. What the hell, man? What's up, Sean? How you doing, homie? You see, they showed another new trailer for Spider-Man 2. Apparently, it is one of the best-selling PlayStation 5 games, even though it's not even out yet. The hype is real for Spider-Man 2, apparently. The hype is real.
I don't have the key.
I thought I picked up a key. Pretty sure I could just lockpick it. Did I not pick up the key there? That was in the guardhouse? Oh my god. It should open some prisoners' guard cells. You like the way they rework Peter Parker's face, though he doesn't look like Tom Holland in this one? I don't think he looked like Tom Holland in the other one either. They apparently changed it. They made him look different in... They redid all the characters. I don't think it was just Peter Parker. They redid all of them, I think. I think they redid him in Miles Morales, or the remastered version. I don't know. They changed him in, yeah, the remastered version. You thought he looked like Tom Holland in the remastered version? I didn't think he did, but sure. Alright, bunch of guards. Can't go in that way. I guess we need to find another guard's key. Oh, this one's just, oh, that's just blocked off. Going down that way will be bad. Oh, maybe we can use the key here. It said some of the cells. I haven't been able to open a single one. Great. Either way, I don't think I've seen a trailer for the Spider-Man games. I don't think I've seen anything for them yet. I saw... The only thing that I ever saw, I think they released the first trailer a while ago. And then during, like, the PlayStation Direct that they had, what, like a month ago, they had some dude come out and, like, talk about it, but they didn't really have any, like, gameplay. They had it on in, like, the background, so I didn't watch any of that. I didn't feel like, I didn't feel like sitting and watching somebody just talk. Looks like there's 2 ways over to here. This not being it. We may have to, like, beat up guards to get over there. Alright, how do I get over here? On the left side? I go to the right. And then maybe this, like the platforms over here. I really enjoyed the first Spider-Man game. I never finished the DLC in it, but I had a lot of fun with it. And I heard Miles Morales is really good. The only downside is that it's crazy short. Which, I mean, to be honest, that's super disappointing. But...
don't have the key.
What the fuck? What is the purpose of this key that we picked up then? Secret laboratory guard's key. Key discovered in the guard's cabin. It should open some of the prisoner cells. It didn't open any of them. Nothing in there. I just kind of want to, like, look around without consequence here. That was really annoying. Okay, we can't go that way. So... what in the world was the purpose of... what in the world was the purpose of picking up that guard key if it literally doesn't open anything. I could just open the cells on my own. That's not a problem. I just wanted to find the other guards, the keys. Who cares?
You are an Olmenawi. Are you going to free us?
Yes, that's why I'm here. And to find out what's going on.
What's going on? We are locked up. They make us drink horrible things. We're starving. They hit us. They take our blood. They cut us up.
They tell us we will die to save the Renaikse from a horrible disease. But I pray that the wicked birds catch it and die. Please get us out of here.
I will do my best. Don't worry.
I want the one who did this to know fear and suffering.
Let's hold this good doctor to account.
Alright, where are we going? Back this way? They showed gameplay footage and now they're showing a story trailer. I got you.
I don't have the key.
May the grass be forever soft under your feet. I thought I was losing my mind in this cage.
I must release the other prisoners. You'll be out soon.
The Spider-Man games, for the most part, have almost always just been fun games. At least the open world ones. But a lot of the Spider-Man games have been really good. Surprisingly so. There's some of the few, like, licensed superhero games that have actually been decent, I would say. A lot of licensed superhero games have been pretty trashy, and Spider-Man has been one of the ones that's been a little more consistent with its quality.
Now that they are free, we must help the prisoners escape this place.
If they leave through the city, Hikmet guards will arrest them.
So we have to find another way to get them out.
Right, there's that. I need to get out of here. I don't think we can go this way. I think we have to go back the way we came out from over here. We also need to go find the doctor, and then we need to get out. You're glad you were able to pre-order the game early? Why are you glad you were able to pre-order the game? Pre-orders seem kind of stupid nowadays. Back in the day, pre-ordering made sense. You would go to Toys R Us or KB Toys stores or Funko Land, and you would pre-order a game, and that would guarantee you a physical copy. Nowadays, I mean, okay, some people still want physical copies, but because of Amazon and Best Buy, like online buying things, they order so many copies in advance. You don't need to pre-order anything. It's not like you're I mean, you're reserving yourself a copy still, sure, but it's not like it's going to be in fear of running out. It's not like they're making like 500 copies and only the first 500 people are ever going to have, you know, a physical copy of the game. And a lot of people just get digital now, which pre-ordering a digital game seems silly to me too. I get it. You want to have the game as soon as it's released. I understand that part of the stuff. I get that. It's just nowadays with the issues with games being released in maybe less than stellar states, You're never going to stop people from pre-ordering, but we really should. As an en masse gaming population, we really should stop pre-ordering things. Because it shows support for something that doesn't exist yet. You're just giving them money before, so, you know, they don't care. The gaming companies, we need to speak with our dollars to show gaming companies, and the ones that do a good job should be rewarded for it and lauded for it. But at the same time, we need to just stop throwing money at game developers. AAA. The non-big studio stuff, you know, like the indie scene, the non-AAA studios. You pre-ordered Spider. I'm not saying you did anything wrong, Sean. I'm just saying that we really should stop doing it, because the problem with that is that we're showing publishers, by pre-ordering things, we're showing they don't care. They just want the money. They don't care about the end product. They just want the money. They don't care about the consumer. They literally just want the money. They don't give a shit about us. The problem with it is that they can release a shitty product and go, here's your shitty product. And because you know, pre-ordered it, sure, some places offer returns, some don't. It's just, it shows the industry that, you know, we should be given a fair product. You know, whether you like a game or something is completely different, but whether the game is well made and functions the way it's supposed to is a different issue. And a lot of games come out in decent condition. Every once in a while, we get a half-ass product. I'm not blaming the developers at CD Projekt Red. I'm blaming the CEOs that want to push things out before they're done. The developers want their product as good as possible. The people actually working on it, they tend to want the thing to be as good as possible. The problem is, you know, the execs. The execs that don't give a shit about the game, they care about making money. But it continues to show that, well, as long as they can get away with it, they're going to. And that's a bad example to set. And pre-ordering is an kind of antiquated thing. You're pre-ordering a digital copy. That's the silliest thing I've ever heard. Like, there's no need to pre-order a digital copy of anything. It's a digital copy of something. They're infinite. It's not like that's ever going to go anywhere. It's not like you wouldn't be able to buy it the second it was released. Sometimes you do get to, like, preload things. That's cool. You know, then you could just wait for the release. There's a plus and minus, I guess, to it. I pre-order games from time to time. It's been a long time since I've done it. The last game I pre-ordered was Cyberpunk, and I was like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to be doing that anymore. Cyberpunk is a good game. Cyberpunk actually is a really good game. I played it a year after it released, though. And I think I'm done pre-ordering things. I don't like the fact that companies can release broken products. I mean, the game's not running properly and has issues. A game being good because of its gameplay is a whole different set of things. I just don't like the fact that it's like, we'll fix it later. We'll release it now and we'll fix it later. That's a bad example to set. And as gamers, we are kind of condoning the practice. And saying, yeah, it's fine to continue doing what you're doing. And, you know, companies see that gamers just keep allowing it to happen and there really aren't repercussions. To me, that's bad. So that's the exit down there. Maybe we are gonna have to fight our way in some places. I am not sure that we can sneak in over here. I'm gonna try, though. I don't know if there's anything to sneak into, to be honest here. We might just have to fight. Yeah, I don't see any... That looks like the only door. I don't see anything else. I guess we could just, like, fight our way through here. I don't see any other way in. There does not look to be, like, a back door or anything like that. Digital Deluxe Edition, you're getting 5 extra suits for Peter Parker, 5 extra suits for Miles, additional photo mode items, 2 skill points. If that's what you want. I've never been swayed by, like, tchotchkes and costumes and stuff. That's never been something I've ever really cared about. Like, I don't care what my character's wearing. I don't care what it looks like. I mean, it's cool when things look cool, for sure, but I never really felt like the need to go, like, out of my way for that. You know, just personal. Just personal. Lots of people like that stuff. Lots of people like the added benefit. You know, 2 extra skill points is nice. You want to, like, have an easier way through the game. That's nice. It's the pay-to-win motto, right? Model. Here's some extra things to help you out. I hope the costumes are cool. I hope the costumes are cool. You just want to wear the black and white suit before they ruined it by giving it to Venom. Did Peter Parker had a black and white suit? I didn't think Peter Parker wore any other suit prior to that, other than the red and blue one. I've never read much Spider-Man, so I don't know that. I know Spider-Man had the symbiote, but I thought that was, like, part of the symbiote thing. I didn't think that had anything to do with costumes and stuff. And plus, Venom is cooler than Spider-Man. Spider-Man's kind of a dork. Venom's pretty awesome, you know? Like, I'll take Venom any day over Spider-Man. I may not like Brock. Brock's kind of a douchebag. Oh, what is that? I've never run into this dildo. Spidey had a white and black suit. Non-symbiote related? Okay, well. Yeah, like I said, I've never really read much Spider-Man. I just assumed the black and white suit was for...
Who are you?
Oh.
You have no right to be here. I have come to free your
The
prisoners
symbiote.
and put an end to all the horrors that take place here.
I knew this would happen eventually. This all went too far. Dr. Asili, he lost his mind a long time ago. But what are you going to do with us?
Arrest you. Then I expect you will be sentenced.
No, please! We only followed the doctor's orders. We tried to stop him, but he is the director of the lab.
You could have reported it to the governor, or left this place.
He threatened to destroy our lives. We could not... Please, don't look us up.
Peter Parker wore the black and white suit after the first Secret Wars. Wasn't the Secret Wars where he got Venom, though? Isn't that where I don't know the Marvel stuff, but isn't that where he got Venom? So wouldn't have that been afterwards? I don't actually know. I get confused what the name of, like, Parker goes into space and then he gets the symbiote in whatever big, like, super space battle that they had in the Marvel universe, right? That's where Venom comes from. I don't know what that was called. I always thought it was called the Secret Wars because it was in space. But I think there was another one that I get that confused with. Axeman is saying that there was also a non-symbiote black and white costume. Was that before or after Venom? You're saying Parker wore the black and white suit after the Secret Wars. If the Secret Wars was where he got Venom, then a white and black reverse? This is later. So they didn't ruin the black and white by giving it to Venom. You just preferred it. You said before. You said Peter Parker had a black and white suit before. Does it really matter? Black and white, white and black? I don't think it really makes a difference. It's still black and white. I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about. I'm confused. It's all over the place. Sean said initially that he got upset. He wants a black and white costume for Spider-Man and that Venom ruined it. And that Spider-Man had a black and white costume before Venom. That's what Sean said. So that's all I'm trying to figure out is that was there a black and white costume for Spider-Man before Venom? That's it. That's all I want to know. Was there ever a black and white costume for Peter Parker before Venom? Because Sean said Venom ruined the black and white costume. So I just want to clarify that. I just want that clarified. Was there ever a costume before that? Spider-Man has a new costume, initially unaware that it was actually an alien symbiote. The symbiote would subsequently bond with journalist Eddie Brock, giving birth to a villain known as Venom. Right, I know all that. Was that the first time that Spider-Man ever wore a black and white costume? I'll believe them.
What will you do once you're free?
We will try to redeem ourselves and resume our work at the Governor's laboratory. That's where we worked before joining Dr. Silly's team.
If your conscience allows you to resume your activities as if nothing has happened, you may go.
I'm eternally grateful, Your Excellency.
They better not be evil. They're scientists, not fighters, so killing them seems a bit abrasive. Alls I'm trying to figure out, and no one's answered it yet, did Spider-Man have a black and white costume before Venom? You can say it turned into Venom, but that's not before Venom. It was Venom. I'm saying prior to that happening. Did he have another costume? That's all I want to know. I like Venom. I think Venom is badass. Spider-Man is dorky and lame, and Venom is evil and cool. Does Spider-Man ever get the Venom costume back? So he's the first one, at least of the Earthicans, that ever get Venom, the symbiote. Then it goes to Eddie Brock. I know Venom moves around from time to time. Does he ever go back to Spider-Man at some point? Do they ever team up together and become the dynamic duo again? Before Venom was a thing, Peter Parker continued to wear the black and white costume, but it was not the symbiote. Black Cat made a replica of the black and white costume. That doesn't make any sense. Before Venom was a thing Peter Parker continued to wear. I don't understand that sentence, Sean. But it was not the symbiote. The black cat made a replica of the black and white costume. You can't have it both ways. That I'm very confused about that sentence. Was there... I just want a yes or no. Was there a costume for Peter Parker before Venom that was black and white? That's all I want. I don't want any other information. I want a yes or no. It's simple. Yes or no. I don't want an explanation. I just want... Afterwards, the black cat made him a copycat costume. After the black cat made him a copycat costume. Maybe to... Yeah, sure. Whatever. She made him a black and white costume. Fine. Was that before or after Venom? So there was no costume. You would... The way you had typed things prior, Sean, made me think that you were implying, because you said it, that there was a costume before Venom that was black and white, and then they introduced Venom, and you didn't like the Venom costume. So you're just saying that you like the other Peter Parker black and white costume more than the Venom costume. That's what you're saying, correct? You like the black cat costume more than the Venom costume. That's all that I want. This is all that I'm trying to clarify. I could care less. I'm just trying to clarify words. I also don't know what you're talking about, Axeman. I have no idea. He's still in red in issue 5 of what? Issue 5 of what? That didn't happen until issue 8 of 12. I don't know what any of this is. He's not on the cover of 6 or 7, except in the logo box. I don't know what any of this is. I don't know what's happening. He gets the suit of what? What's happening? He gets the suit in issue 8 of what? Of what? What's happening? What? What is... Y'all are over here, and I'm over here. The Secret Wars. Right, but I don't care about the Secret Wars. No, we have not been talking about the Secret Wars. No, we haven't. You might have been. I have not been. Alls I want to know, did Peter Parker have a black and white costume before Venom? That's all that I want to know. I have not been talking about this. That's not what I've been talking about. No one is talking about the Secret Wars. Nobody. That's where Venom comes from, the Secret Wars. That's all the clarification that I wanted. Was it the Secret Wars that's where Venom came from? I was not talking about that. That's why there's confusion here. Well, that's been adding to my confusion. I was not talking Secret Wars. No one was talking Secret Wars. You were talking Secret Wars. We've been. Don't lump everyone in with you. Don't you dare do that. I just wanted to know. I'm just trying to figure out things. And y'all are trying to confuse the shit out of me. Listen to the words I speak. Just the words that I speak. What did Peter Parker have a black and white costume before Venom? That's all that I want to know. Did he ever have a black and white costume before the presence of Venom? I know he got the Venom costume in the Secret Wars. We've established that. Apparently, the Black Cat made Peter Parker a black and white costume. Was that prior to Venom, or was it after Venom? That's all that I'm trying to establish here. That's it. I'm just curious. I just want to... Sean, sometimes isn't very clear with what he says. So he had a black and white costume before Venom. Then he got Venom? Why did Peter Parker have a black and white costume before Venom? Key to the experimentation room. Key to the secret cells. Okay. So these were all the keys and stuff. We're just meant to be violent in here. I was sneaking around, and sneaking around was pointless.
Only a few hours ago. They could not survive this mutilation.
And they were stirred. They were cut up like pieces of meat. May the volcano engulf those who did this.
Yeah, they're kind of douchebags, aren't they? That's all. I only care about one thing. I'm not trying to argue. I'm not trying to argue. I'm not arguing about anything. I have no argument in this. There's nothing I'm trying to argue. All I want to know is we're counting to 3. 1, 2, 3, and you're telling me it's 3, 2, 1, 2, 1, 3. I just want the order. I just want the order. That's it. I'm not arguing anything. There's no argument to be had here. There's no good, there's no bad, there's no right, there's no wrong. I just want to know the order. That's it. You got... Sean keeps saying contradictory things, which is very confusing. Before he said no. Now he's saying yes. Then he said no. I don't know what to believe. I'm just trying to figure things out so I can participate in the conversation. That's it. There's no arguing. There's not an argument to be had here. There's a discussion going on, and I'm very confused, and I just want things clarified. That's all. I want clarity. That's all. I want to understand what's happening. I cannot participate without understanding. I'm just trying to get understanding. I'm asking people to clarify things. That's all. That's all I want. So, Peter Parker said that so Sean is saying that Peter Parker had a black and white costume before Venom. Axeman is saying no. Before the symbiote bonded with Eddie Brock, it escaped the Baxter building of the Fantastic Four and tried to bond with Peter Parker again, but Peter... That has nothing to do with anything, Sean. I don't care about that. I want to know if... That's Venom. I just want to know about the costume. That's all. You said that Venom ruined the black and white costume. I did not know that Peter Parker had a black and white costume before Venom. I just wanted the clarity. I just wanted to clarify that. I just wanted to know when he had the costume or if he had a black and white costume before Venom, because I didn't know about that. But I'm not someone that reads Spider-Man. That's all I wanted, was clarifying that. I don't care about any of this other stuff. Like, I just want this one thing answered. That's it. That is the only thing that I want. Y'all are all the way over here talking about stuff that has nothing to do with what I'm curious and trying to ask about. I don't care about Venom. I know Venom. I know Venom. I know Peter Parker was the first person to have Venom. Oh my fucking god. Okay, we're not talking about this anymore. I'm done. We're done. You guys, Sean, just stop. You're not helping. You're not helping. You're somewhere else, and this isn't going anywhere, and you're just confusing me. I'm done with this. I don't care. I don't care. It's making me frustrated. It's making me frustrated. I'm asking, like, a simple question, and you're on something else. I'm done talking about it. It's just frustrating the shit out of me. I'm getting frustrated, and I shouldn't be frustrated over something like this. Just please stop. I don't care. I don't care. Holy crap, man. I just want a simple question answered, man. Why is it this complicated? Why are you making it complicated? We've established this already, Sean. We've established that Peter Parker had the... I've literally said it like 5 times. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. Oh my god, man. So cool, Spider-Man 2 is coming out, and there's new costumes for it. I'm excited for Spider-Man 2. I liked Spider-Man 1. I actually would like to go back and maybe play the DLC again. I never finished the DLC. It'd be really hard to get back into that game, just jumping right back into it, into like end-game content. Because I recall the DLC being a little more difficult than the base game. I would like to go back through and do some of the DLC. I don't know why I stopped playing it, but it was a lot of fun. The combat was frantic, fast-paced. It was really good. It was really good. Yeah, the first one was really good. I'd like to play Miles Morales, but I'm not going to pay, like, maybe I'll pay like $15 for that, considering how short everyone says it. They say the campaign is like 5 hours. That's not enough for me to play. That's DLC shit to me, man. That's DLC shit. I'm not paying $60 for DLC. I'm not doing that. If I could pick it up for like 10, 15 bucks, maybe I'll consider doing it. But I'm not paying $70 for a 5-hour game. That ain't happening. That ain't happening. You know, that's like Call of Duty. That's like Call of Duty. Like, their campaigns are like 5 hours long. Now, you're probably paying for the multiplayer. I'm not. I'm paying for the campaign. So, yeah, it's like, that's why I'm not doing it. Yeah, I played it on the PS4 too. The PS5 didn't exist when the first Spider-Man game came out. I bet you that it plays a lot smoother though. I didn't really notice anything, but the game probably was running at like 30 frames per second. I didn't notice anything though. It seemed to be very stable and it ran beautifully, but that's what you get from Insomniac. They make solid games. Their games run well. At least on PlayStation. Dr. Asili's research documents. These documents contain hundreds of short but precise notes that describe without any emotion the torture and experiments inflicted upon the native and not captives. Medical notes shouldn't have any emotion in them. That's a dumb observation. That's a dumb observation. I felt so guilty tearing this person's arm off. No, we amputated the arm to see what would happen. There should be no emotion in research notes. That's really silly to put that in there. A few pages are even illustrated with sketches indicating which body parts were amputated on some of the living subjects to test their resistance, and sectional drawings of the dissected parts of other subjects. So it sounds like research notes on what you're doing. Now, that may be gross, sure, but that sounds like exactly what research notes are supposed to be. Like, you could just say that these are research notes. What's up, Don? How you doing, homie?
Carefully describes the sequence of the experiments. There are even sketches. It's hard not to feel sick. This is proof of all the horrors committed here.
I'm not defending the atrocities that the doctor is committing here, but that's standard practice. Like, when you do things, you take pictures, you take notes, you diagram things, you talk in depth about what you're doing and the science behind it. Yes, it has a lack of emotion because that doesn't belong in there. It's science. It's meant to describe process A to process B. You're being concise and precise with your words. It's manipulative, and that's wrong. I'll buy into a lot of stuff in video games. That bothers me a little bit. I don't like that. Like, that's just objectively wrong. Sorry, game. Objectively wrong there. How dare the doctor not put his emotion into... Yeah. He can have emotions elsewhere. How dare he not write poetry...
Asili has locked himself in his office.
I think we have the key.
Afra? What a surprise to see you here. You finally came to your senses.
Master, it's not...
Who is this person?
I am the legate of the merchant congregation, and I'm here to put an end to your crimes.
My crimes? What are you talking about? My work was for the good of humanity. Don't tell me you're crying over some savages. The survival of our species requires sacrifice.
What did you hope to find from all these experiments?
Since the Malachor never reached this island, I wanted to check if these savages were sensitive to it. And I discovered that they were naturally resistant. Do you realize the implications of this discovery? So I tried to isolate this resistance to develop a cure in order to send it to the people on the continent. But I doubt that you will be able to understand the subtlety of such an approach.
This man is a cold-blooded reptile. My brothers and sisters were no more than ants to him.
You are a very beautiful specimen. When I think of the power flowing through your veins. Come on, Afra, my dear student. Will you let these narrow-minded inquisitors decide my fate? Are you not also devoted to science and truth?
Science and truth do not excuse your lack of humanity. I'm ashamed of having been taught by you, and that I didn't warn Burren that you'd gone mad. If I had, we could have prevented all of this.
You disappoint me so much, Afra. A second time. When I think what I wasted trying to teach you science.
We learned everything we wanted to know. This lab will close, and you will answer for everything you've done.
You think so? Guards, capture these people!
Captured.
Stop! Think of my knowledge. All that I have accomplished. That can never disappear.
Stop him, kill him.
You will answer for your crimes in court.
But I'll be out soon. My colleagues will understand the importance of my work.
We shall see about that.
What's up, KO Gortrout? How you doing? Weird science? Vial of dark powder. Discovered in Dr. Asili's chest, this powder must be important in his experiments. If we had it analyzed, we could discover its exact nature, and we got a letter. Letter to Dr. Asili from another doctor. Dr. Asili, another doctor. I did a good job of having the young governor of New Serene and his cousin take the potion you sent me. Oh, when we arrived on the island, they gave us a concoction. I forgot about that. They gave us some shit when we got here. That's right. They were like, take it. Some doctors walked up to us, plague doctors with, the bird mask. They walked up to us and just handed us some like bowls of liquid, and we all drank it. I forgot. I did a good job of having the young governor of New Serene and his cousin take the potion you sent me. We have a natural resistance to the Malachor because we're from the island. So they willingly, that must have been the Malachor. That must be why Constantine got sick. They gave it to me, and I, Desardet, was immune to it, but because Constantine isn't, he got sick. That's devious. I bet you that's what they did. They willingly gave it to us. That was an experiment because he's from the continent and we're not. I think that was like the first step in a process, which is stupid. They already know people can get the Malachor. I don't know why they would have given it to our cousin, but they gave it to him. Talking about the new Spider-Man trailer. Looks like a riveting story. I have not seen it. I did not know there was a new trailer. I'll have to check it out. I still haven't seen the old trailer either. Would someone post those in Discord? Because I'll forget. Would you guys post the like Spider-Man trailers in Discord? The Spider-Man 2 trailers in there? That would be super helpful. I'd love to check that out. I forgot. Because that's what I do. Because I forget. That's what I do. I have to write everything down or I forget it. I got a terrible memory. Well, not everything. Some things. Some things. Things that aren't like immediately vital, like getting a new tire for my car. I'm gonna remember that because I'm in my car all the time. I know I need tire or gas or whatever. Take care of my car. Going to the doctor. I remember my appointments. Watching game trailers or movie trailers. Nope, not a chance. Gonna forget all that shit. But if someone would post that in Discord, I'd be really grateful because I would definitely love to check that out. That would be great. Put it in video game chat. Sweet, dude. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'll check that out after stream. I'm excited. I am genuinely excited. Do we know, is it a PS4 exclusive or is it coming to PC as well? Is it a timed exclusive? Do we know that? Or PS5? I guess just PlayStation. Let's just say PlayStation. I did a good job of having the young governor of New Serene and his cousin take the potion you sent me. I was very cautious as ordered. No one else touched it. However, I must admit I found your request slightly unusual and dangerous. We are allies of the congregation, and I'm afraid they may not approve of our implication in what could be perceived as a poisoning. I hope that in the future you will perform this kind of mission by yourself rather than risking the lives of your colleagues. Very interesting. Yeah, the Spider-Man and Miles Morales, both of them came out to PC like within the last year. Willie Rage, thanks so much for that raid, homie. I really appreciate it. How you doing? What were you playing? What were you getting into? Let me give you an old shout out here. Blatow. Welcome on in, everyone. Thanks for bringing your people over to my people. I really appreciate that, Willie Rage. If you're new here, hi. I'm Serial Killer. And we are playing through a game called GreedFall. It's a action RPG kind of game. It is definitely some Euorjank shit. It's definitely some Euorjank shit. Playing some Overwatch 2. Were you victorious? Were you victorious? And thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. And we've also been discussing the new release, or the impending release of Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2. But thanks so much. You brought a viewer. Indeed. Indeed. How was your stream, Willie? Did you have a good time? Were you enjoying Overwatch? Did you get some wins? But yeah, they released Miles Morales and the original Spider-Man. They remastered the original Spider-Man. And that's what was brought on. So they actually changed some character models in the remaster for some reason. They upped like fidelity and stuff like that. And then they brought over Miles Morales as well. I think close to the same time as one another, maybe within like a month or two. It was fun. You win some, you lose some. That's what happens. When does Spider-Man 2 come out? I actually don't know. Within the year, I think. Maybe... I haven't seen the trailer or anything. I'm guessing maybe fall. Sean, if you're still here, do you know when it comes out? Or anyone? Do any of you guys know when it still comes out? Spider-Man for PS1. I don't think... That's the Treyarch one, right? I think I played that one. October 20th. There you go. There you go. So, yeah. I would say that's soonish. Next 3 or 4 months. You tried it on the Nintendo 64? That's right. It was called Spider-Man 64, but it was the same one. I don't think I ever played Spider-Man 64. I think I played the PlayStation 1. I'm not positive, but I think I played the PlayStation 1 one. I think I played that one. I think. Was it Treyarch? You thought it was Neversoft? I think Treyarch and Neversoft worked together on things. I don't remember. They both had their hand in Spider-Man at some point or another, so maybe it was Neversoft, maybe it was Treyarch. I honestly don't know. That game was great. I don't remember it really well. I remember a while ago, I think we raided somebody playing that. I think we raided somebody playing the PS1 Spider-Man game. And I was like, I've never played this before. And then I saw it, and I went... It looks familiar. It was forgettable, at least for me. It was at best forgettable. If I did play and beat it, I forgot about it. People love to talk about that one, though. People love to talk about that one. Spider-Man for PS1 was very good. You still have your copy. I think I have a copy of it, too. You could put bad words into the cheat code page and Stanley would yell at you. Oh, that's adorable. I love it when Stanley yells at me.
Constantine's malachor was caused by a silly. The potion we were made to drink when we landed on the island was contaminated. How dare he do such a thing? And why? Yeah,
that's fucked up. The Bridge Alliance is, what you call evil. Evil. And a new cog. Okay. I think we could just go murder things. They made another one called Spider-Man 2 Enter Electro. That was also on the PlayStation 1. I played, like, if there was a superhero game that came out, I played it. I may have not liked it, but I played just about every superhero game that came out from like the Nintendo on. Like the X-Men games and Silver Surfer and shit on the Nintendo. I played all that stuff. Super Nintendo. God, the beat 'em ups were so bad. Some of them were better than others, man, but they weren't great. God, my least favorite of them all, though, my least favorite of all of the superhero ones are the Superman ones. Superman is a fucking god. The Death and Return of Superman, the beat-em-up game, it's really cool to be a bunch of different Supermen, but you're fucking Superman. Why does Superman take damage from a robot or a human being that you're punching in the face? Why? Same with the Hulk. Like, why am I getting hurt? The Hulk is literally invincible. Why am I getting hurt? I know that doesn't make for a great game. It just doesn't make sense lore-wise. Why she sound like Greta Thunberg? Damn you. I don't know what Greta Thunberg sounds like. Also, isn't she, like, Swedish or Norwegian? I don't think this woman sounds... She sounds British? I don't think Greta Thunberg has a British accent. So I'm gonna go with, no, she doesn't sound like it. Lies. Then they made the movie version of the Spider-Man game. The movie version is really where I started to enjoy Spider-Man games. Prior to that, they were always, like, not so great beat-em-ups. And then they did, like, was it The Amazing Spider-Man or whatever? Whatever the PlayStation 2 one was, right? That thing was legit amazing. That game was, like, genuinely fantastic. Genuinely fantastic. Now, it may not hold up well. It may not hold up well. But I remember playing the crap out of that game and having just a really fun time. Wait, was Spider-Man 2 the first open world one? I thought the first one was open world too. Because 1 came out for the PS2, and then 1 and 2 came out for the PS2, and then 3 came out for the PS3, and the 3 had motion controls in it. 3 had motion controls in it, right? And that was still fun. It just wasn't as good. Maybe that's why the key never opened anything. Because it looks like it's saying that, like, I never picked it up. This game's got some glitchy weirdness. That's okay. We lockpicked everything, so we don't have to worry about any of that. We picked all the locks. I didn't realize, like, we didn't have to be sneaky in here. I snuck in, but once we got in, we didn't have to be sneaky deaky anymore, I guess. Which is weird to me. Very weird. Okay. You got angry. Oh, there we go. Oh! Not who I thought we were fighting there. You drink a potion. You didn't like Spider-Man 3 for the PS3? Was it because of the weird motion controls stuff? I mean, the game was basically the same thing outside of the motion controls. It was Spider-Man. I loved it. I loved the Spider-Man 3 for the PS3. I loved it. I do recall that some of the QuickTime events were a little annoying from time to time, but that aside, I thought the game was a lot of fun. But then again, I have absolutely horrible taste in video games, so my opinion probably doesn't count for a whole lot, but I'm just saying. I did enjoy it. I did enjoy it. It had some really cool fights in it. I liked fighting the Green Goblin. You actually got to, like, ride around on whatever the drone that the Green Goblin has. You got to, like, fly around on that one. Like, fighting the Sandman and stuff was really cool. The Rhino fight was awesome. I really enjoyed that one. Then they had Ultimate Spider-Man game. Ultimate Spider-Man. Ultimate Spider-Man, was that similar to the X-Men games, like X-Men Legends? Or is that different? It's probably different, right? So I remember X-Men Legends games. I don't know if I remember Ultimate. There's been a ton of Spider-Man games. There's like 3 or 4 Spider-Man games on the Xbox 360 and PS3. Well, that's not what I was asking. I was asking, is it similar to like the X-Men Legends and Marvel Ultimate Alliance games? Mainly because it says Ultimate in it. I don't know that I remember the Ultimate Spider-Man game. I'm not sure if I do or not. There was another path I wanted to go down here. I think. Was it over... Oh. It was this, I think. We opened that up. You never played those. Well, they were top-down RPGs. A lot of fun, too. Those games are really good. The Ultimate Alliance games are freaking fantastic. I hope they do another. 3 was really good. Ultimate Alliance 3 was really good. X-Men Legends 1 and 2 is a lot of fun. They're really good games. They're not the best thing in the world by any means, but they are really fun. Oh, felt like there was something behind there. There's not. Those games are really good. I can definitely recommend those. I don't know how you would play them. They were for Xbox, PS2, and maybe the GameCube. Maybe they were on the GameCube. I know they're on Xbox because I have them on the. That's what I played them on, was the Xbox. Really good shit. Really good shit. Fun top-down RPG stuff. And you get to be, like, a ton of people. The X-Men Legends has a smaller roster, but once you get into the Marvel Ultimate Alliance stuff, the rosters expand, and they're really cool. Yeah. Legends 1 and 2 are really good. You're in... You play, I think, as, like, a unnamed kind of mutant kind of thing. Like, new recruit in the X-Men Legends one, if I remember that correctly. But you can turn your teams into whatever you want. I think. I may be misremembering that. Either way, yeah, you get, like, 4 people on your team. And you can be basically whoever you want from the... There were a lot of Marvel characters I had never heard of in the Ultimate Alliance stuff. At least at the time when I, like, first played through it. It introduced me to, like, a handful of people. They're good games. Like I said, I don't know how well that they hold up this day and age, but I remember really liking them. And I think Ultimate Alliance... The first Ultimate Alliance was on, like, the Xbox and PS2. X-Men Legends 1 and 2 is definitely on the PlayStation 2 and Xbox. And then I think the first Ultimate Alliance, which you could say is, like... the third game in the series is on the Xbox, and then I think Ultimate Alliance 2 is on like PS3 and Xbox 360, and then the third one is on Switch. So if you enjoy Marvel stuff and you own a Switch, totally worth it. Totally worth it. Like, 100% worth it. I really enjoyed Ultimate Alliance. It has a lot of content in it. I kind of wish the campaigns were a little bit longer. I think if there was, like, one complaint, I kind of wish the campaigns were a bit longer. That would be my, like, one big complaint. Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I played a little bit of Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and I did not like it as much as 2. Not saying that I think it's bad, just saying that I like 2 better than 3. I played an obscene amount of 2, and I thought 3 was going to definitely be better. It turned out it was kind of, yeah, it was fine.
It doesn't work. I need to take a closer look.
I know, we have the cog. I have new cog. I have many new cog. New cog, new cog, new cog. You finally bought it this year? And then there's a 4th one, right? There's Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. What would be a rare find? Oh, like the X-Men Legends and like Marvel Ultimate Alliance stuff? I don't know. I played very little of Infinite because 3 was such a turn-off. I didn't really do much.
I found a way out of the city, but be careful. You are weakened and creatures roam these tunnels. I will lead the way.
My niece got a Dreamcast, and she really wanted to play it, and she wanted to play like a bunch of games, and this wasn't that long ago. This was like 8 years ago or something like that. And I let her borrow Marvel vs. Capcom 2 for the Dreamcast, and she scratched it the fuck up. Oh, it made me so sad. That game is so damn scratched up. I was just like, what the fuck did you do? You put it in some sort of damn meat grinder? Like, what the fuck, man? Did you put it in your gravel driveway and just... So, it doesn't exactly work well anymore. I'm kind of sad. It's not like she was young. If she was like 10 years old, it would have been one thing. She's an adult. That game is not cheap either. That game is not cheap either. That's the sad thing. Yeah, I didn't use a little TLC. The other games are fine, like Code Veronica and stuff. I let her borrow like a bunch of them. That's the only one that got chewed up. It's the only one that got chewed up. I don't know. You know, accidents happen. Accidents happen. That doesn't mean I'm not frustrated about it. Accidents happen. I don't, like, bear any grudge against her for it. You know. I was just saddened by the fact that I got it back, and I was like, oh, why does it look like this? Your cousin did that with Tekken 3, and your uncle made him buy you a new one. I wasn't going to make her buy me a new one. It's like an $80 game, man. I'm not going to make her do that. I don't know how much it is now. I don't care enough. No. If you have a console and games, you know better. He didn't scratch his discs. Accidents happen, you know? Accidents happen. Accidents happen. I mean, it would have been nice if she was just like, hey, I'll replace it for you, but I don't care. At the end of the day, I don't really care. Okay, I do care, just not that much. Oh, I thought I was going backwards. I wanted to check and see if there was stuff behind us first, just in case. It was 20 bucks at the time. If it's 20 bucks, then sure, that's one thing. It's a good lesson. Yeah, you have to take care of people's things. Someone puts their trust in you. Dreamcast was such a short-lived console it was. It was a good console. I liked it. You know what it did? The best thing that came out of the Dreamcast, and you could say maybe it's one of the worst things that came out of the Dreamcast, is the 2K sports games. The 2K sports games were probably my favorite sports games of all time. Probably my favorite sports games of all time. I loved NBA 2K and NFL 2K. NHL 2K was I loved the 2K games. I loved them so much. They were a little less sim than Madden and a little more arcadey. They were still simulation games. They weren't like NFL Blitz or anything. But I liked the way they controlled a bit more. They felt like better games. I loved those games. I still play NBA 2K. Okay, I used to still play NBA 2K. 2K from time to time. I don't anymore. It's been a couple years, but I love them. When they started doing like microtransaction stuff in them, 2K has gone down the shitter. I'm not a big fan of them anymore. But I up until like 18 or so, I was a big fan. I love that the fact that they put in an RPG into like you got to build your own character and decide their own life. Dude, I love doing that, man. And then, like, by playing games, you got, like, points in your stats and stuff like that. So it was RPG the NBA, dude. It was great. It was great. I loved it. 2K let you call for screens. I was, like, 439-2 as the Lakers. You only player lock and love career modes. You only play player lock. I got you. Small forward. Yeah, I did small forward, too, so you can do everything. You can bomb threes. You can dunk. Yeah, small forward's good. Small forward's good. You can handle the ball. You actually have ball handling skills. Yeah, small forward allows you everything. It gives you the best of every world. I always did small forward too. You always play. You don't have to guard LeBron. You can send somebody over there. Kobe. Kobe trash. Kobe. Anybody like Kobe Bryant, get out of here. I mean, they want you to. LeBron James. I'm pretty sure if LeBron wasn't from Ohio, I'd probably hate him. That's your assignment. Nah, you could give other people assignments. You could give other people assignments. Well, for the time, 32 megabytes was decent. You can look back on a lot of consoles in older computers and laugh at, like, what they had, you know? Dude, my first computer had, like, 4 megabytes. That was the hard drive, man, and that shit was huge back then. Okay, it wasn't my computer, it was my parents' computer, but still. I never had a computer. My parents didn't want me anywhere near the computer. They're like, we're paying like $2 billion for this. You don't get to touch it, Gregory. And I was like, oh, but I want to touch it. Now that you told me that I can't touch it, I want to touch it even more. This is the worst thing in the world. Don't tell a kid not to do something that makes them want it. They had you checking Durant. He was 6 inches on you. Durant's like 9 billion feet tall. He's a freak of nature. Commodore 64 had 38K usable. Yeah, there you go. The further you go back, the smaller the size. Nice to look back at how far tech has come. It is. I agree. I agree. I agree with it. Big leaps and bounds over the years. Big leaps and bounds over the years. We were talking about this in Retroactive Kev's stream the other day, and some people were saying that, like, I read this article years and years ago, probably in, like, the Xbox era. It was either in, like, a Game Pro or a Game Informer. They were interviewing a game developer. I don't remember who it was, but I remember reading the article because I thought it was fascinating. They were talking about technology, just kind of like in general and stuff. And the developer was like, yeah, we've got to see some really cool leaps and bounds over the years. I think they were talking about, like, the new systems coming on, like the Xbox 360 and the PS3, like talking about, like, the tech behind those. And the guy was saying, like, yeah, there's you can see the big leap between like the Atari 2600 and the Nintendo, and then the Nintendo and the Genesis and the Super Nintendo, and then into 3D with the Nintendo 64 and PlayStation 1 and all that, and then into, you know, the next generation where 3D became even better with the PS2 and Xbox and GameCube, and then coming into, you know, the 360 and PS3. But they were like, eventually we actually get to visually see the leaps and bounds, but eventually fidelity is going to get to a point where you're not going to be able to tell the big difference between them. The fidelity, the look of things, shadows and stuff like that, it's not going to be as noticeable. There are still going to be huge leaps in technology. It's just, it's not going to be as apparent to the uninformed eye. You're going to look at that, and you're going to look at like The Last of Us Part 1 and The Last of Us Part 2, and you're going to go, well, they both look really good. They both look really good. There are small changes here and there that start to make them look better. You're starting to lose, there's always that uncanny valley, but you're starting to lose some of that. And so the fidelity leaps, it's not going to be Nintendo to PlayStation, you know, like the Super Nintendo to PlayStation, where that's like a holy shit moment, you know, like, wow, 3D, polygons are so cool. You know, you're really not seeing those visual changes as much. So people think that the leaps and bounds aren't as big, but they are big. The technology leaps are still really big and massive. It's just, as the consumer, we're not seeing the fidelity leaps that we used to, and those are going to slow down the further we push in technology. And I always thought that was cool, because that gives you a little grounding there. When people are like, it's not as impressive, they're just saying that like the technology leap doesn't look as good, but it's still fucking amazingly impressive behind the scenes. And it makes me kind of sad that people are like losing that appreciation for newer consoles, because someone was saying something like, yeah, the difference between a PS4 and PS5 isn't that big, and I'm like, holy fuck, you couldn't be more wrong. Like, there is a large difference between the PS4 and PS5, especially hardware wise. The hardware is so much more impressive now. And it's like that exact point. You know, you're looking at like 32 megabytes in the PS2, and I have no idea what RAM the PS4 has. I think it's like 8 gigs or something like that, and then the PS5 has like 32. So there's a big difference in there. There's a big difference in there. It's a huge leap. It's a huge fucking leap. The processors, the CPUs and GPUs are leagues better than their predecessor. It's just, yes, the fidelity side of things we're not seeing as like large of improvements. But I mean, you look at a game that's developed specifically for the PS4 and a game developed specifically for the PS5, and there are some pretty noticeable differences. They're subtle, but they're pretty noticeable. We've definitely moved forward quite a bit with each generation, and it's cool to see. It's just visually we don't get to see those big leaps anymore. We're never going to see the pixel art to the 3D ever again. That moment is gone. So while it was really cool to grow up and see that kind of thing happen, you'll never see that kind of leap again. Which is kind of a shame. It's kind of a shame. I don't know where that next big leap is. You know, from going from a flip phone to a smartphone is really cool. Where that next technological leap is coming from, I don't know. Some folks are still at 4-bit. I don't mean retro. You mean common PCs. Look at your phone sometimes and it just shocks you all over again. It's kind of cool. Phone go burr. Unreal nanite stuff is going to change that as games adopt it. I don't know anything about the Unreal Engine. What's up, Aussie Blue? Welcome on in. How you doing, homie? AR, augmented reality? I wonder. All that stuff seems very gimmicky. You know how many times they've tried, like, 3D? Like, 3D is the next big game changer. VR is the next big game changer. No one's adopting it. Augmented reality stuff, I don't know how much that's going to catch on either. It's a gimmick, and for a lot of people, it's out of their price range. The reason why things are adopted is because they're affordable. I can buy a a PlayStation 5, but a VR headset, maybe they're getting more affordable, but a decent VR headset, I mean, I don't know how much the PSVR 2 is. I don't know. They're another like $200 or $300. That's a steep ask after you've already bought the system. You know, you're asking people to spend more money on top of that kind of thing. It's not adoptable. And if you're looking at PC VR stuff, those things have an asking introductory range of like $500. They're not cheap. So like getting into those things, the reason why they don't catch on is because they're fucking expensive. And they're kind of gimmicky. They're not mandatory. They're not mandatory at all. Is 3D fun and cool? Yeah, 3D's fun and cool. Is VR fun and cool? Yeah, it's fun and cool. For a little while. I don't want everything to be that, though. You know? I don't want everything to be VR or 3D. And so, I really don't know what that next, you know, cool technological progressive thing that we're going to see is going to be. Who knows? Been keeping busy. Made a trip to Melbourne last month. Now planning on going back in December for Christmas. And then flying to Japan in May next year. Lots of flying. That sounds awesome, dude. You suppose you can say that tech is still in its infancy? I kind of felt like we're in like a bit of a golden age renaissance in technology. But yeah, I can see an argument for it. Electricity isn't that old. You know, computers aren't that old either in the scheme of things. Even compared to human presence, like the existence of human beings. Electricity and the modern tech that we have, yeah, it's still relatively young for sure. But I feel like we're in like this burgeoning kind of like little bit of golden age of we have a decent amount of technology and we're greatly benefiting from it. Like it's made life more convenient to an extreme extent. When you fly to the channel, it'll be crazy to see the tech. They're very far into the future, per se, when it comes to tech. I think they just display things more. I think Japan just likes to embrace that kind of thing more than other places. It's just how cultures are. I don't know that. I mean, okay, Japan is far more advanced than, say, a third world country, but I would not say they're technologically more advanced than, say, a lot of European countries or the United States or even Australia for that matter. There's a bit of what's the word I'm looking for here? Clemency. Why am I coming up with clemency? That's not it. What's the word I'm looking for? Word that describes even balance. In what, though? Like on the playing field? Yeah, this is giving me stuff for balance. I want it more in a... It could be there. Let's look at synonyms. It's a word that I don't use often, but I... Oh, I just had it. Stop looking at words. No, it's not equilibrium. It talks about it... Is it die something? Oh, man. It's something like disparity, but that's not it. Maybe it's parity? Maybe parity? It's something like that. It might be parity. Parity amongst society? Parity? Everyone, a lot of countries are at least around them. Some might be a little bit further, some might be a little bit behind, but there is parity amongst them. They're all within, like, the same range, you know? There's not much of a difference between first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. They're all kind of within the same nebulous era, you know? In some way, we kind of, like, drag each other along. South Korea is pretty advanced. The US definitely is. Japan. You can look at other manufacturing companies like Germany. Like there's a lot out there. Depending. But then a lot of other countries rely on other countries. But yes, Japan is almost always known for their forefront of technology, and they like to show it off. I think that's the big thing about Japan, is they love to show it off. You go to Tokyo and you're like, oh, look at all of this. They don't really do that much here. Like Apple, it's more, technology is more for the rich, right? Where in Japan, it's like, it's everywhere. It's shared amongst everyone. Where we look here in the US and you're like, well, you know, to get a smartphone, you need to spend thousands of dollars. I think maybe that's where, like, the difference kind of looks. Or the accessibility of technology seems more layman than it does uber wealthy. Does that make any sense? Is that fair? But we are in a technological renaissance. There is no question about it.
There you are. You're free.
You have saved our lives. How can we thank you?
We will never forget what you have done for us on Almenawi.
Yes, we will always be grateful.
We are not very far from the Hikmet outpost. You will have to be careful.
I know how to reach the port without being seen.
Perfect. As for you, you should take refuge in Vigshadir. You will be safe there, but you need to avoid the Alliance patrols.
We'll get there. Qua awal and segven.
Despite how you feel about AI, the advancements in AI, it's still in its infancy, but it's still really cool. Despite how you feel about it. What's happening there is really interesting and really cool. What we're doing with it and what we'll be capable of doing with it in the future is freaking fantastic. In especially the field of science, on how it can break down and analyze genomes and DNA in instances, whereas it would take hundreds if not thousands of years of a human being to do that kind of work. You know, AI can, like, sweep through that stuff. Like, that's really good shit. At least from, like, a medical standpoint. That stuff is, it's really impressive. We're definitely in a very cool and burgeoning era of technology. In all fields. In all fields. The medical field, the science and tech field, engineering, like, all of that is, like, it's so cool what we're, like, capable of. Understandable why people fear losing jobs and money opportunities. The thing is that people don't realize that the human element is always going... to play a factor in certain things. In certain things. You know, a lot of artists are afraid, design artists are afraid that their jobs are gonna go bye-bye. And I mean, I get that. I get that, but there's always the human touch that goes along with that as well. And what I mean by that is you can utilize that technology of AI to give you like a rough draft of something and then go in and hand fine-tune that rough draft, make small changes here and there to like more to your liking. It doesn't have to be an enemy, it's a tool. And people are afraid of those tools, but I get it. The more available some of that stuff comes, I mean, the less people are going to use that kind of thing, but you're not always going to get the perfection you are out of that. I'd still prefer having a human server at a restaurant than a robot, though I know some places in Japan have robot servers. Some places don't even have people. Some places don't even have people, they're self-serve. I guess maybe some of them are run with robots. I'm not talking like someone like comes to your, a robot like what is it, Rosie from the Jetsons comes over and is like, here master, here is your sushi. I mean, I'm not saying that, but they have like automated stuff like in a lot of places. But yeah, I would also prefer, you know, humans in preparation. I don't know that you're gonna be able to like completely cut people out of that line of thing, but I'm sure people are going to try. Thanks a lot. Now I'm reading a research paper, Technological Diffusion as a Recombinant Process Evidence from Patent Data. It sounded like gibberish to me. I don't want to read it with you. You can read it. I'm not reading that with you. You can have fun with that. Wasn't there like a no human McDonald's or something, but apparently they made a lot of mistakes and it took longer to do things? Yeah. Well, I mean, people are going to try new things out. You want an android? What are you going to do with that android, you dirty pervert? Oh, no, you're going to turn it into a sex robot. Lucy Lou. Robosexuals. All these robosexuals. That's just about the parody. I think parody was the word that I was looking for. I'm almost positive parody was the word that I was looking for. The beautiful but dangerous Lucy Lou. I'll take it. I'm gonna put it to work. Sex work. I'll take the risk. I mean, if it's gonna kill me, I'm going out on top, baby. I, for one, welcome the robot revolution. I played through Detroit Become Human. I see what's up. I'm okay with that. Well, I think the big risk is it's fine to have robots that can do menial tasks and work. It's fine to have that. If you can have some sort of Roomba for my lawn, you're damn fucking right I'm gonna have a Roomba for my lawn. Abso-fucking-lutely. And if it can get that data from a GPS, and I can just like program in the size of my lawn into the lawnmower and hit buttons, I don't want to pay someone to come and like mow my grass every week. I totally would have a lawnmower Roomba. A android where you just like, or a robot where you load up your dishes and it hand washes them. Burk, 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 burk. And it makes sure that they're clean to my specification of cleanliness. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down for all that. I'm down for every single one of that. It's when you start giving them AI where the thing starts to become questionable. Robots are one thing. Androids are something else. Androids are free thinking. That's where the things become murky. Self-autonomous. You've been working behind the scenes for Skynet. What's the article, K.O. Gortrout? Sex with an android? That is a huge no. You say that now. You say that now. They may not be dead fish. You're not going to get any diseases from sex with an android. What would it be? Prostitute? That could potentially, you know, put themselves in harm's way because of like pimps and drugs and all that and disease and whatnot, or android that can be cleaned out and taken care of. I mean, if I had my choice, I would rather the simulated disease-free android that I know is not like, it's a tool. Use the tool. I love you, sir. Fry. I'm down. I'm down. I'm down. Sex robot, sex robot. What does it want? Sex robot, sex robot. What does it need? Sex robot, sex robot. I'm good with the sex robot. I want more sex robots for everyone. It's okay, Mom. I think I'm just going to stay with my Marilyn Monroe bot. Real-time environment surveillance of SARS-CoV-2 aerosols. I'm not reading that. The Armitage anime is about an android trying to have a child. See, you shouldn't give them thought. Don't let them... See, there's your problem. Don't let the robots think, man. Robots are for jobs. They're tools. Don't let them think. Stop thinking that, like, allowing them to think is a good thing. If you're creating a tool, you don't give it a consciousness. Because then you're bordering on, like, well, is this now a slave argument? Don't do that. Don't do that. It's a tool. A hammer, you don't go, oh, I feel so bad for this hammer hitting the nail all the time. You don't feel bad when your hammer breaks, you know? If you had a conscious robot and it broke down and it was like, it hurts, why can't I move anymore? Yeah, no shit. That's where dilemmas come in. Don't do that. It's simple. Don't do that. Don't make them autonomous and self-thinking. I doubt there would be any emotion or feeling with the android. That is something I would be missing. It's simulated. You don't know that. Have you ever had sex with a simulated sex robot? No. It'll be programmed. It'll be programmed. It'll mimic your favorite porn star. It's fake. It doesn't think. It's just emulating, you know, sex. Why would that be bad? It's self-thinking. It's not self-thinking. It's just pretend. And not all sex is about emotion and feeling there, Aussie Blue. Not all sex. Some is just for fun. Some is just, you know, like, let's do the nasty. That was the silliest part of Detroit Become Human. The android brothel. Yeah, android brothel. Why was that silly? That was depressing. You've seen enough movies like Lars and the Real Girl to know that sex robots are scary. Lars and the Real Girl is not about a sex robot, Platypus Bill. I would like to think that if someone had seen the movie, they wouldn't make a false claim like that. Alright? 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 There's no robot going on there. It's just a sex doll. No, I don't know what you mean. Sex bots are scary. There is that fear. There is that fear that people will fall in love with the sex robots and not continue to procreate. I think that's a fair fear to have. You don't know how people are going to react to that, but people aren't just going to, like, every human being is not going to fall in love with a robot and be like, no more babies. That's not how it's going to work. That only works if you make an android. Don't make androids. I wish my sex robot had feelings and would love me. That's what humans are for. That is literally what humans are for. But you know that's going to drive. As soon as you have sex robots, someone's going to want to fall in love with it. Someone's going to want to marry it, and that's how you get androids. And that's how you get androids. Sex robots is a slippery slope. I say ban all sex. I say ban all sex robots. I have now changed my mind. Banned all sex robots, except for me. I want them. Also, if you have a sex robot, be nice to your daughter, or you get shot. Just like no, those are androids. That's different. Sex robot is not a free thinking thing. It's just there for sex. It's a hammer. It's there for sex. It's not there for anything else. It's not there to take care of your children. It's not there to wash your dishes. It's not there to do your laundry. It's not there to vacuum your floor. Your sex robot is there to have sex. That's it. It's a tool. It's like a dildo, you know? It's a strap-on. It's a fleshlight. That's all that it is. That's all that it is. It's not there for anything other than being a tool. That's it. That's all that it is. Sex doll, sex robot. Why is it scary? I don't understand why a sex doll or a sex bot is scary. Explain yourself, Bill. Also, what's up, Bill? How you doing, dude? You love when the androids in Detroit become self-aware. Wait, the androids in Detroit become self-aware. It's all thanks to Marcus. Peace to my nephew Marcus. Dude, I love Marcus. I love that kid. Except for Connor. Fuck Connor. Weirdo. Flipping out. Good old Clancy Brown. My first playthrough, I kept accidentally getting Connor killed, and Clancy's character hated Connor, and I was like, I understand this feeling. But then he killed himself, and it made me really sad. Most of the people falling in love with robots are probably sex-obsessed people. I would argue probably not. I would say they're more isolationist people, maybe people that have trouble communicating with one another but still want human contact. They're looking for a human connection, but they can't quite find it in the real world. I would say more that than anything. The people that are obsessed with sex know exactly what they want from it. Sex. I don't think that they're the ones that are going to fall in love with it. Again, are people obsessed with sex falling in love with their fleshlight? No. I mean, maybe some people do, but I don't think that that's how it works. You're good just saying you're not desperate enough yet in your age to want a sex robot doll. It's not about desperation. That has nothing to... Why would you think it's just about having another tool for sex? Introducing another toy, you know? It's not about desperate. Do you think people that have dildos and fleshlights are desperate? I don't. Why would you think someone with a sex robot or sex doll is desperate? They don't have to be. It's just another tool to have in the bedroom for fun times. I want to snuggle with someone and grow old with. You're not, but the sex robots aren't there for falling in love with. That's besides the point. They're supposed to just be toys. That's it. They're not there to like talk to you and comfort you in that. They're just there to have fun with. That's all that it's there for. It's not meant to like spark a relationship and so you can sit down and do the crossword puzzle with. It's a doll. It's a toy. I am sure that there are some people that do fall in love with those things. I am sure. A unhealthy relationship with those things. I'm sure that those people are, but that's not what most people perceive those things or use those things for. You just saw an article, sex robot brothel opens in Japan amid surge of men wanting bisexual threesomes. I wonder... So, just because a guy likes to be pegged doesn't mean they're bisexual or gay, they just like anal stimulation. Okay? So, I would say the same thing. If you want to have... I mean, I don't know where that goes. I'm kind of confused. That wouldn't make you bisexual by having a... It's a tool. A sex robot is just a tool. So I don't know that I would say that that's a bisexual relationship. A dildo doesn't have anything to do with that. That's weird. But I get it. It allows you to explore, though. But it does allow you to explore your sexuality in a safe-ish way. You know, if you're gonna have a threesome and you're married and you want to explore that avenue of having something like that without like another human being there, that's actually a really safe and comfortable way to do things. That actually isn't a bad choice to have. That's actually really helpful. Like, we need to, like, I want a spark in our relationship again. We need to try something new. That's a great way of not having to, like, introduce a third party that could possibly destroy a relationship. That's a great way of doing it. I don't know if that's a great way of exploring your, like, bisexuality, but it's a great way of, like, exploring, like, new avenues of, like, sex. It's a healthy way of doing it, healthier. Having a human-like thing in the house after would be weird. What are you gonna do? Stick it in the closet? Oh, fun, there's a body in the closet. Yeah, probably, or under the bed. Sure. Why not? And you could, like, take it out and freak out your friends. And you could take it out and freak out your friends. That's the best part. I will pass, exactly. I would love to have my married woman thing peg me. But not saying anything anymore. Thank you very much. You're a weird person, Bill, but I don't judge you much. Your married woman friend? That whole sentence confuses me. Married to somebody else? I would love to have my neighbor's wife come over and peg me. Just imagine the robot breaking and you throw it into the side for rubbish collection day. That would sure look sus, and cops around you would... around your place, why would they be? You would look at that and go, oh, it's a robot. Oh, it's the sex doll. Someone would... I mean, your neighbor could be like, yo, I'm gonna call the police. He just threw out a human body into the trash can. And then the police would be like, oh, it's a sex doll. Okay, goodbye. It's a pretty easy one to verify and not have any issues with. It's a pretty easy one. She's poly and clean and a friend. Okay. That was just a confusing statement. Without having any sort of other information. You can't just go making those things. You just can't go saying those things without information. I mean, you can, but it'll lead to confusion like I had. Depends how realistic they want to make those robots. From a distance, that could be freaky, too. You can say those things. Oh, you totally can. I'll be honest. I don't think it's healthy to lust after your friends. Married friends. Even if they are in a polyamorous relationship. Just be careful. Just be careful. That's all. Especially if you like the people. I'm just saying be careful. Depends on what you value more. I have seen it firsthand. Relationships get destroyed because of stuff like that. It's a very fine line to walk. It's a great idea to, like, this beautiful person that you've dreamt about sleeping with. You sleep with them in, you know, this threesome thing, and then bye-bye, friendship. Friendship 99% of the time goes out the window after that kind of stuff, because things get awkward. Some people can handle it. A lot of people can't. People think they can handle it. That's the deceit there. People think they can handle it. And it just comes unraveling at the seams. It's a very, very, very tricky rope to walk. Very tricky rope to walk. Lust does work on people's brains, man. Depends how realistic they want to make the robots from a distance. That could be freaky to see. Yeah, it could be. Just an older lady looking out her window and a very realistic robot girl with realistic hair getting thrown into the bin. I'm all about it. I'm all about it. And then I would point at the old lady and go, "You watch your back, Mrs. Crane." Yeah, that's the dream. That's the dream. To throw out my sex robot while an old lady's watching me. Freak her out. That's the dream. She knows we value the friendship more. It's more a thing of something ever happened to her husband. You're plotting to kill her husband now? It's fucked up, dude. Oh, something will happen between us when her husband's out of the picture. Can't wait for him to leave. Bill, I got my eyes on you. I got my eyes on you. What am I looking at? I don't know. Plotting and scheming over here.
Your Excellency, I wanted to apologize for the sharp way I dismissed you the last time we met. That schemer, who claimed to have proof against you, never came back. At any rate, I have no doubt she weaved a web of lies. Well, I hope you will not hold it against us.
Yay, Bridge Alliance! He's gonna get angry at me. I killed everyone. I'm not that degenerate. Based on all the things you've said, it's hard not to judge. You dirty pervert, Bill. I know you. I don't really know you. I was referring to you throwing out the sex robot in the garbage. Oh, I would say, what are you looking at? I got you. I got you. The marriage thing is interesting in being in a poly relationship. Very few people can handle that. Very few people can handle. There are definitely people that can. Like I said, it's one of those things, I've seen it firsthand, where people thought that they could, and it just destroyed everything around them. Very few people can. People have feelings, and you can't really control those very well. Things can get messy. You kind of have to be like a psycho to be able to handle those kinds of things. You kind of have to have a little bit something missing in the old, the brain refinery to be able to handle polyamorous relationships, because despite what a lot of people think, it's very easy for someone to think that maybe they're not jealous to get jealous. Things just start to creep. Would feel weird being in a poly relationship with a married person, because with the marriage things are suddenly not equal like poly relationships should be. It's a hard balance. It's a very hard balance. Plus some of your neighbors are your co-workers. You don't think about throwing your sex robot would go over so well. Why do you care about your co-workers? They're just your co-workers, man. I would totally throw a sex robot out in front of co-workers and not think twice about it. Hey, did you hear that guy Serial threw out a sex robot? Yeah, I got a sex robot. What up? I don't anymore. I threw it out. I threw it out. It's cool. It's cool. Yeah. Yeah. Why do you care what they think about you, huh? You shouldn't care. I'm not the marrying kind. No, you're the sex robot kind. These robots would be pricey, probably. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there's no way they wouldn't be pricey. And heavy.
I have been to Asili's laboratory, and what I discovered was abominable. Hundreds of poor souls tortured. Victims of horrifying experiments. There were so many dead that a pit had been dug to burn the bodies.
How horrifying. I cannot believe it.
The natives were not the only victims of these crimes. There were also a number of Nauts.
Nauts? Pardon me for doubting you, but do you have proof of what you say? And have you brought Dr. Asili to me so he may answer these accusations?
Yes, we captured him.
Really? Very well. I will ensure that he is judged as quickly as possible. What was done with the prisoners that were being held in the laboratory?
They were freed. The Donea eggs Regao are satisfied and should call off their attack.
What a relief. Finally, some good news. How can I repay you?
by allowing me to take part in the trial proceedings. What I saw merits justice, and I fear that the accused will find a great many defenders amongst his fellow savants.
It is a rather novel request, but granted. I shall inform the prosecutor. Let us remember that the madness of a man should not cast a shadow upon the greater sum of his work.
Bullshit.
His research is perhaps our only chance of discovering a remedy. Would you like to speak with me about any other subjects?
Science advancement is only made by heaps. Only by heaps.
I have to go. Look forward to
Well, this is cool. This is a lot longer of a quest line I thought that it was going to be. Build the sex bot? Dude, I want to go to Build the Sex Bot. I want to go to Build the Sex Bot in my favorite mall. In the back of Build-A-Bear, they have the 18+ section where you can go to. It's like the old video rental stores where it was like adult films and they had the beads in front. Dude, I totally would do that. Mommy, what's in those big boxes? Cover your eyes. Dude, the amount of blowback. Build-A-Bear doesn't offer a platypus selection? Yeah, that's a shame, dude. They should have a platypus selection. They have a lot of... They used to just be Build-A-Bear, and then they allowed you to make, a couple of other things. They don't have, a huge selection of, different plushies that you can make, though. But yeah, why not a platypus? You'll have to get on that. You'll have to get on that. Contact the Build-A-Bear company. I believe it's buildabearcompany.org.company/Build-A-Bear. And be like, yo, we want our platypus. Dude, and it could shit out eggs. Like a Nerf gun. You could squeeze it, funk, 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 and just eggs would shoot out of its sphincter. I'm all about it, man. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. We got to get some design ideas down to send it to Build-A-Bear. We got to get some design ideas down. This is a golden opportunity. I don't think there's a Build-A-Bear in your city. Never seen one. They're in malls mainly. I don't think... There might be standalone shops, but I think they're mainly in malls. So if you don't have any large malls or anything like that, and I don't know if they're international or not. I would be surprised if they're not international. Everyone loves, stuffed animals. Everyone loves that. It's such a cool idea too, especially for kids. They did a really good job. My nieces loved going to Build-A-Bear. I liked going to Build-A-Bear. It's so cool. As a kid, that's such a fascinating thing. You get to choose the parts that you want. You get to watch them build it. It's so freaking cool. What a great idea. What a great idea that they had. Whoever came up with that, they're one smart cookie. You only have 3 platypus plushies, one from your grandma from the 80s. You've liked them that long? How long have you been a platypus furry there, Bill? The Beanie Baby one from the married lady we talked about, and a small one from Auckland, New Zealand aquarium that a streamer sent you. Seems we do have one, but it's in the places where I never go, so makes sense I haven't seen it yet. The only Beanie Baby I have is this. I tore off its little ear tag. I don't know what ear it comes on. Someone was like, oh, you've got a Beanie Baby? Oh, and you've kept the little ear tag. Oh, that's going to be worth something someday. And I went, really? And pulled it off right in front of him. Pulled it off right in front of him. That's the only... I got a Chihuahua. I don't know why my mom bought this for me. I don't know why she bought it for me. It's literally the only stuffed animal that I have. A little Chihuahua Beanie Baby. I don't know why she bought me. It was during the 90s when Tu quiero Taco Bell. Tu quiero Taco Bell. You know, it was during that, and my mom was like, don't you like Chihuahuas? And I was like, not especially. I I don't have anything against the Chihuahua, but no. And she was like, well, I bought it for you. And I was like, okay, cool. Thanks, Mom. She was that's nice, you know. Someone's just your parent thinking about you just because. It's always nice. It was on the back of your grandparents' couch for ages till it came. It was on the back of your grandparents' couch for ages till it came from me. Until like your grandparents gave it to you. I got you. You have a beanbag Coca-Cola polar bear, which is apparently rare. Nice. 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 I know what you're talking about. I remember the polar bears. One day we're gonna say that, and it's gonna be like, no, the animal, not the CG Coca-Cola thing. Like, I remember polar bears. That's not funny. It's not funny. It's kind of depressing.
Hello. To whom do I have the honor of speaking?
Desade. I'm the legate of the merchant congregation. Governor Burren told me to pay you a visit.
Oh, it is you who arrested Dr. Asili and must help me prepare the trial.
Exactly.
Excellent. We will have lots to do if we want the doctor to pay for his crimes. The accused has a lot of support. Any evidence and testimonies you can gather will be useful.
We'll have no problem gathering witnesses. His laboratory cells were full of them.
We will call them to the witness box, of course. But be aware that if the victims are natives, their words will unfortunately not carry much weight here.
There were also some Nauts. Perhaps I can also convince some of the doctor's colleagues to talk.
Their testimony will be crucial. The word of other scholars is likely to be the only thing that condemns him. That plus any material evidence you can gather.
I picked up a strange powder in the laboratory. A substance that I've not been able to identify.
You should show it to an alchemist. We need to know what it is to be able to use it.
These documents describe Dr. Asili's work, as well as the horrible experiments he was performing.
Perfect. I will read them in detail. We will no doubt find something to support my prosecution.
I have found a letter proving that Dr. Asili voluntarily transmitted the Malachor to my cousin, Constantin d'Orsay. I would like to add that I too was a victim of this poisoning.
Did the accused try to take the life of the governor of New Serene? This is an extremely serious crime.
Indeed. He saw my cousin and me as the ideal control group to prove his theories. And no humanitarian or diplomatic consideration could put a stop to his ambition.
This letter alone is crucial proof. I will put it on our file.
Do we have any chance of winning?
Yes, I am rather confident. You have provided overwhelming evidence. But if we had witnesses, we would have an even bigger chance of winning.
I will return to you soon. The Nauts should be at the port, and the islanders had to take refuge in vigor. As for the scientists, they said they would go back to the governor's laboratory. I should give this powder to someone who can tell me what it is.
Okay. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Bill. You have yourself a good evening. I feel we get teased more by Serial. He has a way with words. I'm an asshole and a dick. I'm both. Can you be both? Can I be both ends? Can I be the pee end and the poop end? I am both. Talk to Afra about Asili. Okay, we could talk to Afra. That's good. Maybe she can be the one that analyzes it. Just made Honey Joy's super simple Australian snack. Posted it in your Discord. Honey Joy's? Was this the bread concoction thing you were telling me about a while ago? The one with sprinkles? No, the butter and sprinkles. Is that it? It's fairy bread. Ah, whatever. Same thing, man. Same thing, man. Cereal, it is literally not the same thing. Same thing. I tease everyone. I'm endless. I'm incorrigible with my teasing. I tease everyone. I tease everyone. Pretty much cornflakes with honey syrup. You make smothered on them. And then put them in the oven for 10 minutes. That sounds like a delightful cheat.
Happy to see you. Can I do anything for you?
Sounds like a delightful treat. Talk about her master. Ask her about... I guess her years spent studying with Asili? We'll come back to that.
I would like you to tell me about Asili.
I was expecting you to come and see me about this. What would you like to know?
Literally everything? Ask what she knew about the experiments. Ask her opinion of the excesses of science. Makes cornflakes more interesting, but not as healthy. When I was a kid, my older sister was a degenerate. And I learned some, like, really bad habits from her. And she would put maple syrup or just syrup, like Aunt Jemima or Log Cabin or whatever. I don't think it's Aunt Jemima anymore. I forgot what they call it. It's something company now. That's right. They rebranded Aunt Jemima. Syrup. Just your basic syrup. And she would put that on her cereal. So I would do that too. So when we would have like plain cornflakes, I would go in. My mom would let me every once in a while put a little bit of honey on cornflakes, but she never would allow syrup. So like my older sister would do it and I'd be like, yeah, syrup. So I'd put like a shit ton of syrup on cornflakes when I was a kid. I don't do that anymore. Dude, there would be so much syrup, like, I would finish drinking, you know, the milk in the bowl, and there would still be, like, syrup at the bottom of it. Is gross. Is gross. Is gross. And milk and syrup, let me tell you, is not good. But as a kid, it was sugar, so it was the greatest thing in the world. Used to have Wheat Bix. The only way for that to work is 5 tablespoons of sugar. Yeah. Yeah. I think maybe I did that too. Like sprinkle some granulated sugar on stuff. I'm pretty sure I did that too. I think the syrup was probably the easiest and best one. But I'm pretty sure I sprinkled granulated sugar on stuff just to see if that improved it. It just made the milk sweeter, which wasn't exactly what, you know, you're going for. Frosted Flakes has the sugar like applied to the corn flakes. So Frosted Flakes are really where it's at if you like that kind of thing. I haven't had Frosted Flakes in a really long time. I gotta get Frosted Flakes again. I bet you I haven't had Frosted Flakes in probably since my grandma died. She would buy them. So over 20 years. It's been a really long time. Really long time since I had Frosted Flakes. I gotta remember that. I see them all the time in the store and I'm like, ugh, Frosted Flakes. I should try them again. You haven't had cereal since you were 10? You just said that you made cornflakes with honey and syrup. That's a lie. You literally just had them. Come on. Cereal with milk bowl thing? It's still cereal. It's still, like, if you eat a Rice Krispie treat, that's still eating cereal. Rice Krispies are cereal. That's eating cereal. If you have Chex Mix, that's eating cereal, man. That's literally eating cereal. It doesn't matter what you have it with, whether you're drinking it with beer or milk or coffee or water or Kool-Aid or orange juice. It doesn't matter what you put in it. Still cereal. Still cereal. Where do you get it? On the cereal aisle. Oh, is this the teasing you were talking about?
Were you aware of Dr. Asili's experiments?
In part, yes. That's why I chose not to be his student any longer.
Why not say anything?
Because I never thought he would go so far. Over time, he became more and more cruel. I found his approach brutal. As if by meeting the natives it deprived him of all humanity. He spoke of them as test subjects, never as people. But there was a time when he was the greatest doctor and scientist in the Alliance. And I clung on to that memory.
You do know that you were captured thanks to him.
Yes, but I thought the natives wanted to trade us merely as prisoners of war. I was blind. And stupid. I regret it terribly.
Okay. Guess making honey joys for so long and not having cereal like I used to as a kid, you kind of never thought of it like that. Yeah, you're just eating the cereal in a different manner. I mean, the object itself is still cereal. It doesn't stop being cereal because you prepare it some way else. It's still that, you know. I wonder how you would, like, I haven't had wine in forever, but I've had food prepared in wine. Now, all the alcohol cooks off, so it's not like you're getting drunk or anything from it, but, you know, the flavor and stuff is still there. So, technically, are you still, like, you're still consuming wine, right? It's an ingredient, yeah. I'm wondering how far I can push this thing. That's what I'm wondering. like how far can I push this? What can the spider web seep its way into? We just got to the mindfuck state of the cereal stream. We're always in the mindfuck state of the cereal stream. You guys just don't realize it. We're always there.
Do you think, as your master does, that science justifies all sacrifices?
No. I may have believed that at one time, without of course ever imagining that we'd resort to such cruel treatment. But Dunkus, you and Siora have opened my eyes to the limits of science. To worship it as we do in the Alliance does not make us better than Taleme.
In your opinion, were the horrors practiced in this laboratory necessary for his research?
No, even if he was convinced of it. General interest outweighs the suffering of a few individuals. He wanted results quickly, to the point of neglecting slower, more humane methods. I hope we'll succeed in ensuring these experiments never happen again.
Would you be willing to testify against Dr. Asili during his trial?
Of course. I was going to talk to you about that. I want to convince my colleagues that we must give up these kind of methods. And even if it costs me dearly, I want my master to pay for what he did. Anything else?
I bet you that has to do with the fact that, like, Afra's our friend. Like, we did her, like, personal quests to the point where she feels comfortable helping us out. Is she glowing and sparkly? No, that's the sign behind her. No. There's just, like, debris in the air. Okay. Pollen. For someone that says, I don't drink water, that is a lie because water is in everything. Sort of. Sort of. Sort of. Water is sort of in everything. Meet with the survivors in Vigor. We have to do that. That's outside. Okay. I think that's what I wanted. I guess we can go everywhere. Let's, I hope we can do everything. Sorry, I guess on, like, a technical level, yes. Like, just about everything is manufactured in some way due to water. Just about. I don't drink water. Well, you drink beer. I don't drink water. Well, you eat Cheetos. I think you can argue your way into any of that. It's definitely a technicality for sure. Technically speaking is the best kind of correct. Right? Technically correct is the best kind of correct. It is behind me. I thought that the guy was over here. Look at him doing laboratory stuff. Look at this guy doing laboratory stuff. Look at you doing laboratory stuff. The beauty of loopholes to get your way. Yeah. I mean, it might be technically true, but that doesn't mean it's right. Like, yeah, that's technically right, but that really doesn't apply in this instance. I don't drink water. Well, you eat food, right? Oh, well, all food is made with water, but you still need water, you idiot. I work in a laboratory, I'm smart. Oh, what do you do? There's stairs at the wall.
Hello. I see that you are back to work.
Indeed. We were not bothered thanks to you. And here I can make myself useful. But I don't think you're here to ask about me. What can I do for you?
Let's talk to her.
What is your purpose here?
I helped Dr. Unner to understand the research of my former master. He's the one who became his successor.
I do hope that he doesn't use the same methods.
Of course not.
What about your other colleagues? What's become of them?
They felt guilty. They stopped their experiments and returned to Al-Sad.
What do the other scholars think of Dr. Asili, now that his actions have been revealed for all to see?
Most still admire him greatly. He was the greatest amongst us, you know? They didn't witness what was happening in the lab, and they have little interest in the natives. For them, the main problem is political, given that the war against the rebels cost us dearly. Until they understand the horrors that happened there, they will not have any moral issues.
I discovered this strange powder in one of the laboratory's chests. Do you know what it is?
I did see the doctor using it once or twice, but I don't know what it is. But I can study it for you if you want. I have the tools that will allow me to do so here.
So, what is it?
It is a quintessence of black blood. Probably created using the blood of numerous patients. The doctor managed to harness the very concept of the malachor in this powder. A single pinch ingested by someone would be enough for them to be afflicted by the disease. With the quantities that you brought me, hundreds of people could be contaminated. It's terrifying. I cannot believe Asili would do such a thing. Here, these are my notes. I wrote down all the details of my experiments as well as my conclusions.
Thank you. I will relay them to the prosecutor. Are you prepared to testify against Dr. Asili?
Yes. I kept silent for far too long about what was going on in that lab. I know what we did was wrong, and I do not want it to happen again.
Thank you. Your story could change the outcome of this trial. I must leave you. What she saw working alongside Asili obviously upset her. She will make an excellent witness.
She's probably the best witness we could possibly have. Now, that's if she'll actually testify for us. She might go to the trial and have a change of heart. But if she does testify for us, then that's good shit. She could always turn around. There's got to be someone else here that we get to talk to, right? It said one of two in the corner. There we go. These guys are doing science. Staring at walls, staring at instruments. This was one of my complaints with the game. In some areas, like, you see people like cleaning clothes, scrubbing things, wandering around and stuff. When you come into buildings, more often than not, like in the barracks, you see soldiers kind of like attacking things and doing push-ups and stuff. But when you come in here, like these standard buildings, they're just standing around. You could have at least given them like a book or something to pretend that they're reading, have them like looking at like beakers and shit like that. They animated so many other things, but then just to completely ignore this seems super lazy, just to like have the characters standing there staring at nothing. Like, so many different things are animated, and then this is where they like drew the line. It definitely takes me out of stuff, you know? Stirring pots or something, yeah, they could have been doing anything. For whatever reason, they just chose them not to do anything. Yeah, I get that. I mean, this is not a big AAA studio, but they did so many other things just to have them like standing and staring at a wall. I'd rather there was just nobody here. Have them sitting down at a table or something would be a little bit better than just standing in front doing nothing. It's just so funny. Sex robots.
Dr. Honor, what do you want?
What is your role, and what is your research topic?
I'm in charge of the governor's laboratories. My main research concerns the Malachor, of course. Above all, we searched for a way to reduce the suffering of the sick.
What were you looking for?
Now that we have access to my colleague Asili's work, it gives us hope of finding a cure.
So the crimes he committed while conducting his work do not concern you?
He will be judged for that. But it would be a shame for him to have done all this for nothing.
I guess there's nothing... Now it's like an ethical question. Is it okay to use his research going forward? I mean, he did all this work to gather information. It would kind of be somewhat of a waste of the life that he did. Like, he ruthlessly murdered a bunch of people all in the name of science to try to find a cure. People that he thought less of, but it would be a waste of their lives if people didn't use that research. Going forward, you can't use his process, but I feel like you would kind of be, I guess in a way, wrong not to use the research. It is an ethical thing, though. Is it okay to use that knowledge that he gained in an ill-begotten way? Whenever we can't figure something out, we just go to sex robot. I accept this. Exactly.
What do you think of Dr. Asili now that you've learned how he conducted his research?
Well, obviously the few excesses he has conceded himself are unfortunate. But he remains the greatest scientist that the Alliance has ever known. His work has had a profound effect on science. It seems quite unfair to me to reduce his life's work just to what he has done lately.
If I understand correctly, you will be one of his defenders.
Naturally. I don't deny that he made a terrible mistake, but he meant well. And he was probably acting on behalf of our helplessness to combat the Malachor.
I mean, we can ask him.
Would you agree to speak at the trial? Your influence could be crucial.
Oh, but I already intended to give a statement. His lawyer came to find me.
So you were ready to defend a man who used torture and murder to advance his research?
Indeed. Because I think the entire work of a scientist should not be judged on a single mistake. It is obvious that he should not have used such methods, but Asili has never been very political. I doubt he understood the implications of his actions.
So you're saying the only problem in this case is political?
Essentially, yes. The war he nearly caused could have been expensive for our governor and the city, but let's not fool ourselves. No tears will be shed over the fate of a few of those bloodthirsty savages.
There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. The racism that we all knew that was there. The bigotry.
Thank you. I must leave you.
Okay, I need to go get, who is it? I need to go get, Vasco. I need to go get Vasco. I need to go get stuff. The stuff. You ever seen the movie The Stuff? That's a good one. It's a really corny 80s horror movie. It looks like marshmallow fluff that's killing people. God, who directed that? Gary? Not Gary. Is it Gary? It was a guy that oh, Gary Cohen. Gary Cohen? Cohen? Gary Cohen? It's good. It's from the 80s. It's really silly. Larry Cohen. Sorry, Larry Cohen. Yeah, oh man. This stuff it's terrible. It's terrible. I mean, talk about like a schlocky like B movie. If you like movies like They Live, John Carpenter's They Live with Roddy Piper, you gotta watch this stuff, man. It's so stupid and bad. It's great. Yeah, Larry Cohen. Wrong way. Isn't that something we as humans have done? Turned horrible people that kind of did something right and used it for the better? Look at Oppenheimer. Like, I know there was some horrible scientists back in the years before we knew much experimenting on people and getting them killed, but we still didn't ignore it. So bad it's good. It knows that it's bad, though. It knows that it's bad. It's a B-budget bad movie. Yeah. I think it's somewhat self-aware. It's pretty good. It's just fun for the sake of like, yeah, it's like, oh. Yeah, this is definitely low budget. That's a lot of Larry Cohen's stuff. His shit is great. He embraced his like low budget movies. He made Q the Winged Serpent and It Lives. He made a bunch of like low budget. I love his filmography. Larry Cohen knew exactly what he was doing. Low budget horror director, kind of like Lloyd Kaufman. You know, the Trauma director. The Tommy Wiseau of horror. Tommy Wiseau's not self-aware, though. Larry Cohen is totally self-aware. Tommy Wiseau really thinks that he's narcissistic. He thinks he's making the greatest things ever. He doesn't understand that what he's doing. No, it's not that. It's not that. Larry Cohen is fully aware that what he's doing is schlocky. Yeah, I guess we take Afra out for now and put him in. You may give that a try. You watch every terrible B-movie zombie film, so I should give it a go. Dude, I love so much of Larry Cohen's filmography. I love so much of it. Q the Winged Serpent's actually really good. It's got David Carradine, the guy from Kung Fu. It's really good. I like a lot of Larry Cohen's stuff. He also has another one, like a blaxploitation movie that he made, which was really good. He's made a ton of good things. Maniac Cop. Holy crap, he did Maniac Cop. God Told Me To. God Told Me To is actually really, really good too. There's like satire in his stuff, but also underlying commentary, societal, political commentary in a lot of his stuff. He's good. Now, what was the name of that blaxploitation movie though? Not writer, director. He did a bunch of blaxploitation stuff. What's the one I'm thinking of though? Wait, where are we? Writer. No, I said director. Bone. I think it's called Bone. That one's really good. He did 3. He did Bone, Black Caesar, and Hell Up in Harlem. And all 3 of those are pretty solid. Yeah. But Bone is really good. Bone is really good. Very interesting commentary. Societal commentary. But they all kind of have a little bit of something. Some of them really aren't. Like It's Alive is literally about a evil twin that it's a baby. It's like a murder baby. It's a murder baby. That's Basque. I was thinking Basket Case. It's Alive is about a murder baby. Babies that are like mutants that go around murdering things. And there's 3 of them. And they're all horrible. They're all horrible. And they're great. I love Larry Cohen's stuff. Surely he's self-aware by now? No, he's not. He's not. He's just as delusional as he was before. Tommy Wiseau. People like that don't change. Surprise, surprise. Some people don't change. Tommy Wiseau is not someone. Yeah, he's got like another movie coming out. Yeah. No, it's terrible. I watched the trailer for like his newest movie, I don't know, a few months ago, and no, man, that dude does not change. People like that don't change. He's delusional. And people feed, the worst part is he has people that feed into it. That's what perpetuates those things, is that there are people that see that and they latch on to it and they kind of know that they can exploit it. So they feed those, like, I don't want to call them insecurities, but they're leeches, and they push that forward, and yet somehow he's making millions. Well, there's also people latch on to it. They see something, they know it's a train wreck, so they're going to give him money because they know there's money to be made off of it. But that feeds into his ego, thinking that he's successful. And I guess in some way you are. I mean, if you're making money, I guess it really doesn't matter. He's just not self-aware. If he was the one doing the exploiting and he was self-aware, that's one thing. But he's not. He thinks he's making, masterpieces here. But yet somehow people keep dumping money. He keeps getting funding. I don't know why people do it. That's the more baffling thing.
Dr. Honor, what do you want?
What interest do you have in defending Dr. Asili? You have obviously taken his place since his arrest. I understand that you admired him a lot, but under his tutelage you could not really impose your own ideas. Well, now you finally have a chance to leave your own mark on history.
You are not wrong, but I find it rather unlikely that he will be sentenced.
I have gathered a lot of damning evidence against him, and with your testimony,
I could finally publish my research on fountain contamination. Very well, you've convinced me. I will now testify for the prosecution. It is true that it's time to turn the page and leave his cruel methods behind.
Thank you, Doctor. Dr. Honor is an influential scholar. His testimony would convince the judges.
It's going to be kind of hard to prove his validity because he waffled there. He originally said that he was going to defend him, and now he's saying that he's going to go against him. So that might be enough to throw like shadow of a doubt on his testimony. It's nice to have it, but he waffled there. He waffled there. The people funding him must be making a good profit, or they wouldn't be doing it. I mean, yeah, They must be making something off of it, or else they wouldn't. Production companies wouldn't give him the money to continue to make his stuff. Otherwise, they literally wouldn't do it. Oh, this game is great. This game is great. It's... I don't want to draw lines to it because this is not as good as Mass Effect. But as far as, like, the story and stuff go, there's a lot of, like, you've got your companions. If you look in the lower left here, you can see relationship level. And we've got 5 companions. We're all friendly with them. You get to do quests for the alliances, which are the congregation, which we're part of. Bridge Alliance, Teleme, Coin Guard, Naughts, and Natives. And you get to do missions that allow you to, like, build relationships with them depending on your choices. So they give you the illusion of choice in the game. So it's not all like, you know, like fighting and action. Yes, there's a fair amount of combat in the game when you're out exploring and stuff, but they do a good job of mixing things up. I really like it. I like the story. I like the characters. Yeah, there's some questionable things here and there, and there's some things that I'm like, oh yeah, it's not great. But on the overall, yeah. I like a lot. No! Haha! Cheating! I think the knot there died. I didn't realize that they were like so close to death. They didn't have a health bar. I would have done combat a whole lot different than that. I could have let him die.
Is everything all right?
Once again, thanks to you. These people wanted to kill me.
They certainly wanted to prevent you from testifying at the doctor's trial.
The doctor will be judged. I suppose you'd like me to testify about how we suffered.
Indeed. If you do not fear another attempt on your life by these men.
Don't worry. I won't put up with intimidation. From now on, my people will watch over me until I can testify. And I intend to witness the execution of our torturer. You can count on me.
Thank you. Your word will be crucial during the trial.
Yeah, so I have a special move. My, like, big, like, special move. It stuns everyone that's in combat. And the first attack that I apply has added damage. My normal AoE attack wouldn't have killed them in one hit, but because I stun them and then hit them with my big heavy attack, it does extra damage. I don't know how much the extra damage is, but it does a considerable amount of extra damage, so... yeah. I didn't realize that it was gonna one-shot them, though. I figured we would do something, but not necessarily one-shot them. That was a little bit more than I expected there. Mind you, I am playing on the hardest difficulty. It's on extreme. I don't know if I'm... nothing has a level associated with it. I think one of my few complaints about the game is exactly that. The side quests, the quests themselves, not just side quests, all quests, none of them have any level associated with them. Enemies don't have a level associated with them, so it's kind of hard to judge and tell where we are as opposed to everything. In some way, I can kind of appreciate that, you know? But at the same time, 90% of, like, RPGs usually associate levels with things. So it's hard to tell, like, am I, like, well beyond the enemies that we're fighting? Am I in the general range of them? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. The difficulty meter, you take more damage, they have more health. I think there's more enemies. I think that's the big one, is that there's more enemies. They probably do more damage and I probably take more damage. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe it's just they do more damage. I don't know. I'm also a mage, so I'm super squishy to begin with. The game was like, combat's more difficult. You're gonna have to be more methodic and tactical when it comes to combat, and I just hit like 2 buttons. There's no tactics. AoE attack, kill everything. I'm kind of curious how like melee plays compared to this. There's 3 different ways that you can kind of play the game. There's melee, and there's a variety of weapons that you can use. There's range combat, which is for like you have guns. You have gun combat that you can do, and then you have magic. I decided to do magic. I always go melee. So I wanted to do magic, and magic seems really, really good. Magic seems really good. Early on, it was like great, because enemies took like a standard fight. I constantly felt like I was in the wrong area. I don't know if I was. I don't know if like it's open and they're just like, okay, as soon as you get to the island, they're like, go explore the island, and they give you like quests that are really far away, so you have to work your way through like enemies and stuff like that. And I always felt that I was like outclassed by things, but then I went over the hill and now I just destroy everything. Like it felt kind of tough first going, and then I mounted the hill and now I'm on the downside and nothing is hard anymore. Like the game started really hard, but that's like every RPG, which is kind of why I played it like this. Because if you go explore and you level up and you do side quests, if you do everything, the main story stuff's always easy, which is why I turned it on hard, because I was like, well, it always gets easy at the back end of the game because I love exploring and stuff, so let's crank up the difficulty. It's still super easy. You always do magic, so you would...
You are the Onolmenawe who freed us. We managed to reach Vikshadir.
They told me what you did for them, Renaikse. Well done. I was able to give them the care they needed. Some wounds will take time to heal, but they are safe thanks to you.
I'm happy to see that they're better.
But you didn't come here for that, did you?
No, I came to ask for your help. The doctor who captured and tortured you is about to be tried for his crimes. He has a lot of support among his people. He is a respected man despite what he did. If we don't have testimony from some of his victims, he will surely be released.
You'll have our words. We'll go to the Grand City and tell our story.
And the Mad Lion will die for causing so much harm to our people.
May the earth engulf him. You can return to Hikmet. I'll make sure they get there in good health.
Thank you, Tienahak, and thank you all. I blame myself for forcing these poor people back to the city where they've suffered so much.
My people are strong and proud. They will not be afraid to speak in front of your judges for justice.
I don't think that they should try to kill him, though. They seem to suggest that they wanted him to die, and that's not what trials are about. Some trials have death penalties, capital punishment, but don't try to kill him. That would be bad. You always do magic, so you would have gone guns. Melee, not the biggest fan of, because starts to feel samey. I like melee. I like slamming my face. Dude, I'm a magic build, and I do melee with our magic. Like, we have range attacks and a punch attack. You know what I do? I punch things. I don't do the range attack. I punch things. So, even though I have the ability to, like, stay away from things, I still want to go in and mix it up. I'm that person. I can't stop it. Oh, you've got range attacks? Oh, this is so nice. I'm gonna go punch stuff still. That's me. You can kind of mix it up where to be in what you want to do, but melee is always hit guy with weapons. Range is always shoot guy with weapons. In fact, I would say range is probably the easier way to approach things. Melee feels like you get more challenge. I like more challenge. I don't like taking the easy route, for the most part. I like taking the more difficult way. Which is probably why I like just like meleeing things. I don't get bored with smacking things in the face with big bonkers. I love doing it. I love doing it. I'll do it all day long. Gaming. I find range way more boring than anything else. Yeah, okay, how many arrows have I shot this guy with? Boring. I just want to go in and smack things in the face. Everybody approaches things differently, yeah? Finds their fun in gaming differently. But I thought it would be fun to try magic. I'm kind of disappointed that there isn't more variety in magic. I wish there was more variety in magic. You like challenge as well, but with range there is an aim aspect and different guns. There's no aiming in this. There's no aiming in this. This isn't like cover shooter like Mass Effect kind of thing. This is like push button and they attack kind of thing. Like if you have gun, you shoot. It hits enemy. There's no aiming. Be kind of cool. Yeah, this isn't that kind of RPG. You cast spell has homing or whatever, and it goes to enemy. You know, same with shooting. It's like a auto thing, I guess. But a lot of those games are like this. You would have to play, like, alright, fine. In a game like Destiny, sure, I like shooting. But, I mean, it's the same thing. Overpowered aimbot, yeah.
You have returned, Your Excellency. Do you have any news on our matter?
Start the trial. No, let's talk about the testimonies.
A Nort victim of Dr. Asili agreed to testify at the trial.
Excellent. This kind of testimony will certainly rattle his defense.
The islanders will testify at the trial. Their injuries will surely convince the judges.
Indeed. But do bear in mind that the islanders are not highly regarded in Hikmet.
Right, they're not the only people.
I managed to convince the scientists in the governor's laboratory to speak in our favor.
Excellent. These are not direct witnesses, but if they denounce the doctor, we are sure to be heard.
I even got a testimony from one of Dr. Asili's colleagues.
Perfect. That will convince our scientists, and you know how important they are in Hikmet.
That's my point. That one of them wasn't directly involved, but the other was.
Afra, one of Dr. Asili's former students, has agreed to testify.
Excellent. This woman is very respected by the governor. Her statement will carry a lot of weight.
An alchemist studied the powder that we found in the laboratory. Apparently, it's some kind of concentrate made from the blood of several patients with the Malachor. It seems that less than a pinch of this powder is enough to contaminate whoever consumes it. There's enough here to make a small town sick.
A terrifying thought. I will add the analysis and this powder to the evidence on record. You have gathered overwhelming evidence. The defense will have a hard time saving the accused. I think we can go to trial with confidence now.
I'm going to continue my investigation.
Oh, I thought we were just going to go right into it. Fine, I'll save. Let's eat some booty.
You have returned, Your Excellence.
I'm going to...
Now, why would the...
You have...
Will the trial begin soon?
It seems to be the right time. Excellent investigation work. I think we have every chance of winning.
Where will the trial be held?
At the palace. I regret to inform you that you will not be able to attend.
What?
However, I'm sure the governor will keep you informed of the outcome of the proceedings.
I wanted to Phoenix write that shit.
Madame, congratulations. The trial was exemplary. Asili's madness was exposed to the entire world. And you have demonstrated the horror of his methods.
Thank you, Excellency. But all praise should be showered upon Lady de Sade. The evidence she supplied was irrefutable.
It was necessary that you hear the victims, in order to understand the extremities to which your science has taken you.
Come now. One cannot conclude that science was guilty here.
Not science, but the savants were. It is never right to set aside humanity in the name of the common good. No knowledge justifies killing or torture.
Your words are wise, and I promise to remember them.
You have not always shown yourself a man of impeccable judgment, Excellency.
We are all, from time to time, victim of our own blind enthusiasm, that is true. But this trial has shaken my usual resolve. It may very well change the course of history.
Dude, even more reputation? We got reputation plus reputation plus reputation. Did that say go to the execution? They gonna murder him? Like, I figured they would just, like, put him in a hole somewhere and forget about him. They gonna kill him? I feel kind of bad. I don't believe in capital punishment, man. I'd rather the person just, you know, like, suffer in a hole. Like, that's far worse than dying. Dying is like getting off easy. Like, you don't get to suffer. You don't get to live anymore, which I guess that's probably, you know, the bad outcome to it, but suffering in a hole is far worse. Living with the fact that you got caught and have to pay for your crimes, that's far worse. That's far worse.
Afra, are you certain that you want to attend this?
I do not want to attend. I must.
Dr. Asili, you have been found guilty of all accusations brought against you. In consequence, the Bridge Alliance Tribunal condemns you to death. Do you have any final words?
You treat me like a monster. But how many times have you stayed your own hand? So close to the goal to finally find a remedy, you would have done as I. What do a few lives mean when the future of all humanity hangs in the balance? You are nothing more than idiots, incompetents, and you, Baron, are the greatest hypocrite of all. You know that I am right.
Executioner, earn your pay.
Why'd you let him talk?
You know that I am right.
I got $50 for watching him get his head lopped off. Why? Good job. You watched someone die. Here's $50. I don't want that money. Throw it on the ground. Why everyone look like a nerd in this game? Why you look like a nerd in real life? Got him. Got him. IRL nerd. Okay. I would like to have... Let's go. Oh, dress like that at least. No, you dress worse. You dress worse. These people are going to a Renfest, which Renfests are like the coolest thing you can do. You just dress like a commoner. A commoner. These guys have class, panache, style. They got style. Looking like pilgrims. Pilgrim is the new cool. Pilgrim is so hot right now. What do you know? Pilgrim is cute and awesome. It's flashy. I'm dressed in cool future clothes. What are cool future clothes? You know what I also noticed? People are also appropriately dressed. It's not like she's got like boob armor or anything like that. It's just like, here's armor. Basketball shorts and a wife beater. Yeah, that's what I wear. Super classy. High five. The no pants dance. So things happen, sir?
Good day, Glendan.
Beort Tirtomat, currents of Katasach. We learned of his death. And they washed Tire.
He came at me, bro.
His was not the only tragic loss. Your High King Vinbar is also dead. He was taken by folly. He went away into the mountains after killing Katasach and capturing my cousin. Nothing I could say would allow him to see reason.
Are you telling me that you were the one who killed him? Kerton Sidak. What happened? How could a friend of Katasach do such a horrible thing?
I am sorry, but your High King did not leave me the choice. He was about to kill my cousin, and then he attacked me. He was becoming a guardian, a Nadaig. Perhaps it was for that reason he lost possession of his wits.
I believe you. You have sufficiently proven your friendship. But something escapes me. Why? Why would Vinbar have done such a thing? His offering to Tiafradi does not justify what he did.
You know that I wished to see Enon Milfrictiman, and he was the only one with the power to allow me to do so. I would not have caused his death voluntarily. Believe me, I am just as sorry as you.
Undivorced Tire. We will celebrate his memory as well as those of all the members of our council that have fallen. Bloodnit, Katasach, and now our High King. These are dark times, but in spite of our mourning, we must elect a new High King. The children of Tiafradi cannot remain without a guide. All the more so in these troubled times. I will notify the Mal of all the clans, so that they may know to travel here.
Who has a chance of being elected, in your opinion?
Deirdre is powerful, and many clans would follow her. The wisdom of Dunkas will also attract support from many. And there is also Ulan, a clever fox who is very capable of convincing the entire world with his honey-dripping words.
Deirdre, Dunkas, and Ulan. I must convince them to help me if they are elected.
I suppose. I must begin the preparations. You must leave now.
Who will win the vote, in your opinion?
I don't know. Each of the 3 chiefs that I spoke of could win. It is possible that some amazing feat places one of the Mal above the others. If Blagnid had been victorious, she would certainly have won this time. But that was not to be.
Is there anyone else among those presenting themselves?
Do not take me for someone born last summer. You want to influence the vote for your own gain, but you shall fail this time. And you must go before the one we have chosen. Can I do anything else for you?
I didn't want to influence a vote. I just wanted, like, who you like. I just wanted to know. I just wanted to know.
Leave. Goodbye.
Qua awelem seg.
He got angry at me. Like I did something on purpose. I knew it was going to happen, though. Well, convince them to support me? Wait. Wait. We want to become? I don't think they're going to like that. Earn at least one pretender. Pretender? What are they a pretender of? I like Dunkus. I like Dunkus a lot. Wait, they want to, like, vote for me? They're going to vote me in? I'm going to be queen? I want to be queen. I like Dunkus. Big Yigador. I like Dunkus. Ducats. Millennium Ducats. Stop it. Manilium. In the new Manilium. Oh, where is he though? You got oh, right here. You got a house or something? Dunkus. I like this dude. He's my favorite. See, look, he's stirring in some mixture. They couldn't do that with the scientists. They had the animation for, like, stirring shit. Stupid scientists. These guys just aren't standing around staring at a wall. Look at them. Look at them. These guys doing things. This person's, like, meditating or something. Like, they doing shit. The scientists are just like, hey, cool wall, bruh. Hey, cool wall. Now, come on, man.
When you see Vad, give him my thanks. If it weren't for him, one of my friends would probably be dead. Poisoned.
That is the task of the Donegad. Helping others when they are in need. I'm glad he could help.
We already said that to you, or you already said that to me. Talk about the election of the High King.
I am the bearer of bad news. Vinbar, your High King, is dead.
I kill him.
Ande Voshtire. He was a great king, and a very wise Donegad. We haven't seen him in a long time, but his memory shall be honored.
Glendan told me that you would probably be among those who would want to take his place.
I am not looking for power, but Tifradi needs peace and balance. And I fear the other kings may want war, or be motivated by ambition. The Renaisse brought chaos with them, and our island has suffered. We cannot change the past, and chasing away those who came does not make sense. The wound is there. Refusing to acknowledge it is pointless. But wounds can be healed, and my clan knows how to do this. So if you're worried about my intentions if I were to become High King, I'll lay them out for you. We must find balance with those from the remote island and live together in harmony. But for this, we must teach the Renaisse humility and to respect the earth.
I would like to meet Enon Milfrichteman in order to find an antidote for the disease that is destroying my people. If you were elected, would you help me in this endeavor?
You are a Karants of our clan, and I have witnessed your wisdom and benevolence. I would be glad to help you meet Enon Milfrichteman, and I pray that he will help your people. But you should know that my election is far from certain. The spirits are divided, and some are thirsty for revenge.
Would there be a way to make sure that you get picked?
I do not like the idea of using such a method. But yes, there is a way. The High Kings of old wore a legendary crown, said to be a gift from Enon Milfrichteman. The one who became the first guardian is believed to have taken it with him in death. If someone were to wear it in these troubled times, they would definitely be chosen by the others.
And where can I hope to find it?
In the burial mound of the Hoi Kings near the village of Vignamri. But it is said that the path towards it is strewn with spears, and that its entrance, situated near a large dead tree, is guarded by a Nadaig Magamen. It is a deeply holy place, and the Guardian will not let anyone enter without a fight. If you do decide to go there, fill your heart with humility and respect. For those who rest there were great men.
Now we've earned the trust of one of the pretenders. We just need to find that crown.
Are you certain you are willing to influence the fate of all my people to meet an on Milfrichtman?
I understand that you might find this idea unpleasant, but the survival of the whole continent relies on this encounter, Siora.
It is my feeling that you do not understand the consequences of such a decision. Everyone on the island will listen to the words of a High King.
I hope you and your allies share the same ideas, because once the crown is on their head, we will have to follow their course.
You're right. It's a decision that is more important than our quest for an antidote. I must dwell on it.
No, it's pretty easy. We're gonna go with the most level-headed person here. Not the conniver and not the murder person. We're gonna go with the person that seemingly he could be totally full of shit. I mean, Dunkus could be a total liar and he could be manipulating things too, but he seems genuine. I like Dunkus. I don't think Ullman or Deirdre are necessarily bad. But I think Dunkus seems, he portrays himself as the most level-headed out of everything. I think he's a good choice. I think Dunkaroos over here is a pretty solid choice. Good old Dunkaroos. You got to Dunkaroo, 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 Dunkaroo. Dunkaroo time. Yeah, find the legendary crown. I could convince all of them to support me, right? What if I convinced all of them to support me? Do I split my Oreos before dunking? What if I told you I find Oreos disgusting? If I were to dunk an Oreo, I wouldn't split it. I wouldn't split the Oreo. The best part of the Oreo is in the entire Oreo. So no, if I were to dunk an Oreo, it would be the entire thing. I don't really like the filling of the Oreos. I like the chocolate cookie, but I don't like the lard. I don't like the lard. Whatever the cream that's inside of it, I don't like it. I find it gross. I eat Oreos from time to time, though. I eat them from time to time. I like what I wish they make the thin Oreos now, which I really appreciate. It has way less filling in there. I wish they made the normal cookie with the thin cream on the inside. I wish they made thick Oreo cookie, thin cream. That would make me happy. Even like the normal amount of cream I find not very good. And the more cream that's in them, there's like I saw an Oreo cookie. It was like quadruple stuffed or something like this. We've talked about Oreos quite a few times here. There are ones that are like so insanely thick. Yeah, I just want the cookie. I just want to eat the cookie. That's all I want. I like the chocolatey cookie. That's my jam. That's my jam, just the chocolatey cookie. Oh, I thought I was warping somewhere. Whoops. Yeah. I like just the chocolatey cookie. That's what I want. You know what I also want? I'm a crazy person. Like, everyone likes chocolate chip cookies, but I want the chocolate chip cookie without the chocolate chip. I just want the cookie part. Not to say that I don't like chocolate chips. I love chocolate chip cookies. But every once in a while, I want a chocolate chip cookie without the chocolate chips. I want it made the exact same way, just without the chocolate chips. Every once in a while. Every once in a while. I just kind of want, you know, it's not a sugar cookie. A sugar cookie's different. I want the exact same cookie, just sans chocolate chip. I want, oops, no chips, Chips Ahoy, you know? You got the Chips Ahoy, every bite has a chocolate chip in it, and then I want the ones where, oops, no bites have chocolate chips in them. That's what I want. That's what I want. You know how there's oops, all crunch berries? I want oops, no chocolate chips. That's what I want. I'm a crazy person. I know I'm a crazy person. Like oatmeal raisin cookies without the raisins. Dude, oatmeal cookies are really good. I've actually had just oatmeal cookies before. They're great. I like them better with chocolate chips, but I agree. Oatmeal cookies are fantastic. Those are things that I've actually had, but I've never had a chocolate chip cookie without the chocolate chips. I've had an Oreo without the cream, but you gotta do work. You gotta do work. I want workless. Just sell creamless Oreo cookies. Yeah, they should. I don't know why they don't do that. People would buy those. People would buy those. I'm sure some people would buy them and get upset that they bought creamless Oreos. How dare Nabisco make creamless Oreos? This is a travesty to America. This is un-American. I'm never buying these cookies again. This must be that Obama's fault. And people would get angry. People would get angry over their cookies, but I would eat them. The worst one is the chocolate cream. Personally, you don't mind the normal cream. Yeah, they have a dark chocolate cream, which is better than the normal cream. I personally think. I like dark chocolate though. To some, that would be a really big oops for no chocolate chips. You don't have to buy them. That's the thing. You don't have to buy them. That's the beauty of it. If that's not something you enjoy, you don't have to buy it. I want oops no chocolate chips. That's cool for me. I don't give a fuck about what anybody else thinks about it. I just want them. Me. This is all personal opinion. I'm the important one here, not anybody else in the world. I want my pleasures. I want my oops no chocolate chips. I do want my chocolate chip cookies. I love chocolate chip cookies. Chocolate chip cookies are probably my favorite cookie. But every once in a while, I don't want a chocolate chip. But I still want a cookie. You know? Sometimes I want a cookie without a chocolate chip, and I don't want a sugar cookie. Sugar cookies are sugar cookies. They're different. I want a chocolate chip cookie with no chocolate chips. I think that would be delicious. Absolutely delicious for me. The person that matters in this situation. Me. Me. The only one that matters here. Me. 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 Me.
To what do I owe the pleasure of your visit?
I regret to inform you that your High King Vinbar is dead.
And divorced Tire. He was a great man, although he left us a long time ago. But why have you come to notify me of such sorrowful news?
Glendan has informed me that you are most likely among those who will want to take his place.
It is true, and I will perhaps be able to obtain it. I understand that you may be worried about my intentions, but rest assured, I seek only to bring peace to our lands. Peace brings life and prosperity. By creating an alliance with the people of the continent, the lives of our people will be improved and happier.
There is something I would like to ask of you. If you were to be named High King, I would be thankful if you could allow me to meet Enon Mil Frichteman.
Of course. If I become High King, I would be glad to help you. You are Karant's Vignamri after all. If you really want to make sure that I win, you will need to seek the crown of the High Kings.
What is that?
It may only be a legend, but it is said that High Kings used to wear a very ancient crown. The first Guardian would have taken it to the grave. If someone were to wear it today, they would surely be chosen.
And where is the first Guardian's tomb located?
Somewhere not far from here, since he fought his last battle nearby. The entrance to his burial mound is said to be guarded by a Nadaig Magaman, the path that leads to it, marked by his spears, and its entrance by a large dead tree. But beware. The Nadaig will not let you enter without a fight. Anything else?
I killed the Nadaig a very long time ago. They do sell Oreos without the cream, but it isn't for retail shop use, but looks like you can buy them. Well, I only go to the grocery store, man. How am I going to get them in not the grocery store? I want Nabisco to make Oops No Cream Oreos. Whack. Convince them to call them up. I know you got some sway, Aussie Blue. I know you're Australian, but you can convince them to make it, sell them in the market. Oops, no cream. Just cookie. They can call them Ori-O-Mi's. Ori-O-Mi's. That is officially done by Nabisco. The ones you linked, but you have to buy them on Amazon. Now, kind of bugs you that they put the foreign words in hypertext style, but you can't click on it. I mean, no, of course you can't click on it. Yeah, I think we killed this thing before. It's over here. Yeah, Bedry. That's what it was gonna be. That's what it's called, Bedry. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go talk to the other one too. I'm gonna go talk to Deirdre. Let's see if she would support me. We'll call him and tell him to put it at retail in the closest store, in all the stores. In all the stores. It'll sell ones of ones. I'll buy it. I'll buy it. I'll be the one that buys it. Ones of ones.
What do you seek?
A box of cookies lasts me like 2 months. Like, I'm like, oh, I'll have a cookie. One. I had my cookie. Good.
I am the bearer of bad news. Your High King Vinbar is dead.
Dead? And the first Tire. He was a good king in times of peace, but he was plunged into doubt by your arrival. He was no longer at his people's side.
Glendan told me that you would be one of those keen to replace him.
That's true. If Bladnid was still here, I would have given her my votes and followed her into battle. But since she's no longer with us, I must obtain the title and do what should have been done a long time ago. Drive away the Renaigse and take back our island they want to enslave.
Will you drive us away too?
We will drive away the Renaigse. You are Onal Minawi. You will have to pick a side.
I see. If you were to be elected, I would need your help to allow me to meet Enon Mil Frichteman. Only he can help us cure the Malachor.
Why should you be preoccupied with a disease striking those we want to drive away?
I have my own reasons. But you should know this is the best way for the Renaigse to leave the island of their own accord.
You have helped my people. You are our Karants as well. You can count on me to help you. Once I am the High Queen, I will lead you to the Sanctuary.
You seem certain you will obtain the title.
Those who covet victory must do everything they can to obtain it. Don't you agree? The old kings wore a legendary crown, which was lost during the war against the people of the sea. Whoever were to retrieve it would be chosen.
And you know where it is?
I believe it is located in the Tomb of the Kings, a holy place not far from the village of Ignamri. I do not know exactly where it is, but it is said that the path leading there is strewn with spears, and that the entrance is marked by a dead tree, and protected by a Nadaig Magaman. Do not worry. I will find this place and retrieve the crown before the election.
If I want to be certain of the outcome of this vote, I'd better go and get this crown myself.
Anything more?
Nope.
I need to be going.
Quawalem Seg.
Quawalem Seg. Quawalem Seg. Was this about Pop-Tarts? I'm like that with chocolate. I love chocolate. I love chocolate. Sometimes I eat more than one cookie. It's just not often. I have Pop-Tarts. I didn't even want one until now. I haven't had a Pop-Tart in a really long time. I've had toaster strudels around, but I haven't had a Pop-Tart in a really long time. What kind of Pop-Tart? Box of roses. Would love me, however many are in the box. 1 rose a day. What's a box of roses? Is that a kind of chocolate? The only kind, brown sugar and cinnamon. Brown sugar and cinnamon's pretty solid. Those are really good when you like put some butter on them in the oven. Those are real good. Yeah, you put butter on it. Yeah, and a little butter on top. Sometimes I get lazy. Yeah, I usually don't do that. And I'm super lazy, and I'll just eat them out of the bag. But I think the last time I had a Pop-Tart was probably college? Don't get Pop-Tarts. Really have to go into the aisle where they sell international food, and I'm not there a lot unless it's for Mogu. Weirdo. Poop tarts make my poop smell bad. Poop tarts make my pop smell bad. Poop tarts. What's a poop tart? Your butt smells nice, check 1. Your butt smells nice, check 2. Wait, your butt smells tart. Your butt smells tart. Your butt smells tart, check 1. Roses is more Australian, but it's a kind of chocolate. Mix is a different one. Oh, is it like the variety chocolate box? Those things are gross. Like the things that you give to your honey bunny on Valentine's Day, and you've got like the chocolate with the nuts and the chocolate with the caramel and then the chocolate with the toothpaste. I don't like the toothpaste ones. Whoever was like, I'm gonna put toothpaste in your chocolates is a sick individual. They're sick and disturbed. A twisted individual. I'm gonna give you toothpaste chocolate. That's gross. Best drink ever? Is it like soda? Are you ready? Ready for what? To dance? A dance? Pants off, dance off? I'm always ready for a pants off, dance off. Pretty much it's what you get for your mom, but nicer flavors than that. Toothpaste style. I bet you it still has toothpaste flavor. You say that, but I bet you there's still one that's toothpaste flavored. I bet you. Bet your bottom dollar. Don't you know? A scamator. Thank you. Mogu Mogu's a popular beverage brand? No. Which is made from fruit juice and chewy nata de coco jelly cubes. Oh my god, there's crap floating in it? No, I'm out. I'm out. I don't want crap floating in it. Well, I like juice. I like extra pulpy orange juice. But jelly cubes? Nah, I'm good. I want candy. I want Skittle Brow. Which adds a unique texture to the drink. I'll say so. It's not liquid texture. Liquid texture in your drink is the best texture. It's the only texture. Mogu Mogu comes in a variety of flavors and is known for its refreshing taste and chewiness. That is not what I want to hear when I'm thinking of a beverage. This beverage is known for its chewiness. That's disgusting. That is one of the most vile things I've ever heard. Your soda, this drink is known for its chewiness. Nah, I'm good. I'm out. I'm out. I do not want my beverages known for being chewy. That is horrendous. I'd try it though. I would totally try it. I'm intrigued. I kind of thought bubble tea was gross, and it is, but it's like I like the flavor, but I don't like the chewing part. And you know what? I like tapioca, which is weird, because bubble tea is basically big-ass tapioca. I'm not big on chewy drinks. I'm not either. What country did Mogu Mogu originate from? Is it Japan? Is it Chinese? Is it Vietnamese? I got a feeling like it's an Asian thing. Gazpacho's the closest to a chewy drink I like. Yeah, but that's soup. Soup is supposed to have chunks of things in it. Noodles, meat, tofu, you know, vegetables. Like, that's soup. Soup is supposed to be like that. Thailand. Okay. It's pretty good. Drinking a mango one. My soda comes with a knife and fork. Fork. I wonder if there's not going to be another boss up here, right? We killed it. It's not like version 2. Yeah. Did. We killed him a long time ago. I found him at the beginning of the game, and then we killed it. It's not soda, so no carbonation. It's more like fruit punch, so it's like a super sugary drink, though, yeah? I walked into Bedry, and then I was like, we should come back here later. I'm glad we did. I'm glad I didn't go through all of it, because it would have been disappointing. You've had a punch with fruit chunks in it? I don't think... Well... I've had, what's the wine that you soak fruit in? I've had that. That's pretty good. You get drunk off of just eating the fruit inside of it. Wine with fruit? Fruit wine. No, it's got a name though. Sangria. Sangria. Yeah, sangria's great. I'll fucks with some sangria. You posted it in Discord? Oh, okay. The ones in the picture you send, the yellow ones being mango and the pink ones being lychee. I like lychee. Is it likey? I don't know how to say that one. Is it likey? Whatever, however you pronounce that berry, man, it's delicious. Regardless, it's delicious. Lychee. Yeah. That's what I thought. I wasn't sure, though. Yeah. I like lychee. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. I messes with it. I messes with it. I got these fruit gummies imported from Japan. And they had a bunch of like flavors I had never heard of. But one of them was lychee and I was like, nice. I like lychee. I try just about anything once. I would give your chewy drink a flavor. Japan really likes lychee. Yeah. It's a good one. It's a good one to enjoy. Oh, they killed something too. Okay, cool. The lychee one you may or may not like. It's kind of rose water taste with a lychee finish, where the mango is just straight mango flavored. Mango is not my favorite. I don't mind mango. I'll eat mango, but I don't go out of my way for it. If someone was like, "Here's some mango," I totally would eat it. But I don't buy them often. Weird thing, I like tart flavored things. There's just something odd about mango that I don't know. Just doesn't do it for me. I don't mind it though. I'll put my mouth on it from time to time. Oh, we can't go that way. Okay, slope. Mango's your favorite fruit? Mango's a pain in the ass to eat too. They are a pain in the ass. There's like special tools that you can use to eat mango. Kiwi and banana? Mango's messy, yeah. Kiwi's nice. I like kiwi. I don't know that I have a favorite fruit. Right now, I'm really big on watermelon. It's summertime, and I've had a bunch of good watermelon as of late. So right now, I'm all about the watermelon. Strawberries, blueberries, sure, but watermelon, I'm all about the melons right now. I had some good cantaloupe and honeydew, but I am all about the watermelon right now. Watermelon's hit and miss. I mean, you could say that about any fruit. It's hard to get a good one and know it's a good one. Yeah, but that's anything. You can look at something and go, oh, it's ripe, and then you bite into it and you're like, yeah, that wasn't that good. I've picked out some like great looking oranges and like bit into them and been like, that's garbage. That's any fruit. It's any fruit. Things can look good and just taste horrible. Blackberries, raspberries, anything. Can look fine. That's all fruit. All fruit is very hit and miss. I don't think it's hard to get a good one. I think more often than not. Smell helps? No, it doesn't. Well, I guess in some occasions it can be helpful. But on the overall, I would say generally not. You just can't, sometimes you just can't tell, you know? Wait, that's it?
What are you doing there? Here lie those who fell facing the first invaders, and you dare enter and scatter their bones.
I did not come here with the intention of defiling this place.
No. You came looking for a crown of the High King, hoping to choose the one who will lead us.
Isn't that what you were looking for as well?
Yes, but I am not a Renaigse. I wish to lead my people to victory, and I have come here seeking something that will make it a certainty. And so, do you plan on keeping it for one of those who is too wise or cowardly to come and get it themselves? Or will you give me the crown?
Dertere is a great warrior. If she reigns, she will unite all of the clans. And with the blessing of Enon Milfrichtem, the people of your island will be chased away from here. Think long on this. If you leave her the crown, she will become the High Queen. You will not be able to change your mind.
I'm not giving it to her.
If I give you the crown, you shall be named High Queen. What will you do with this power?
You have already shown to all that you are not like the other Renaigse. I will not hide from you the truth. Teofradi does not want to welcome your people. They toy with us, take without returning, kill and pillage. I will unite my people and cast all of the Monesenaig into their ocean wagons. They will go and pillage elsewhere.
You want the crown so you can more easily rid yourself of my presence afterwards.
If you give it to me, you will become our Karans. And we do not chase away our Karanten. And also, you are on Manawi. You are bonded to this land, not to theirs, no?
I mean, she's right. She's absolutely right. The people here should just fuck right off. I'm not denying it. I'm not denying it. When watermelon goes bad, it definitely has an odor to it. I just had a bad watermelon. I didn't eat it. I just had one. I went over to my parents' house, and my mom, this was like, I don't know, a week or so ago, like around July 4th. My mom was like, hey, can you go into the basement and pick up the watermelon? And I was like, yeah, sure. And I went down there, and I was like, I don't see it. It's not in the fridge. And she was like, I don't know where it is. So we went looking around and found it, and my dad hadn't put it in the fridge. He had just left it out for like a week. My mom was like, how does it look? And I was like, yeah, you can't eat this thing. No. They do have a smell. It's not, at least in the state it wasn't overly pungent, but I could tell that it was bad. They do have a smell. They do have a smell. Most of them you buy, though, is get them underripe. That way you can't go wrong as much. Yeah, you're still taking a gamble with any fruit, especially one with like a heavy rind. You can't ever tell. You honestly can't. I have bought what were seemingly good ones that turned out bad, you know. It's always a gamble with fruit. A lot of stores allow you to return bad fruit. If you bring them back, most people don't do it. A lot of stores at least let you take it back. Like if you like cut into something and you were like, shit, this is bad. I mean, they'll usually take it back. But most thick rind fruit, whether it's oranges, whether it's cantaloupes, or any sort of melon for the most part, they're hard to tell. So imported fruit, that too. Imported fruit is usually picked well before it ripens, and it ripens on its way, generally speaking, in the container. They do their best to try to keep them from overly ripening, but yeah, they can. That's why imported fruit usually doesn't taste as good, because it doesn't ripen enough on the vine. They're picked super early, which is usually why flavors aren't as strong in those, which is a shame. Oh, other states and stuff I don't have a problem with. Like, anything that's locally produced is almost always better, but even within the United States, it's usually fine. Once we start going outside of it, then things become a little bit more dicey. But yeah. You did a cocktail. You could tell the difference between local and another state.
I have come here looking for this crown because I need the help of the next High King. I must meet Enon Milfrictiman to ask him to heal my people.
Are you sure that they are your people? Very well. It is a very great honor you ask of me. But you took great risks in order to obtain it. If you give me the crown, I will open the sanctuary to you. You may speak to Enon Milfrictiman. I swear this to you.
Okay, so colonialism is horrible. You know, you're forcing people to adapt to you. You know, it's really bad. This whole thing is kind of like trying to showcase like how brutal forced colonization is. Like, these people did nothing wrong. They didn't ask for this. These people just came here and like completely screwed up everything for them. They're living their lives, and then these people come here and are expecting them to conform. You've got the missionaries forcing people to do stuff they don't want. You've got the of Ptolemy, you've got the Bridge Alliance forcing people to be put into experiments and screwed around with, and then there's constant conflict among them, like they're warring with them. Like there's all kinds of bad things, and they're forcing them to kind of adapt to their ideologies of society. I kind of am in the field of Deirdre. I kind of am in her field. I think it would be best if everyone left. But that's not how it's going to work. That's honestly not how it's going to work. These people have spent, the colonizers have spent a lot of money and time. They're a more advanced society. They have greater weapons. Now, these people have magic, so they're not completely out of it, but she would need to unite everyone. I don't know if that would even be possible. I am more in the band of Dunkus right now, where he feels like he can find like a happy balance between the two. I don't think that the people are going to go anywhere. I mean, there's going to be a lot of death here. At this point in time, there's just going to be a ton of death here. And like the best course of action is to try to prevent that and to help these people live together, which, I mean, we saw how well the US now lives with the native people that live here, that lived here before, you know, us settlers came along. Yeah, we've done a great job with those people. Where do they live now? Where have they chased off to? I'm gonna keep the crown. I'm giving it to Dunkus. She's probably the right choice. Like, morally, she's probably the right choice.
Sorry, Deirdre. I believe someone other than you must become the High King.
Someone more easily manipulated, who will obey the orders of the Renaigse, no doubt. Too bad. You leave me no choice. I have come to take that crown, and I won't leave without it.
Bit of poison on my blade.
Enough.
Oh, it will make you regret
I
to have come
accept
to
my
our island.
defeat. Take this crown. I am not worthy to wear it, so it seems.
Indeed. So it seems. We will meet again at Dorhead Genador. Until then, Deirdre.
I punched her once. I like how I punched her once and she was like, okay, no, that's too much now. Okay, there then now. Don't you know? Dude, what is this thing? What is this thing? So was this the thing that chased off whatever this is? I mean, look at how big this skull is. Was this the thing that stomped around and chased off the colonizers the first time? St. Matthias and all that? Was this the thing? 'Cause look at that. Look at how big these bones are. It's got like some huge tusks. Dude, I want to see this creature. That thing looks so badass. Oh, and then they like etch things into the bones too. Runes, glyphs, whatever, what have you. That's dope. They definitely revere that thing. That's cool. Professor Sarah Fenton's journal. At long last, I've managed to enter the tumulus, but unfortunately the Guardian inflicted a grievous wound upon me. It matters not. I will worry about it later. This tomb is so fascinating. And I thought the guardians I had observed were tall. It appears that I was wrong. The skeleton that is here is even more gigantic. Oh, what a creature it must have been when it was still alive. That's what I'm saying. According to the natives, this guardian was the first to have appeared, and it was in fact an ancient king of the island who transformed into this creature to repel an enemy coming from the sea. It is obviously a legend, but my observations lead me to believe that it could be true to some degree. These beasts were men and women before they transformed into guardians by means of a process I fail to understand. My wound got infected and I have no way of treating it. What a shame. I would have loved to have completed this journal. I hope that someone will find my notes and continue my work. I've ate so much watermelon. Dude, watermelon's so good. I got watermelon too, but I haven't cut it yet. Yo, cut your watermelon, man. Eat that shit. Chop it up. Pass it all around. Quick, hard, get cement to the ground. I got about 15 pounds. What I'm gonna do, I don't think I could eat 15 pounds of anything in one sitting. That can't be good. I don't even know if I could eat a pound of anything in one sitting. No, I can. I didn't do it in one sitting. Never eat a pound of chocolate in like a couple of hours. It's really bad for you, and it'll make you feel terrible, and it'll ruin you forever. Our office one Christmas, someone, you know, brought by a 5-pound Hershey bar. And me and some of my colleagues were like, let's see if we can eat like a bunch of chocolate. Let's each eat a pound of chocolate and see if we can finish this whole chocolate bar. And so we broke off what we thought was a pound apiece. I think it was bigger than 5 pounds. The thing was massive. Maybe it was like a 10-pound one. It was fucking huge. It was huge. It was like 2 feet long or something like that, and like a good like 2 or 3 inches thick. The thing was massive. Massive. We had this hammer, and we were just hitting it. We broke off these giant chunks. So maybe I had more than a pound. I don't know. I ate a lot of chocolate, and it was right before, I want to say it was Christmas. Yeah, it was right before Christmas. I was going to say Thanksgiving, but I said it was Christmas. I'm pretty sure it was right before Christmas, and it was like Christmas Eve that we did this. And dude, I felt like garbage for the rest of that day. Like, I felt like trash the rest of that day. And then Christmas Day, my stomach hurt like the entire day. And even the day after, oh man, I felt terrible. And I met my buddy, or my colleague. We got along relatively well, so we met out like the day before New Year's Eve, so like the 30th. And I was talking to him, and he was like, yo man, did that chocolate fuck you up? And I was like, yeah, man, like for like 2 days straight. And he was like, good, I wasn't the only one. Holy crap. It was the shits, my stomach hurt, like it was just all over bad. It was horrible. It ruined Christmas Day. Like, I couldn't enjoy food, like I wasn't hungry, I didn't feel good. Oh, it was awful. It's fun to like sit back and laugh about it now, because I was an idiot and ate like a 1.5 pounds, 2 pounds of chocolate in one sitting. I don't know. A lot of chocolate in one sitting, enough to ruin like food for a long time. Your cousin ate so much chocolate once that she had to go to the hospital. Half of that would have killed you because you never eat it. I've never eaten that much chocolate in my entire life. And I never plan to eat that much again. It was a good plan at the time, but no, it was a bad idea. It was a bad idea. It was a bad idea. I would highly recommend no one ever doing that. We should take that thing away from here. We got a note here. We can take. We're looking for 2 more notes from the from Sarah Fedden. Oh, where are we? Here? Dora to Bedry, big honker dies to poison. Alright, we took care of that. Slightly northeast of Bedry, there's a level 2 vigor bridge jump. We just did that. In the mine, there's an intuition seek. We also did that. We can get rid of these. Northeast Rock Island jump. Vigor climb. Where did I get jump from? Climb. Oh, I saw a jump earlier. I just deleted that. Level 3 vigor climb. I think that's this. I want to go up there. Nice. 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 Sounds like your 18th birthday. 18 Jaeger bombs sounded like a genius idea at the time. You're not dead? How do you not die from alcohol poisoning? Like, people do that dumb shit all the time. 21 shots on my 21st birthday, and then they're dead. And then they're dead. And then they are actually dead. I think that's how you get alcohol poisoning. I'm pretty sure that, especially if you don't drink at all, I'm pretty sure that you would get, like, really bad alcohol poisoning from that. Oh, you did. You did get alcohol poisoning, yeah. I mean, I'm not judging, dude. I can't tell you how many times I've got alcohol poisoning. I cannot judge for that at all. I have had so much alcohol poisoning. You'd think I'd learn, but I don't. I don't. I have had alcohol poisoning many times. Many regrettable times. It's not smart. It is not smart. There are many things I should have died from in my life. Oh, Jaeger is that one drink you smell and you want to throw up from? I have had alcohol poisoning from, like, 40s beer, malt liquor. I have had alcohol poisoning from rum. I have had alcohol poisoning from whiskey. I have had alcohol poisoning from sangria. I have had alcohol poisoning. I mean, you just, like, name it. I've had it like 7 or 8 times. You would think that I would learn. You would think that I learned. I had to stop drinking rum for a while. I had to stop drinking whiskey for a while. I didn't stop drinking beer. You would think that, like, the beer thing would have, like, thrown me off. The whiskey thing still bothers me from time to time. I am still reminded of that from time to time. The rum thing I've gotten a little better on. I don't really drink rum drinks. I have had so much alcohol poisoning. Like, it's bad. It's bad, you know. I probably should be dead. I probably should be dead with the amount of, like, alcohol poisoning I've had. I'm lucky. I am definitely lucky. One of those times probably should have killed me. Probably. It didn't. And maybe we can chalk that up to, like, me being, like, a really big person. Or maybe just, like, sheer luck. I have definitely pushed the envelope way too many times. I love Jaeger, though. Oh, I've had alcohol poisoning from tequila. Vodka, that one is a dangerous one. You don't think you could get drunk off beer mainly because you don't like the taste, but when I try, you get bloated after one? It could definitely make you full. Definitely, beer can definitely give you that full feeling for sure. There are certainly heavier beers. I could drink beer all day, though. Like Bud Light or Coors Light, you know, the cheap light beers. I could drink that shit all day long. I'll have to pee a lot, but I could drink that all day long. It tastes like rubbing alcohol. I don't know how else to describe it. Everclear has a... Alcohol tastes like alcohol. I don't know how else to describe it. It's hard to describe taste. It doesn't have, like, a food flavor, so it's not like you can compare it to anything. Gasoline? I don't know. It's gross. Those really high proof alcohols are gross. Like 151. It's just, they taste gross. They taste like burning. They're not meant to be like smooth or anything. When you get that high in alcohol, it tastes like burning. And a very strong, very, very strong flavor. It's not good. It's not good. Most beer is too bitter. It depends on the beer that you're drinking. Bitter comes from hops. Some beer is made more with malt, and that wouldn't be that bitter. I mean, all beer has hops in it to an extent, but malt. Like, there are definitely sweeter beers, too. There are fruit beers, too. I guarantee you can find a beer that you would like. Biggie juice is the only beer you can drink, maybe. Corona with a lemon or lime. I would not call, yeah, those beers very bitter. Vodka tastes gross, but you like gin. 151 isn't meant for drinking. It's for use to put on fire for cocktails. No, it's meant for drinking. It's definitely meant for drinking. It is 100% meant for drinking. Maybe not straight. I don't think that those kinds of things are meant to be drunk straight. I think they're meant mainly to, like, mix into things. But they're definitely meant to be drunk. Or else they'd sell it in the cleaning aisle. It is good. It is. It's good for disinfecting. It's good for disinfecting. Good for toothaches? Yeah, maybe.
I went into the tomb. I found the ancient crown of the High Kings.
And so you entered into one of our most sacred places. May this adventure have brought you wisdom and understanding of our people and of your own history. This relic is venerated. The one who wears it will certainly be elected. But you know that, do you not?
Yes, I do. I need to be certain that whoever is named will help me meet Enon Milfrichteman.
I have pledged my honor to help you, and my words are true. But more is being played here than a simple meeting. You know that I work for a tempering of spirits, the healing of wounds of Tifredi, and those of your own continent. But the decision is yours. To the daughter that was lost and refound on our island.
Yeah, I'm giving him the crown. Okay, what if I take the crown? Can I become the king?
I need to think some more. I'm sorry.
Do not be sorry. You are right to take the time to think this through. It is an important decision.
See, all the more reason
will unite soon.
to side with Dunkus. I still think that, you know, everybody's presence here is wrong. Well, our presence here is wrong.
I went into the tomb. I found the crown that your ancient High Kings wore upon their heads.
And now you count on using it to lean upon the leader you have chose to reign.
Yes. I need to be certain that the one elected High King helps me encounter Enon Milfrichteman.
I already promised you my help in this matter. But the question left unanswered is this. Do you wish that your people may continue to settle here? For our mutual benefit?
I need to think a little more.
I understand it is a decision that will change the face of Teofradi, and perhaps even that of your own continent. But do not wait for too long. The council will soon meet. It would be a shame to lose your leverage.
He's definitely a conniver, man. Wouldn't it be funny if we, like, beat Deirdre up and then gave her the crown?
Concerning the crown.
Well, you carry in your hands the hopes of an entire people. My people. The one who wears it will be elected. You know that. Have you changed your mind? Or do you seek to humiliate me more?
I'm not here to humiliate anyone. But I must be assured that the one who is elected will help me meet Enon Milfrigdiman.
I have already promised you this. And you know that once I am queen, I will chase every colonist from this isle. The choice is yours now.
I need to think some more. It's an important decision.
This is true. Unless your only purpose is to mock me.
A little bit.
But don't worry. It will not be long before the council unites.
Hello, Glendan.
Birt Tirtomadon Olmenawi. What can I do for you?
Yo, I got this crown. Oh, I wanted to brag to him about the crown that I have. We actually have to choose. I kind of was hoping that I could take it. I was kind of hoping there was secret fourth choice. I was kind of hoping secret fourth choice. Ooga. I like the awoogas.
Have you made your decision?
Oh, I have it. I don't have to steal it. I have it. It's mine right now. Like, I just put it on. I want to be the king. Queen. 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 Prettiest queen ever. Queen de Sardet. It's got a great ring to it.
Take it. I trust you. In your wisdom, may we be guided towards a peaceful future.
The council has begun to unite. It is time for me to go. Thank you for choosing me. I will do all in my power to bring you what you desire. You have my promise.
What if Dunkus is lying? What if he played the long game? The long con. I mean, who else was it gonna be? Look at that sexy man. Okay, now marry him. I elect to marry High King Dunkus.
Congratulations, Dunkus. I'm certain that you will be a very wise High King. And now, are you ready to keep your promise and take me to meet with Enon Milfrigdiman?
You are burning with the impatience of youth. But according to tradition, I must first go to the sanctuary on my own. Without the blessing of Teofradi, my title is nothing but empty, meaningless words. But fret not. How could I be called wise if I went back on the promise I made my friend as soon as I got elected? Meet me at the sanctuary's entrance in 2 days, and I will open its doors for you.
Thank you, Dunkus. I'll be there.
I hope you have some cards or dice on you to pass the time, unless you'd rather go somewhere else.
I don't know, like, it's not really saying, like, we have, like, a point of no return or whatever, so I'm not quite sure. Face to face with a god. Like, this could be it. Reminds you of the Forsworn? Hi, Dingus. Hi, Dingus. At least he's not a cornball like some of you suckers. Got him. Meaty suckers. I'm actually gonna go... I don't think we have anything to do here. Oh, I did get a level, though. You already beat the game, remember? I did not beat the game, remember? I did no such thing, remember? Yeah, we've got 2 levels before we get another point. I don't think we're getting there. Right, I gotta go use the bathroom, so I will be right back. I don't believe we're at a point of no return. There were a couple things that I had jotted down in my notes here that I wanted to, like, go check out. So maybe we should go do that? There aren't many, but there are a couple things I want to go and check out. There were a couple things I wanted to go check out, so let's go do that. We've got lots of time. The abandoned shack on the coast? What abandoned shack on the coast? I believe the Desarde residence will work. Stop it! I want to select him. I don't think we have to go there in specifically 2 days. I think we just have to wait for 2 days to transpire and then we can go there. I would like to go, I think it's like somewhere up here. I think over in that direction. There's like a chest up there. I wish I had remembered to check that the last time we were here. It would have saved us some time. There's like a level 3 lockpick, I think, up here. Right here. They give you such garbage in these things. Alright, so we got that one. And northwest by Hickmet Wall farm area near Shack. So somewhere around here, like maybe over here. We'll check that out. Figured out a couple more functions you can use for your image analysis project. What about the scale that you needed to make? You're still working on that though? Like, how incompetent are you? You haven't finished it yet? Goodness gracious. You should feel very disappointed in yourself. Very, very disappointed. Code stuff? Nah, I'm dumb. I can't imagine figuring stuff like that out is easy. Okay, somewhere in the... Aha! Trash! Okay, that's everything in Hickmet that I wanted to check out. I'm not working on it 24/7. Goodness gracious. I mean, but shouldn't you be? Hey, what are you doing with all your free time now? Not accomplishing things? People. Lazy. Are you gaming? You should game. You should play more Tears of the Kingdom. I'm in wet lab. Ew. I don't know what that is, but ew. Alright, so... Vedrid. I haven't gamed much. Oh my gosh, you should have gamed much. Where is Vedrad? You knob. There we go. Camp at Diddy Kaiden. Oh, this is where Siora is from. I remember this. Right, so north of this, there's like a level 3 wall climb, and then there's a level 3 chest right beyond it. Yeah. Yes, I remember much. Yes, yes. We actually don't need to wall climb here. We could get to it from the other side, but this is the quickest way, I think. What's a wet lab? Grand Ancient Mace. Cool. Alright, we got that. North of Fall Ristel Camp. Fall Ristel. Level 3 wall climb, like maybe somewhere in there. Where are I? Where I are. I think we're just gonna go right back down then. We'll warp over to the camp. Feel where I'm headed in the code is gonna cause some problems, but that's just more stuff to figure out. I mean, maybe. You gotta perform the scientific method of fucking around and finding out, right? Tissue culture stuff? Tissue. This face belongs on a tissue. It's cool. Constant disappointment, but it's cool. Yeah, there's nothing up here? No. Northwest of village Vigyigadaw. Log walk? There must be something up there. I'm just gonna keep going north then. I don't know if we can... Oh no, there's a unclimbable wall here, isn't there? Up there. Yeah. No. Let's go back down and warp there. That'll be quicker. You're unsure how you're gonna deal with these islands in our images? How much to include in the calculations? You know, you're just gonna have to play it by ear and screw around and see what works and what doesn't. Experiment, you know? Lazy crop. Sweet. Because it was lazy? Did you write the lol in it, or are you just writing lol because you find it funny? Like, did you call it lazy crop lol? Because LOL, that would be funny. The lazy crop is funny, but lazy crop LOL, that's really funny. This is it. It would be funny. It would be funny. And then one day someone's gonna review the code and be like, oh, this zoomer. This zoomer. It's Zuma over here. Always be zooming. These zoomies are not boomies. Zooma zoom zoom. Zoom zoom zoom. Zooma zoom zoom. Zoom zoom zoom. Could you actually climb up this? I did not mean to put that there. No, not climbable. Yeah, I didn't think so. I was really hoping that one of these places would have the Seraphedin notes, but none of them seem to. That was the last one we could check here. I wish I kept track of where I found the notes. Or maybe the game would have kept track of where I found the notes. I think, and it's probably wrong, that there might be one note from Seraphedin in every region. But I didn't keep track of that. I think I did the one in Frasane Gad. That's the last thing, too. Except for the treasure by the lone tree on the cliff. I don't know that I ever found that. Yeah, I think we did this one. North of Rocky Bluff Camp. In square area, lever 3, vigor wall. Yep, we did that. I did that. I did that. Okay, well that cleaned up everything that I wanted, to be perfectly honest. There might be some things in New Serene that I haven't seen, but I think for the most part, that took care of, like, just about everything, like, I stumbled across. Yeah, we're missing a couple notes. Let's see here. Quenevar? There might be something there that we're missing. And there's definitely something in Anemhide. That's where we're headed last. So there's still a place in Quenevar, and I am missing 2 notes. A note regarding the Nadaig Vetamin and the Nadaig Magamin. Now there could be a note in the new place we're going. So that's possible. And maybe where we're going in Quenevar. We'll go check that out, I guess. So, Quenevar. Where's that? We'll go there. Think of a circle on a background as your image. The function takes a binarized image, 1s and 0s, the things that you want to look at and the things you don't want to look at, sums the row-wise and column-wise, then does a logic check to find where the first 2 spots become non-zero. It uses those points to crop the image around your area of interest. I got you. So you're trying to design a way to locate the interest that you want. I got you. That's cool. This. This could be story related. I think there was something blocking our progress here. Like a rock slide or something. And it still is. Yeah, I mean, that could be story related or something. I don't actually know. But we can't do it. Is it efficient? Probably not. Does it have to be? No. Who cares? It does what you... Well, that's the important part. As long as it doesn't make any, like, too severe mistakes and it, I guess, crops what you need, then what does it matter? You've taken one coding course. It's enough to have an idea of what you're doing. The only way to get better is to, you know, You know what you need to do. Maybe you don't know efficiently, but you know enough that what you need. That was English. $10. We'll just wait. I don't know where we need to meet him. Is it the Argarliminin? It is. I could have just gone there. Yeah, practice. Exactly. A Nemhide. I think we made the right decision choosing Dunkus, but maybe it doesn't matter who you choose. Maybe we're gonna have to, like, fight Dunkus. I don't know.
There you are, Karantz.
How was the encounter?
Enon Mil Frichtaman welcomed me like a mother would welcome her child. I will have to meditate on everything he told me and think about the warnings he gave. But now he's waiting for you. I will open the way. Once you are in the sanctuary, always stay on the right-hand path and keep a confident heart. Those who let doubt take hold of them and turn back risk awakening the guardians of this place. Qua Aulem Seg.
Don't wake the Guardians, or do wake the Guardians? 'Cause I'm all about the wakey wakies. I'm all about the wakey wakies. I'll jostle you awake. Real violent like. Jiggle your biggle. I don't know what your biggle is, but it'll jiggle. Wiggle your biggle? Oh, wiggle wiggle. Kinda looks like you could come down from there, so maybe we will at some point. Practice makes practice. Oh, I can't talk to him? I wanted to, like, maybe not interrogate him, but, you know, ask him all kind of what happened with Enonmil Frictamin. 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 Meet with Mr. Godpoops. It's quiet. I guess we're going towards the volcano, right? Gotta love a good blast. He said always stay on the path to the right. But what if I went to the path to the left? No descend? Oh, But Mommy wants to go down there. That's rude. There could be cool things over there. I can tell. I can tell there's cool things over there. I actually don't know, but I can tell. I can feel it in my bones. Cereal has bones, and he can feel things in them. The presence of cool is an ability my bones possess. Are there any birds around here? I'm not saying I want to, but I would totally kick a bird right now. I mean, I would totally kick a bird right now. Yeah, that sounded better. Bird kick level 1. That is a big fiery rock. No descending. Maybe when we come back we descend? Because we're gonna make the volcano, like, really angry. He said if you turn back, you risk angering the Guardians. It's not really a big concern of mine. I like how sometimes my lantern does stuff and other times it doesn't do anything. Like right now. Oh, I thought like up there was a passageway. I fell down something. I can't see. Yo, is he a big-ass tree? Dude, are we gonna kill God? Is this a JRPG? It's gonna be a doozy? Have fun with your doozy. Can't climb it. It's the Elden Beast? God, I hope not. Don't cut your gloves. They could have at least made an animation where, like, she had her glove off.
And so the child that was taken has returned, the flesh of my earth. You are simply coming into being, have tangled the strings of destiny of all the other children. I am he they call en on mil vrienden. I have followed each of your steps since your arrival.
I hail you, Enon Milfrichteman. I have come to you to find a remedy.
A cure for the disease of a distant land. Her affliction was to be poisoned by her own children. Her veins rot in stagnant water. Her earth now bears poisoned fruit, and her children wither and die. And still it is those same children who can heal the lands, and with them heal themselves, if they only want it truly. They could be taught by my children, learn to give back in return, learn to heal. But for that, I must survive. I have seen by your side the shadow grow, taking form. Fed by the venom of intrigues from faraway lands, he spreads it today in my sap. To save his own life, he stole my strength, and that strength has driven him mad, because it is not made to be taken. He draws each day a little more from me, and threatens us all. His hunger has no limit.
I don't understand. Who are you talking about?
Constantine, right?
The one you call Constantine. You must stop him, or there will be no cure anymore for anything or anyone.
That's impossible. How could that be?
You must leave now. Someone has followed your footsteps. Someone has entered here without invitation. My children are waking and tracking. They will attack all from us. Flee, or you will be their victims.
Cool. Can I fight them? Shit, did that guy just shoot a laser beam? Aw. Milk bean? You ever had any of them, milk beans? Tasty, tasty milk beans? You know, you bite into them and a little milk squirts out? Milk stuffed beans? I got some in my pocket. Ew. Hearing around milk beans.
I saw a man running out of the sanctuary, and I heard the cries of creatures inside. Is everything all right? Did you manage to get the answers you were expecting?
Yes. He told me that the Malachor had appeared because of the way the colonials have treated the Earth. It is actually some kind of poisoning, and it would be possible to cure it, but I'm not sure that I understood how.
Words that come from the heart of the island carry with them a wisdom, which may sometimes be difficult to grasp. If you need help, I would be glad to be of assistance. My clan knows how to heal the Earth.
Thank you, Dunkus. I suppose I just need time to think.
You haven't told me everything, have you? There appears to be a storm weighing down on your forehead.
It is true. But it is something I must verify by myself.
I see. Do not hesitate to come and find me if I can help you. Qua aulum secarans.
Goodbye.
cool. They didn't let me explore around in there, though. Can I ever... Is that just like a one and done thing? Can you never go back? At least not now. Maybe it's a later thing? Maybe we can go back later. Later. Let's go back later. I wanted to fight one of those beasts that had the giant pew 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 pews. Alright, so whatever ritual Katasak performed on Constantine allowed him to draw power, I guess, unrightly from the land. And that's draining the power of the tree, I guess. So Constantine has to die if we want to save everyone. That's cool. He should have died anyways. You know what this kind of reminds me of? So they're basically saying that the reason why our people, the Renaigse, the continent people, are dying is because they've kind of like raped the land and like destroyed it. So it's punishing them. You know what it reminds me of? That shitty ass M. Night Shyamalan movie. That horrible one where it was like, the earth is fighting back. That stupid ass movie where nature was killing everyone. God, that movie. The one with John Leguizamo and Mark Wahlberg. What was that called? M. Night Shyamalan. God, that movie was... It was awful. He has made so many bad movies. The Happening. Oh, God. It reminds me of The Happening. Like, you haven't taken care of the earth, so the earth is killing everyone. Sucks to be you. You don't remember that one? It's so bad. It's so bad. Clever idea. Like the idea that, like, the earth... People are parasites, right? And they're taking everything that they can. They take more than they need. And so the earth felt like it was, like, defending itself in some way. These parasites have come. They've taken more than they can need... more than they need, and it's causing harm, so as kind of like a defense mechanism, it's fighting back, and it created these like poisonous spores, so all the earth spores are like the tree pollen and shit are killing people, it's attacking people. So people have to avoid nature to survive. It's so stupid. The movie's just like poorly executed. Clever idea that the earth is like a living being and it's fighting back to save itself against the parasites that are killing it. That's a clever idea. It's just, it's really poorly done. I was super excited for more M. Night Shyamalan, and that was like the first movie that made me go, uh-oh, this isn't very good, and they've all been downhill from there. Except for The Visitors. I think The Visitors was really, really good. The Visit. I haven't even heard of Knock at the Cabin, though. I want to check it. Old was bad. You know what? Split and Glass were okay. Split was actually kind of fun. After Earth was just awful. Awful. The Village wasn't great, but I was okay with it. Lady in the Water. I actually really liked Lady in the Water. I actually really liked that one. I despise The Happening, and After Earth is horrible. They don't even have Avatar listed here. They don't even have Avatar listed. They've got like all his movies here, and did he was just like, oh yeah, we can't mention Avatar. I don't think it was exactly the performances that were bad in Old. Old was just a bad movie. I think maybe it was everything that was bad with that. Some other performances were better than the others. I agree. There were some horrible performances in that. I don't think all of them were bad. I think it was just bad. Apparently, people said that he bastardized the graphic novel, the comic that he took it from. I don't know. I didn't even know it was a comic until I had seen it. But yeah, it's not good. It's not good. Is bad. Old was very bad. Very bad. I wanted to like it. I wanted to like it. I could not. I could not. All right, go team.
My fair cousin, I'm so glad to see you. You are right on time. We have visitors, and your advice would be most welcome. Let me introduce you to the emissaries of the Bridge Alliance and Teleme. Seeing them both in the same room is rather surprising, isn't it? But please, Your Excellencies, explain to us what brought you here.
Sire, I have come to humbly request your help. We have been sustaining terrible attacks.
Really? Are the natives behind this again? Unless it is those traitors of the guard.
We aren't sure, but it is almost certain that the natives are involved. Governor Byrne is hoping that you could send him your cousin, as well as some troops.
It would seem that we are in a similar situation, sire. Our city has been sustaining terribly violent assaults, and our losses are great. Our Mother Cardinal is begging you to send her some help as soon as possible.
Dear allies, knowing that you are in such a delicate situation fills me with sorrow. However, the size of our troops has greatly reduced after the horrific attempt at a coup. And regarding sending my cousin, she's already very busy undertaking a mission of the utmost importance, without even mentioning the fact that what you describe fills me with fear for her life, which is most precious to me. No, I really don't see how I could be of assistance to you.
Constantine, we cannot remain deaf to the call of our allies. I'm sure I can find the time to go and evaluate the situation.
I would love to accompany you, but my people are being wrongfully accused. I am certain of it, and I want to prove it.
Very well, my dear. You know I cannot refuse you anything. But remember how urgent it is for this antidote to be found. We're so close to it now.
Don't worry about it. You know how important this mission is to me.
Well, this audience is coming to an end. Your Excellencies, inform your governors of my cousin's arrival. I hope that you realize how grateful you should be to her.
Absolutely, sire. And we thank you both for receiving us.
May the Enlightened always keep you in his divine blessing.
Well, it's like one thing after another, isn't it? They're both under attack. Yeah, maybe the Quenvar... Maybe that's the last thing. There could be like a place that I've like overlooked. Alright, let's talk to our cousin. That's why we came here.
Constantine.
My adorable cousin, I am always happy to see you. What news do you bring?
Talk about the encounter with Enon Mil Frichteman. Who would have gone... I assumed it was Constantine that was the uninvited guest. Maybe not, but... Let's talk to him.
I finally managed to enter the sanctuary at the heart of the island, and I was able to talk with Enon Mil Frichteman.
How marvelous! Tell me about it.
The sanctuary is heavily protected. Only a High King can open it.
I remember you saying that Vimbar's death wasn't going to help us. How did you fix this problem?
I had to interfere in the natives' elections and earned the trust of the pretender who seemed to be the best choice.
You really are an outstanding diplomat. My father is an old, bitter man, but he was right about you. Tell me, who did you choose?
Dunkus. He's the king of the village of Vigor, and a Donegad full of wisdom.
I'm certain that you have made the right choice. And then what did you do?
I was able to enter the sanctuary.
It was an incredible experience.
It had to be. Oh, how I envy you. Entering the most secret places on this island, talking to a god. What does he look like? Is he some kind of very old and very powerful Donegad?
No. In fact, I spoke to an extremely large tree, as strange as it may sound.
Fascinating. And I thought the gods were always old bearded men. Did he tell you where the Malachor was coming from? Is it a curse that he cast upon the first settlers?
No. According to him, we are responsible for the emergence of the Malachor. By exploiting the earth so much, we have poisoned it. And the disease has contaminated us through the water we drink and the plants that we eat.
Strange, and yet it seems plausible. So, there wouldn't be an antidote?
He says that the earth can be healed. That his children know how to do it. I suppose he was talking about the Donegada. He also said that by healing the earth, we would heal those who live on it.
This is a fascinating revelation. It won't be easy for our neighbors to accept it, however. I'm afraid that even my father might receive it with skepticism. Did he tell you anything else?
Big choice, huh?
Yes. Something rather disturbing. He talked about you. He said his existence was in danger because of you.
Really? But that doesn't make any sense. I never hurt anybody on this island. Unlike our neighbors, I have never abducted or tried to convert islanders.
I don't think that's what he was referring to.
Cousin, please, you know me. I have made some mistakes, but I never threatened anybody. The only person who I put in danger is you. And you know how sorry I am about that.
Yes, I do know.
Forget about it, will you? This god manifestly wants us to pay for the sins of our fathers and to have his revenge for the invasion. By sowing the seeds of discord between us, he's probably hoping to weaken us. Do you realize that you have succeeded where everyone else has failed? The whole continent should be thanking you. Is there anything you would like to tell me?
We're gonna have to kill our cousin, that's for sure.
You told me that during the ritual with Katasak, you felt the bond that he had created.
It's true. And it was an incredible feeling. I felt like I was every blade of grass
Right.
in that remote place. I could see
We
everything.
already asked him about that.
The first time it happened.
I must take my leave.
Take care, and come back soon.
Well, all right. Guess that's that. So we're going to San Mateus and Hikmet. Off to San Mateus. We'll bring, why not bring, who's he calls it, Petrus with us. It's his stomping ground, so why not bring him along? I guess we're going to talk to the, governor? The cardinal? Cardinal, Gumby? Gumby? Is it Gumby? Cornelia. Sup?
Lady de Sade, seeing you is a genuine relief.
Your emissary informed us that you were in need of our help.
Indeed. She must have told you that we were being attacked. We are sustaining the relentless assaults of furious animals, which some people believe to be sent by the demons of the island.
Some people? So you're not certain that's the case?
We were mistaken when we thought them responsible for the Malicor. I became more cautious, but no matter where these attacks come from, our men are becoming exhausted. One of our outposts to the east has sent us a distress message. They won't hold much longer. I beg you, you must go to their aid. Maybe they can help you find out where these beasts come from.
I will go there to meet them. I hope to make it in time.
I am infinitely grateful, Your Excellency. You have proved your efficiency many times already. I am certain you will put an end to this.
I must leave you.
Naturally, Your Excellency.
Naturally. I'll show you something natural. Oh. Alright, so where are we going to this outpost? What? Out there. We could warp over there. Or we could walk. I kind of want to walk. I kind of want to see... They said that they're under, like, relentless attack. Doesn't look like the city's under attack. That is not the way out. Oh. That's really convenient. They are under relentless attack. Doesn't look any different than normal. Lady. Seems as boring as it usually is. Boring. Maybe the outpost is keeping the monsters at bay? Hello?
You shouldn't stay here. We're sustaining terrible attacks. The animals appear to be crazy. They already killed several of my soldiers.
We're here to help you.
Are you the backup? We were starting to lose hope. I must admit I was praying for more soldiers, but any help is welcome. We're under attack every night, and we've already lost a lot of men. At this rate, we won't survive another night.
Don't worry. We'll do everything in our power to make sure that you do.
You still have some time to prepare, before these beasts attack again.
I'm as good as an army. What are you talking about? Let's do it.
All right. Let's wait.
Ready, weapons? There they are!
Oh shit. But I defended there. I'm hurt.
We have succeeded! Bravo, soldiers! We have resisted. Thank you, Excellency. I do not know what would have happened had you not helped us. My troops and I owe you a hearty drink.
I'm gonna go collect all the loot. Okay. That was kind of cool. I wonder if, like, we let the monsters into camp. If, like, the soldiers would have helped. Is that everything? Why are they flaming? Flaming hot dinosaurs. It's like Cheetos. Alright, let's go talk to them.
Thanks for your help. You are an extraordinary fighter. If it weren't for you, the outpost would have undoubtedly fallen tonight.
If these attacks are always this violent, even with our support, it won't hold much longer. We must uncover the origin of these attacks.
I've thought about it, and I sent a few men 2 days ago in the hope that they would find out where the attacks came from. And first and foremost, why they are attacking. But I haven't heard from them since. I'm afraid I might have sent them to their death.
Probably.
Could you at least tell me which way they went? I might be able to track them.
They followed a trail going north of a place the natives call the Woods of Lightning.
Thank you, officer. I will do everything in my power to find them. Until then, try to hold on.
You be careful. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Find the scouts. You got it. Wait, is not even here? No, it's not. Holy crap. Yeah, they're these like beasts with...
Vedluk is very close. We are in Daedra's territory. You know what she thinks of the relied. I hope she isn't behind those attacks.
You know, it would kind of make sense, right? If she was. She didn't get her way, and so maybe she's upset. And she's fighting back. She wants to push the people off, not like settle with them. Same with Ulan. His camp is also a close one nearby. Oh. That's right, that path was, like, sealed off. I forgot. We couldn't go that way before. It was all blocked off with a branch. Like one of these, like, I don't know, birch trees? The white birch trees? It's probably not what they are, but I'll call it that because it's the only tree that I know has white bark. Bark, bark, bark. Yeah, I completely forgot that this was blocked off.
If we want to follow the tracks of those soldiers, my child, I think we should go to the northeast.
Say what? Northeast? What we got around here? Anything special? There's like a weird haze over there. Right there. Weird, strange haze. But nothing really beneficial to us, though. Okay, but what about over here? Where the bats are? What are they called? They're not bats. Desantats. Dosantats. Dosantats. Very tough. Get out of the trees! That can't be good. That... They didn't see me, lies. I'm in stealth mode. Whoops.
May the enlightened protect me in this battle.
Okay, he's dead, not my fault. Oh! Cheater! Aha!
This man will die if we don't do something about it.
Not my problem. Shouldn't have gotten all sick to begin with. You fool. Put him out of his misery? No, I'm gonna give him a health potion.
What happened? You saved me. Thank you. I'd be dead if it weren't for you.
Your officer sent us. He told us that you were looking for the origin of these attacks.
And we found it. We followed the beast's trail and it led us to a large glade east of here. You'll find raised stones there.
The ones which are worshipped by the islanders. There was a creature there. A beast so large and so ferocious. I've never seen anything like it. That's what must have been attracting the animals. We wanted to kill it, but it prevailed. All my comrades fell in battle against it. I fled. I had to inform the lieutenant.
And you were right. Don't worry. We'll take care of it now.
We took some notes and we drew a map as we progressed. It may be of use to you. Everything is in that chest over there. Here. Take the key.
Oh. I was wondering what was in the chest. Scouts Nost Mateus Tracker's map. Investigating the beast's tracks led us to the area surrounding Vedlug. The heretics who lived there must have sent them to attack us. We were wrong. The beast did not come from this village. We found more tracks much further, going towards the heart of the island. The trail leads further to the east, where there are more creatures, and we can hear loud cries. This must be the source of the attacks. We saw a gigantic creature. It's calling the other beasts and sending them towards us. It is a genuine demon. We will attempt to neutralize it. Okay. Well, none of these spots have anything to do with Sarah Fedden, though. Sad. Very sad. No notes anywhere or anything. I was really hoping that there would be some notes right up there, because, you know, it's a little out of the way, you need to climb up, and nope, nothing. Merp. Merp, merp, merp. Ah, neat. Yeah, this is like the northern part. I knew something would have to lead us into here at some point. It's like the one spot we couldn't get by. And now we will. No one attack anything, I got this. Stasis is so damn good. It's so good. Is busted. Dude, they're stunned for 20 seconds? Something absurd like that? It's just not fair. There's something on the other side of that. I saw the chest. Wonder if we can get over there. We can. You just had to walk around. I figured there would be something blocking me. Nope. Nope. Garbage. over in this area was kind of like my last hope that we would find. I think this is a campsite, but somewhere around here we would find one of Seraphedin's notes. This is really like, I don't know if it's the last unexplored area. I'm sure that there is like some nook or cranny that I didn't go down. I'm sure that there is. Impossible to climb. Of course it is. I think that's the final camp. Yep, we got all the camps. We just don't have all the notes. The problem with the Seraphedin notes is that there's like no indicator for them. They're just out there. I don't even think that I can set it as a quest. I don't think we can, so... Alright, let's go back to the other quests that we're like actually doing. So we gotta fight a Nidog. Maybe. There could be a note around here. I mean, I'll hold off like looking up where these things are. There could be, for Hikmet and for this, there could be notes around, and there could be Nidog things, so... I'll hold off. Gerd Sonsei? Yeah, these things are tough. I don't know where Petrus is, but he's not around here. Oh, there he is. Oh, man. Yeah, I think I just need to time those dodges with those creatures better. That was the wrong one. What hit me? Dude. You just have to defend that, man. You just have to defend that. I was fucking behind it and the hitbox hit me. That's rough. That's rough. Really thought I defended that. I really thought I defended that. The hitbox persisted maybe a little longer than I thought it would. Oops. Yeah. I should just stick to distance.
Maybe enlightenment protect me in this battle.
Yikes. Okay. Them's fights, man.
It was this creature who was leading the animals. It looks like a guardian, but its skin is strange, covered with ulcers, as if it was sick. That could explain its change in behavior, but not the intelligence with which these attacks were led.
So what's happening, I'm gonna guess, is because of whatever ritual Kadakis performed on Constantine, it is loosening the grasp of the hold that an Onmil Frichtemann had on the island and its creatures. It's losing its power, and it's going over to Constantine, which is making the creatures kind of lose their shit. Right? Ah, memory crystal. Oh, okay. Agility 5. I don't know that I have anybody that could equip that. Nope. More level 5 agility. Cool fight. Tough fight. Tough fight. But neat. Yeah, I'll go down that way. I just want to, like, look through here real quick. Like, now these lands are becoming poisoned because of our presence, probably. 'Tis be my guess. We just fucking everything up. Hmm. No. It's just like a very strange hill that looks like you'd be able to slide down, but I don't see a way to get up there. It doesn't look like there's a way over here to get up there either. No. I don't know. I don't know how. Or maybe nothing up there anyways. And then this is where the whole thing had a rock slide. Somewhere around here. Dang. Some of those were like the last spots I thought that we would be able to find something in. I mean, it would have made sense that there were like notes hidden back here. Dang. Oh no, it's over here. Do we just blow it up or something? Oh no, you just can't go through. You straight up can't go through. Interesting. I really thought that that would have been cleared out by something, or maybe we could blow it up? Nope. Ow! So I have to go back the other way? So there was no point in doing this. Huh! It's like nothing down here either. I thought at least it was gonna allow us to go back. Weird choice, game. Weird choice. Why? Why is that not cleared out now? Like, I get wanting to prevent me from coming up here before. Alright, cool. Whatever. Where are we going now? The governor. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I wonder if we'll gain any good standing with them. We should, right? Like, we helped them out. They should be like, congratulations, good job. And then we could become friends again? Because I'm only nice with them. I think we're only 1 point away from being friendly with them. Funky Cole Medina. Bow, 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 bow. I don't know that song very well. I don't know either of Tone Loc songs all that well. Funky Cole Medina. Wow. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Why do they have so many pictures of this woman? Is she, like, important? There's Funky Cole Medina, Wild Thing. And it's the same song. Bow, 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 Wild Thing. Like, he's a Funky Cole Medina. They're like the same thing, man. Yeah. QWQ? I don't know, man. You're typing, not me.
Your Excellency.
Quick.
It would seem that you and your family have kept your cloak of mystery. The envoy the Devesps were supposed to send never turned up, which is extremely impolite.
Your Eminence, I'm afraid that family is not known for its dependability.
I can attest to that. What a pity. We shared such a good relationship with them in Teleme. Anyway, what can I do for you?
Cookies. Wait, is she gonna say a bunch of different things each time like I talk to her? I thought we were just gonna jump right into it.
Your Eminence, I salute you.
Lady de Sardet, what can I do for you?
Young MC and Tone Loc don't sound anything alike. Tone Loc has, you know, that raspy, deep voice, and Young MC has kind of like a smooth voice. Bust the groove. Oh, the party era? Yeah. True. True. They were definitely in on, like, the tail end of it.
You are back. I hear there are no more attacks. Once again, your help was a blessing. Did our troops survive?
There were some losses, but the outpost is still standing. And it is thanks to them that I was able to follow the creature's trail. The officer sent out a small party, hoping that they would be able to solve the problem.
Now that's a resourceful man. Did his initiative bear fruit?
His men died, alas. But following their tracks led me to the creature who was leading the animals. It resembled a Nardaig Menaemon, a mountain guardian. But it seemed like it was sick. Its skin was covered in stains and ulcers. And its behavior was different from the other guardians I've met.
Where could it have come from? And why did it send all these beasts after us?
I don't know. But someone must be behind all this. These attacks are too coordinated and too complex to be the work of some creatures.
You are a woman of great ingenuity. I have no doubt that you will solve this mystery. At any rate, I am extremely grateful for the help you have given us.
You're welcome.
Anything else?
I am friends with everyone. Maybe, this just struck me, maybe because Constantine had the Malachor in him, maybe when he had the ritual from Katasak performed on him, maybe some of his Malachor is seeping into the earth and poisoning the creatures through an Onmil Frichtemin. Maybe that's how it's happening. Maybe the Malachor is seeping into the creatures because of Constantine.
I must leave you.
Naturally, Your Excellency.
I'm friends with everyone. Check it out. Look. Friend, 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 friend. Everyone likes me. Everyone likes me. I'm liked by everyone. I'm liked by everyone. Like me, like me. I'm very popular. Like me, very popular. Liked by everyone. Oh, my inventory's almost full. We gotta get rid of a bunch of shit. I like it when people like me. I like me. I've never found a level 5 ring. There are no level 5 rings. That is the best ring that we've found. I wonder if it's better that Fury is lower? Because it takes 100% of Fury, so it takes less time to build it up. Maybe it's a good thing that it's low? I don't feel like it is, but maybe? Maybe lower is better? It takes less time to build it up. I only get 2 though, which sucks, but that also means that I can use my Fury attacks more frequently? Maybe that's the idea behind it? It's weird nonetheless. Alright, well, we helped her. So that's cool. Now we'll go to, ooh, why is that? No, hold on. Yeah. Maybe we have some weapons we can hand out here? No, nothing for you. What? Weapon. Nope, 481 is damn good, you know? I don't think we're beating 376. 360. Nope. $388. What the hell? There's gotta be something better for him. What are his stats? He's level 4 and everything. No. The officer's sabers. Good, and what about your gun? Do I have a gun for him? 465? No. $132 it is. There you go. There you go, boss. Yeah. I think out of everything we have so far. Oh. Very nice. Honestly, the people that probably need it the most are Like her. Yeah, here's some new gear. $108. There you go. 30. I didn't think so. She can't wear those though. Unicorn. One point. Chance of recycling. 27 seems to be the best that we got here. I'll give you that. And some boots. 36. Alright. 36 it is. There you go. Now you're a little more sturdy. A little more sturdy. Oh, you know who we didn't check out? We didn't do Petrus. Like the only person I didn't do here. Sure. 108. You definitely have stuff better than 108. There you go. It's not great, but it's better. 40? No, I don't have any 40. 27? Probably not. Oh, 28? 36. Better than nothing. Now we can go put shit away. I probably have better gear in the chest. Threw away my sinus. My sinus? My science. Gotta go get that. I never use it, but on the off chance. Where's my science jacket? Alchemist. Science! It's possible we could buy some better gear somewhere. We can go look at the shop real quick, see if they got something for us. It's nice to every once in a while give your people better stuff. At least they'll be a little more helpful in combat. They were no Sir Mix-a-Lot. Put it on the glass! Dude, I remember the put it on the glass video, man. I was just like, boobies? No, they're blurry, but still boobies. No one's had a level 5 ring.
Goodbye. May the enlightened...
Yeah, they didn't have anything. Alright. So, I guess it's off to San Mateus. We'll bring our BFF, Afra. She's super neat and swell. We like her. Not San Mateus, Hikmet.
Glad to see you, my friend.
I'll talk to
Lady
you.
Morange had a very close call. That Aurelia would have stopped at nothing. She went as far as hurting my own. She will not make that mistake again. Now she's rotting away in jail. I hope your council will condemn her and her whole family of murderers. Did you want anything else?
Yeah, they're big old dookie bags.
I must leave you.
They're big old dookie bags. They're big bags of dukes. Duke bags.
Greenblood, my friend. It was a close call for Lady Morange. Thank goodness we arrived in time. I have to say, I'm only half relieved that the Viper is behind bars. That kind of snake always finds a way to slither out of trouble. But it will certainly make your uncle's task easier. I just hope that cursed family never sets foot around here again. Anything else?
You got it, Kurt.
I must leave you.
I'm glad we made it in time to save Lorene. Lady Morange. She's a remarkable woman. Her talents would have been missed. And I'm pleased to see that you've managed to gather enough evidence to send our wicked schemer to jail. The de Vesps won't soon recover from an attempted murder and falsification charge at the Council of the Congregation. That should keep them at bay for quite some time.
Yeah, the dirty connivers.
Take care, my child.
The dirty connivers. Did I say anything to Siora about that? I think we're good. I cannot talk to Siora.
Karans, I'm glad we managed to save Lady Morange. Considering she's a Renaigse, she's rather wise, and at least she does not despise us. But your politics on the continent are very complicated. Anything else?
Good conversation. Good.
I must leave you.
Good conversation. Good conversation. I'm glad we had that. Just stare at me for 10 seconds there. Alright, off to... oh. Right. I want to find the other two things, though. Before we go do that. You guys look so nice with your new clothes. No, stop it! So cute in your new outfits. Outfits. Why do you fall from the ceiling? I mean, I'm not complaining, it's just... It's funny that you drop from the ceiling. It's very funny that you just plop on down. Ploppins. Some very big ploppins. Merry ploppins.
Lady Desade, I've been hoping you would come.
Your Excellency, I heard news of the attacks against
And come I have.
I am ashamed to once again rely upon your kindness, but our situation is quite desperate, and you have proven such a valuable aid to us in the past.
How might I be of service to you?
Animals, creatures have been attacking us relentlessly. They throw themselves upon our defenses day and night. They do not even try to avoid our weapons, rushing as if to swamp us in infinite numbers. Our best soldiers fall exhausted from fatigue, the others die shredded by their claws. Please find the origin of these attacks and make them stop. If we cannot hold out, the entire population of Hikmet will be devoured.
San Mateus has fallen prey to the same tragic fate. The beasts were answering to a type of guardian we have never seen before. A guardian that has since died. Have the attacks subsided in Hikmet at all?
No, not at all. San Mateus is far from here. The origin of the attacks must be different. I sent a small group of trackers so that they might follow the trail of the creatures. Their last message came from a dangerous area in the hands of natives. The savages are certainly at the root of these evil attacks. Who else could have trained all of these creatures?
Could you indicate the zone in question?
Alas, no. I didn't get the information. You must meet their officer, who will know how to guide you there. She's leading our troops in the outpost at the entrance to the city.
Very well. I shall depart immediately.
Be so kind as to keep me informed. This affair is driving me to madness. Would you like to speak with me about any other subjects?
You would think, with everything that's transpired, that he would stop calling them savages. You would think. You would think he'd have a little respect at this point.
Look forward to seeing you again.
Farewell, my lady.
No, it's just a big old ball of dookie. I'm gonna poop in his turban while he's sleeping. I'm just gonna hide some turd nuggets in there. There's little nuggets here and there, and every once in a while he'll be like, "What is that smell?" He'll never figure it out, but he'll never be able to escape it. Just little turd nuggets wrapped up in his turban. He'll just smell, he'll smell duties. Dirty, disgusting duties. All the time. Randomly. Crap hole? Why you gotta be like that, man? Oh, the beasts. Right, they're like emanating some sort of foulness. Some stankiness. Foul creature! Ow. Ow. Perfect. I did not see you there. Okay, I am going to drink some of this potion juice. I'm going to seek revenge on you. And vengeance is mine. Another good reason to have Siora in the group is she gives us a level 3 vigor, which means our magic and our health return faster. There's always a plus in that. They didn't drop anything, did they? Or did I pick it all up? I have forgotten. I have forgotten. Any more creatures? Dude, they've destroyed this camp. Poor people. You're gonna
We managed to
die!
make it through. A group of these enraged beasts managed to get past our defenses.
Yes, we fought and defeated them. But how did they make it through?
My men are exhausted. We killed some of them, but we were overrun. Our situation is getting more and more desperate. I don't suppose I need to warn you about the dangers of this road.
Actually, that's why we're here. Governor Buren sent me. He wants us to find a group of trackers.
And I hope that he'd sent you as reinforcements. Silly me. It looks like all we're good for is dying to protect his bloody city. But you wanted to ask me something.
Like I said, Governor Buren is hoping that I can find a group of trackers with your help.
I'd like to see you try. Indeed, I was ordered to send out a party of scouts, which I did, despite our losses. They were supposed to find the bastard who's been sending us these critters. One of those savage sorcerers, no doubt.
Can you tell me which way they went?
Sorry, Your Excellency, I won't tell you anything until I receive some help. You have to understand, I hope that these men are alive. They are also under my command. But those who are here with me now are my main preoccupation. And as we speak, they're dropping like flies. Not to mention the fact that if this outpost falls, there won't be much left to protect the city. So you can go and tell the governor that if he wants me to help you, he will have to help us first.
I understand that your situation is desperate, that you want to take care of what appears most urgent. But it is not simply about me saving a few men. It is about stopping these attacks once and for all. By getting to their root cause, I intend to put an end to it. And then any help you hope to receive won't be needed any longer.
You're right. I'm sorry, these attacks have made me lose my nerve. I don't know what I'm saying. They went towards the west, where the rebels are most numerous.
Are you talking about the Donea Extragal?
If you like. The governor is certain that these savages are behind the attacks, so I sent my men to find their camp. This isn't the first time that we've tried to find them, but now our survival depends on it.
I see. Well, thank you, Captain. I will try to find your man and put an end to all of this.
Good luck. And if my men are alive, send them back here, will you?
You can count on me. Could you tell me again what it is that you expect from me?
We were supposed to receive a shipment of ammunition and medicines, but we're still waiting for it. If you can bring it to me, we would at least be able to heal ourselves and have enough bullets to sustain these assaults.
Do you know where this material came from?
From your city, New Serene. The caravan transporting it was supposed to pass through here 2 days ago. It must have been attacked. But with a little bit of luck, its cargo should still be intact.
Very well. I will retrace the path. It shouldn't be too difficult to find it.
The three of you won't be able to bring the crates back by yourselves. 2 of my men will accompany you. Please, hurry. Without them, we're even less likely to hold.
We're departing right away.
Yeah, okay, we could do both. I don't mind.
I must go. Goodbye, Captain.
Goodbye, Your Excellency.
I don't mind helping the outpost. Let's see here. I want to redo some potions here. There. We'll get some bigger heals on. All right. So where are we going here? Just right over to there? What? Hello?
Soldiers, are you the ones who were supposed to help me search for the caravan?
Yes, Your Excellency.
We're ready to leave as soon as you wish.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do it.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Let's go.
Follow you.
It's me. Let's go. Yummy. We gonna fight something, aren't we? I hear the music. are they just dead?
Here, there are tracks of a heavy carriage. They must belong to our caravan.
Let's take a closer look.
Let's get closer.
I hope that those who are accompanying the caravan are still alive.
You have witnessed the violence of the attacks we are sustaining. They must all be dead. I'm more worried about the potions. If they're broken...
Ow. Ooh. These fights. We could definitely use some more damage now. We could definitely use some more damage now. We was killing everything real smooth like. Real smooth. Too smooth. Move, move.
They're all dead. They were torn to shreds.
But the cargo is still here, and it looks like it's in good condition.
As for the carriage, it's damaged. And without it, we'll have a hard time transporting this to the outpost. Do any of you know how to fix it?
There's a lot of work, but I should be able to do it. It'll take some time, though.
The beasts may come back at any moment. Make it quick.
I'm starting right away.
And don't worry. We'll protect you as long as necessary.
Can I help fix it? How's he gonna fix this shit? Just put a wheel on it, man. Spare tire, bro. Booty whoop. Booty whoop. Kitties! Ow. They don't stun very easy. The big lizard things, they do not stun very easy. I was so proud of myself. I got too cocky. Don't get cocky, kid. I got cocky. I got cocky.
They're all dead.
And don't.
I got cocky. I'm good. Yes, yes, potion, potion. I'll drink potions when I feel like it. Oh, they're coming from this way again? A little unexpected. Ow. Oh my goodness, can I not attack? Can I attack, please? The same thing happened. I'm like in the air casting magic. Blam, dead. Crap. Crap, that stupid lizard. I just gotta stay away from the thing. It's my own fault. I just gotta stay away from it. Exact same thing. Alright. 8th time's the charm. We get stuck again. You can... Alright, there we go. We unstucked it. Okay, stupid lizard. Stupid dumb lizard. Don't die to the stupid dumb lizard. Don't die. What are you doing? Fix the stupid cart! Just fiddling with the dirt. Boy, they really do like to get stuck there, huh? Bomb! Bomb did like fucking nothing. The hell is the bomb supposed to do? Well, I'll just throw this bomb real quick here. Blow up some enemies real good. Nah, it did nothing. It was like, I'll be over here taking a break. Ooh. 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 Thank you. I didn't realize there were 5 of them. Oh, that's it? Cool.
Yeah, I did what I could, but it should hold.
And now we'll have to drag it all the way to the outpost.
Let's depart before more beasts arrive.
Here you are. I don't know how to thank you. Our cargo has finally arrived. With this ammunition, we'll be able to hold back the assaults, and the medicines have already given a boost to 3 of my men.
It was not an easy task.
so I'm pleased that all this has been useful to you.
Here, take this. This is all I can offer to thank you, but I give it gladly.
Thank you, Captain.
Is it hot dogs? She gave me $50.
I must go.
Hot dogs.
Goodbye, Captain.
Hot dogs.
Goodbye, Your Excellency.
Hot dogs. Hot dogs. I'm only paid in hot dogs. That is the payment that I accept. Hot dogs. Hot dog payments. Hot dog. We have a wiener. Hot dog payment. Oh. Okay, well. Hot dog payment. No hot dogs? I don't think anyone's ever gonna pay me in hot dogs. We've been waiting this whole game to get our hot dog fee. Our delicious, delicious hot dog fee. Hot dog! Pasty, pasty hot dogs. Hot dogs aren't supposed to be pasty. I don't know. Maybe they are. I've never seen an unpasty hot dog. Pasty. I was gonna say, was this the place? No. It's the rebels that are over here. Okay. I actually have to go use the lavatory again, so I will be right back real quick and then we'll finish this up. All right. Where are they? Somewhere over here? Back over here. Hiding away, the cowards. It's good they didn't go down there, though.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Are you the scout sent by the governor of Hikmet?
Can't you tell?
He was worried that he wasn't getting any news from you and asked me to find you. He wants me to help him put an end to the attacks. Have you discovered anything?
Yes. A camp of rebel savages. We suspected there was one around here, and we finally found it. They must be the ones sending us the beasts. They all come from this region, and these barbarians have sworn to eliminate us. So
You may be right, but I'd rather be certain. I know the leader of this camp. I'll go talk to her.
You knew of this camp? These savages are responsible for dozens of deaths, maybe hundreds. Why didn't you inform the governor?
Because I'm a diplomat, not a scout.
You should go back to the outpost now. I'll take care of all this.
Nice. You tell him. A diplomat, not a scout. Damn it, Jim. What? What is door? Oh, right. Right. Hello, bear friends. That's a lot of bear friends. Level 40. Well, one more level and we get another, I don't remember whether it's like a talent point. No, but we get one more. Attribute and then the other one's talent, right? Yeah. Poisons the enemies. Sure. Poison the enemies. Why not? More endurance. 3 levels will get one more of those. Yeah, talent. I mean, we could put one into craftsmanship. And we have 4 maxed out things here. Vigor, charisma, science, lockpicking. The only 2 we don't are intuition and craftsmanship. I've crafted like nothing. Where are we going? Over here? I have crafted very little. Considering I don't use weapons, I mean, I probably could help my companions with crafting stuff on maybe their weapons, though. We should probably save. Who knows what kind of dialogue options and stuff are going to come up here.
I wanted to speak to you about the assaults that Hikmet and its outposts have been sustaining.
Assaults? We have nothing to do with it this time. My men are not ready to attack the big city.
They're not being attacked by men, but by beasts. Dozens of them.
So, they are also attacking the Renaigse? That's a relief.
What do you mean?
The animals are attacking us as well. They throw themselves at any man crossing their path, as if they were enraged. They even throw themselves at the camp's defenses. I had never seen anything like it before.
A similar thing was happening west of the island. The animals were led by some sort of guardian. It resembled a Nardaig Menemen, but its skin was black and covered in ulcers.
I have never seen a guardian that fits the description you've given. I don't think they exist.
Could a Doneigad have done this?
You're a typical Renaigse. You don't understand anything. The Nardaig are our ancestors. None of our people would make a Nardaig suffer, even if their heart was black and full of resentment.
And yet someone or something is making the beasts aggressive here as well. And we must find it.
We? Do you want us to work together?
Why shouldn't we? Don't you want to stop this too?
That's true.
Our guardian! He had changed! He is attacking our own!
What? Come!
Follow me.
Ow! Dude, I was just about to get out of there, Dad. I should have only hit him once. I hit him twice. I should have gone in once. That was greedy on my part. Greedy, greedy, greedy.
I wanted to speak.
That's what the
Citrus could
you not read.
Why should
That's
What?
Drink a potion.
Okay, so maybe more of the village is under attack. Seems that way. Ah! I can't move. I just want to move. Yikes. It poisoned me. I was jamming on the heal button, but not quick enough. Not quick enough. Okay, that definitely went better. I'm sure there's more that we have to do. One of their friends died, not my fault. I killed everything. Oh, big boy. That one's gonna be...
dear. I'm sorry. It left me no choice.
You fought bravely and you did what you had to do. Our guardian had changed. It no longer recognized its children, and it was the one leading these beasts against us. Something really bad must have happened to it.
It resembled the other guardian I told you about. As if they had the same disease.
Guardians don't get sick. They are far more than beasts.
And yet you and I saw the same thing. At last, the attack should stop now. What are you doing here?
Who are these Renites? Spies?
They only came here to discover the source of the attacks.
And they thought we were responsible.
Why are you still here? You should have gone back to the outpost.
I'm sorry. We were uncertain that we could trust you. You said you knew these people, and then we heard cries, and saw the giant creature attacking their camp, and we realized that it was this creature who was leading the beasts.
And you discovered that we weren't to blame.
Yes. I'm really sorry. We should go back to the outpost now.
Then, if we let them go, they'll tell their leader the location of our camp.
Are you prepared to swear that you will never speak of this place?
You saved our comrades and maybe our city by killing this beast, so... Yes. We swear.
I hope that they will be true to their word. Fine. They can go.
We are extremely grateful.
Thank you, Darren. Now, let's go tell the governor of Hikmet about this guardian.
Qua awalem segrenaigse. And if you find the one who's behind all this, kill him.
Pretty sure it's our cousin. Not positive. But pretty... Oh, butt loot. Give me that butt loot. Yeah. Booty loot. Booty loot. Stocking up on that. Oh. Booty loot. Booty loot. Okay. Actually know where we are. Booty looty. Looty the booty. Alright. Oh, well, yeah, we could just run through here. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Cool fight. We fought those guys a lot. I guess they're tankier and beefier. Would have been cool if... I guess it's alright. I just want, you know, different bosses. We fought those a few times at this point. I was hoping for something different. Like, none of their... It would have been cool, maybe if their, like, attacks and stuff changed. They're basically the same thing. Maybe because, you know, they're in, like, ultra murder mode, possessed mode, sick mode, that they had, you know, something else on them. You know, different attacks and stuff. Whatever. It's a small thing. Uh-huh. Yep. Just being a goofball. Just being a goofball. A goofy. And then I would guess after this we're gonna get sent back to Constantine. Something, there's gotta be some sort of like revelation that happens here.
Your Excellency, have you been informed?
I've been told, yes, that the attacks have ceased. Hikmet has been saved thanks to you. Was it the natives, as I suspected?
No, they were not the cause, and were also victims of the attacks. Their losses were great. The animals answered to the call of a guardian, whose behavior was totally unlike the others. Exactly like the one who led the attacks against San Mateus.
These creatures normally protect the natives, answering their call. Why did this one attack them? Are you certain one tribe is not attempting to dominate the others?
I don't think so. The Guardian looked sick. No native would treat such a creature like that. There's no doubt that someone is behind these attacks, but currently I have no idea who it might be.
I suspect you will lead the investigation and unravel the mystery, as is your custom. While waiting, take this. It's nothing much, but consider it a gift to thank you for your help. Without you, the population of Hikmet would have suffered terribly.
Thank you. I'm happy to have helped you avoid a massacre, Your Excellency.
Would you like to speak with me about any other subjects?
I love gift. No, would you like to speak with me about subjects?
I have to go. Look forward to seeing you again.
Farewell, my lady.
You big turd. Alright, so we go talk to Constantine again, I'm guessing. Is that what this says? Yeah. I mean, how could Constantine not be behind this, right? Or be the cause of this? Maybe he's not the one doing it, but it's gotta be him, right? Wonder how we're gonna figure this out. Do we go talk to Melchior again? Milky Frictamen? Dude, this painting, the picture of this lady is everywhere. Why is it everywhere? It's everywhere. 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 No! I just want to run. I just want to run. It happens so often when Petrus is part of our party. It's all Petrus's fault. Petrus really rubs my bristles. Kind of thought that there were going to be romance options in this game, and there really haven't been. Or at least that I've noticed. Like, we did try to flirt with some people, and we made them angry.
Sir de Corsilion.
Decidez, my young student. What can I do for you?
I think each one of my flirtations was met with disdain.
The mission you entrusted me with has made great progress.
Very well. Let's see. Oh, this is remarkable work. You explored the entire surface of the island. Well, almost. Congratulations. Thanks to you, our merchants and explorers will be able to reach the heart of this island safely. The prince will surely be very grateful for this. I know I am. Can your old professor still prove himself useful?
I found some notes which were lost by Professor Serafedin. His expedition was far from easy.
Investigating such gigantic creatures is bound to be perilous.
Indeed. Unfortunately, we also found his corpse. I'm sorry.
Oh, poor man. His devotion to science cost him his life. I will make sure I share the works you have brought me with his family. This research is fascinating. It must have taken a formidable amount of courage to pursue it. But some sheets are missing. Keep an eye out for them, would you? Maybe you can find them. Can your old professor still prove himself?
I'm trying to find them.
Looking forward to seeing you again, Sir de Corsilion.
No, there's some missing. I don't know where they are. It'd be cool if the game would just tell me.
Constantine.
My adorable cousin. I am always happy to see you. What news do you bring?
We managed to solve the problem of the attacks on San Mateus.
Really? So, what was causing them?
The city and its outposts were being continuously attacked by animals. These beasts were led by a large creature that strangely resembled a mountain guardian.
This is the same creature which High King Vinbar turned into, isn't it?
Exactly. Except it looked sick and it didn't act like the High King did. It was calling the animals around it, and it seemed like it was transferring its disease to them before making them attack. I've never seen anything like it. And there's more. Hikmet was in a similar situation, do you remember?
Of course. Don't tell me that a guardian was involved there as well.
Yes. The governor was convinced that the attacks were led by the islanders, and yet they were being attacked as well. And it was by their side that I fought the creature. That time it was a Nardaig Glenderman, a beach guardian, but it seemed just as sick. And it was also manipulating the animals to make them aggressive.
So, it would be some kind of epidemic affecting the Guardians. I don't see what we can do about it. Actually, I think you've already done what had to be done, by eliminating those that were threatening our neighbors.
Perhaps. But I am certain that there is more to it than a simple epidemic. These beasts attack in a coordinated fashion, which requires an intelligence that they don't have.
You're exaggerating, fair cousin. The attacks you thought were coordinated may just have been coincidental.
You may be right. But I can't help thinking that someone is behind all this.
Do you really believe that a Donegad would want to take over the island? Cousin, you know how much I respect you, but frankly, this doesn't seem very coherent. But I see it's already quite late. If you'll excuse me, fair cousin. Regrettably, I must leave you.
Where are you going?
Not very far, rest assured. But I have a small personal matter to take care of, you see. Don't be concerned. There's absolutely no risk. Use the opportunity to take some rest. You've really performed miracles recently. See you later.
Oh, he's acting suspect.
Why would he leave like that? Guard, do you know where my cousin is going?
Sorry, Your Excellency. His Highness didn't tell me anything.
You are one of his bodyguards, aren't you?
I am, Your Excellency. But recently it has been difficult to force His Highness to accept our presence.
Recently? You mean this isn't the first time he's left without an escort?
I'm sorry, Your Excellency.
You'd better tell me everything.
But Fine. I don't mean to be disrespectful towards him. But His Highness's behavior has been very peculiar recently. He sleeps very little and goes out alone almost every night.
And it didn't occur to anyone that I should be informed?
Well, His Highness had specifically ordered us not to tell you about it.
And where does he go? I thought the days when he used to go from tavern to tavern were over.
He doesn't go to taverns, Your Excellency. From what I know, he goes outside the city.
Where could he go outside the city?
I've no idea. We saw him going north. That's all I know.
Attempt to convince him to say everything.
Listen, I know this matter is putting you in a difficult situation. You were supposed to protect my cousin wherever he went, but he refused and ordered you to keep your mouth shut. But Constantine is not just my governor. He's my cousin. I'm worried about him. He's already been abducted once when leaving the city. So if you know anything else...
I don't really know where he's going, Your Excellency. But I think I know where you could find out. When he doesn't leave the palace, he stays in his office for hours. He writes so much down in there that he could fill entire books. Here, I have the key. Take it. I hope you find His Highness and manage to make him see reason.
I don't like this at all.
What could he be doing outside every night?
Ever since he became Onol Manawi, he has become even stranger than he was before.
I'm starting to believe that the revelations of Enon Millefrictaman had some truth to them. Let's rummage through his papers. We may find a clue.
I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure that we already opened his office. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think we need another key. Another key. Pages from Constantine's journal. All this potential, this feeling of power, I feel so alive. My experiment bore fruit. Katasak's link cured me, but those I established myself made me a god. Soon the whole island will answer my call, as long as I'm not interrupted. A small group of exiled natives saw me passing by in Quenvar the other night. If they denounce me, they could ruin my whole plan. I can't take that risk. I must get rid of them. Oh no! The dirty turdy. Are these all like journals he's written in? He's written like 5 or 6 or 7 of them so far. Quite a few. Quite a few. Question the exiled natives at Quenvar. Okay. Quenvar? Queenvar. Quenvar. Quenvar. Wanvar. Quenvar. Vasco. Vasco de Vasco. Come along, Vasco. You're off on an adventure. We are off to adventure.
It can't be easy to discover that your cousin has descended into madness. But we can't let him kill these people simply because he's afraid they might have seen him.
There's a lot of violence going on over there, huh? Ow. Drink a shut up if you want to shut up.
May the trees on your road always bear fruit.
Thanks. You saved us. These beasts would have torn us to shreds.
These animals were strange, as if they were enraged. Thanks again, Renaigse.
I'm glad I could help you. And perhaps you can do me a favor in return. I'm looking for a young man, a Renaigse. But he looks a bit like an Onol Manawi.
Someone like you?
In some ways. But his marks are different. Darker.
She's talking about the crazy Donegad.
Indeed, that might be him. Do you know where to find him?
No. We see him passing by around nightfall, but we don't know where he's going.
He walks along the path, often followed by some beasts.
He has a sinister look in his eyes. He scares me. So, we stay hidden.
And you do well to hide. I think he's the one who sent these animals to attack you. Do you have any idea how I could figure out where he's going?
She could hide in the old house. She would see him passing by and could follow, couldn't she?
You're right. If you take this path to the right, you'll reach an abandoned house. You can hide there. And from up there, you will be able to see the path perfectly.
Thank you. You've been a great help. And stay hidden. You may still be in danger.
Be prudent on Ol Nanawi.
I'll leave you alone.
Qua awalem seg.
We've already talked to them before. We've had a chitty chat before. Okay, so where do they want me to go? Just right over here. Okay. You got it. I think we've been over here before. Definitely places we explored, and I always thought, like, what the hell are we gonna do here? This is so weirdly empty or whatever. Probably what this is about.
We can't be seen from the
Yeah.
path. Let's wait here to see where Constantine goes.
It's Constantine. With some friends.
I don't see any friends. No friends. Are we gonna follow him? Okay, this is big dangerous. This isn't just a little dangerous. This is... Whew. I got cornered there. That was really bad. So strange, though. Okay, so Constantine opened up this path.
We do well to follow him.
But we've been up here, like, many times. Or not many times, but one times. I've been up here one times. This is where we fought the Guardian. Oh, I don't know what to call it.
Constantine, what are you doing?
Cousin! You're here! I would have preferred that you learn all of this another way. To be able to reveal everything to you in better circumstances. But whatever power we earn, there are some things that escape us.
I have no idea what you were talking about. But what are you doing here?
I seem monstrous to you. I am well aware of that. But I promise to explain everything when the moment is right. Then you will understand. You will see. Oh, the temptation is so great to share all with you right now. You have done so much for me. You have given me so much. I haven't forgotten, believe me. But I still have more to do. Forgive me and have patience. Hold them back. But do not kill her for anything in the world.
Guess we're fighting. I think what we have here is like another metaphor for colonialization. You've got Constantine, who's an outsider, who was given a gift by the natives, but instead of like just being satisfied with what he got, he's taking more and more and more and reaping and taking from the new land, you know, that they have. It's kind of another metaphor going on there.
And explain yourself.
How much health does this thing have?
He's gone mad. It's the only explanation.
Then let's go! Let's see if you can ward off this fate! Let's see if you can ward off this fate! Potion if you want to cast more spells!
No magic. Drink the potion.
Let's see if you can ward off this fate! Potion if you want to cast more spells! Let's see if you can ward off this fate! Let's see if you can ward off this fate! Let's see if you can ward off this fate!
No magic.
Take a potion if you want to cast more spells. Let's see if you can ward off this fate.
No magic. Drink the potion.
Let's see if you can ward off this fate. Let's see if you can ward off this fate. Let's see if you can ward off this fate. Let's see if you can ward off this fate.
It's better to do what I'm doing. The big stasis is useless here.
Let's see if you can ward off this fate. Take a potion if you want to cast more spells. Let's see if you can ward off this fate.
No magic. Drink the potion.
Take a potion if you want to cast more spells.
Ah!
Let's see if you can ward off this fate.
No magic. Drink the potion.
Flesh of my earth, help me. You saw him do it, didn't you? You saw him draw from me, steal my children, my guardians, pervert my force.
Yes. But I don't understand.
What he wants, eternity, strength, power. It is what they all want. Those who take without looking beyond themselves. Like all those from the faraway land.
I'm like a genius or something.
He wasn't like that. He couldn't care less about all that.
Then it is the sickness, the brevity of his existence that terrified him to the point it changed who he is. mind that he bonds, he destroys me a little more. And with me, the hope for a cure. And now it's my heart, my most sacred sanctuary that he covets. You must kill him.
That is madness.
The consequence of his folly, yes. Believe me, there is no other solution. Stop him, flesh of my earth, or there will be nothing left to save.
I still can't believe this.
I understand what you feel. I have trouble believing it myself, but Enon Milfrichtenman never lies. We need to stop your cousin by any means possible.
We must learn more if we want to understand his plans and prepare against them. This hiding place he was talking about in his notes. We must find it.
Don't forget, he has a personal guard. He's bound to have warned them against us after what happened.
You're right. We should be careful.
And we're gonna need an army. Alone against all of these creatures will be no match for them.
The natives will follow us. What do you think about the Nords?
I would like to answer you myself, but alas, I cannot. The question will have to be asked to the Admiral.
We should also be able to count on Sieglinde. Her troops will be all the more welcome. And of course, we can also go and find the Mother Cardinal, as well as Governor Buren. What an absurd project. On the continent, they would brand us insane. But not here, on an island where everything is possible. And all folly is accepted. Let's go. We need to put an end to all of this.
The merchants are angry at me now? Why? What? Why? What did I do? Oh. Dang. Well, I guess we made our friends hate us now. Not my fault. Not my fault. Pine resin. Where's the big guy that we just beat up? We gotta get his booty looty. Booty looty. So we gotta go talk to like a shit ton of people, I gather. Form an alliance. Convince the natives, the Nauts, the Coin Guard, the Bridge Alliance, and Teleme. I think we can handle that. I can't believe the Coin Guard, we got turned against that. I don't think we have a choice. You can see there was a face there in the tree. You can kind of see it here. That's what we were like talking to, is there was like a face in the tree. Tree face. Good old Tree Face. Our good friend Tree Face. Gotta love Tree Face. I kind of want to look up where those last two notes are. Is it possible that I... Oh! And then I go to the map. Does the map show me anything? No. We've gone through all the lands. There just must have been something in one of the lands that... Maybe, you know, because early on I didn't have access to and I didn't jot it down. All right, which ones are the ones we're missing here? Nadag... Vitamin? I feel like we're getting close to the end of the end of the game. Greed, all, Sarah, and see if we got anything that'll pop up for these. Alright, let's see if someone listed these out on, like, the wiki. What are we looking for? Nadag Vitamin. Vitamin. Nadag Vitamin. Alright, well, I guess there's 3 spots we can check, I guess, so we'll just go to them and see if one of them is in. First one says Mag. So I wish you could check the notes and find which ones that you're missing. Mag Savar is over here. Northwest corner of the hot spring area. Let's go to the Smoldering River camp. Close to a group of Tenlin, and that's a group of enemies. Directly north of Bigul Sab camp. Oh. In northwest of the Smoldering River camp. Northwest corner of the hot springs area, close to a group of Tenlin. It said directly north. Maybe somewhere in there. If it's gone, that makes it kind of hard to... Where's north? If it's gone, obviously there's no way I'm going to be able to find it. Oh, we're just fighting, like... That's interesting. So all the creatures we're fighting now are like the sickly creatures. Yikes, man. Everything's harder now. I dig it. Fortunately, we don't have to really go looking around too much. So some Tenlin. Well, it's more helpful when they provide a... Yeah, this actually isn't going to be all that helpful now, is it? Maybe it's over here? It's said by a group of Tenlin. There's Tenlin over here, I think. I was thinking maybe because they're, like, possessed and stuff. Damtrig? The hell's a Tenlin, then? Uh-oh! What the hell is a Tenlin? A Tenlin I thought was the, like, bison type creature. I think it was over here. Maybe. Or it could have been up there. What are you? Tenlin? Okay. Oh, they're not all... They're not all, like, possessed and evil. As most of them are. We've been up here, and I looked around here, so if this is where it was supposed to be in this corner, I'm pretty sure that we found it, but I'll look around here. I wish it provided some sort of, picture or something. Pictures are always good. We looked around here. I don't think this is it. If it was like around the Tenlin in the northwest, like that dead end there by the camp or whatever, or it could have been like over here. I think we found this one. It said it was by Tenlin. This was by Tenlin. Alright, so maybe we can roll this one out and say it's a no-go. Yeah. Alright. One is in Vedvilvi area next to a Bridge Alliance citizen's corpse behind a large rock in the northwestern corner of the map. Mural portraying a four-winged insect is on the opposite side of the rock facing east. I remember that one. Tear daub in a chest on the west side of a clump of trees and rock in the western quarter of the swampy area. Maybe inside a chest. That seems plausible. I do remember finding one in a chest before, but I think it's 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other. I want to go over there and fight anything, so... Yeah, they said it was near Tenlin, and those were the only Tenlin directly north. He also said northwest in the swampy area, so... It might still be over there, and maybe the directions were wrong. Really would be helpful, rather than saying these things that it showed pictures. Maybe I can find a better one. I went to Fextra Life, the wiki. Up here? Yeah. This one said Tear daub. Tear daub was over here, right? Swamp entrance camp? In a chest on the west side of a clump of trees and rock. Oh, we're not there. In the western quarter of the swampy area. North-northeast of the swamp entrance camp. But west side, western quarter of the swampy area. It could be like around in here somewhere. We want to go east. If I find a treasure chest in there, there's a chest right there. They said in the western part of the swampy area. Clump of trees and a rock. Tree clumps. I'm looking for some hot tree clumps. Thought that I backed up enough there. Oh, that is a lot of creatures. Ow. We still fighting or are we done? Western side. Clump of trees. Rock. Tree clump. Rock. Nothing about a fallen soldier. There's a bunch of them. Tree clump. Rock. Oh, Jesus. That was a lot of enemies. Are we still fighting? The fighting music's still going. Clump of trees. Some rocks. And that could have been it. That was a chest. There could be more chests, though. Am I reading the right ones? The vitamin? Ah! No, it says vitamin. Vitamin. Vitamin? Vitamins and minerals. West. Clumpo trees. Rocks. Okay. Maybe that finally did it. I mean, the only... The hell do you mean clump of trees and rocks? Western side. Yeah, maybe I should look at a, another guy that has, like, a map or something. The only thing I could oh, right here. I see it. I ran right by it. This... Maybe this is it. Needed a lockpick, too, so maybe that's it? Perfect. Letter from a scout of Sarah Fedden's expedition. My son, I do not know what got into me when I decided to join this expedition, but I should have listened to you. We have been pitifully wading through the swamps for days, and we have already lost many members of the expedition, as they were taken away or poisoned by a hideous creature resembling the demons of Teleme. Perhaps some priest would have a better chance of defeating it, but our science is completely powerless. I've been coughing terribly since yesterday, and I know that its poison finally got to me too. I love you and bid you farewell, my son. Okay. We just need one more. It's the Nadag Magaman. It says 3 are in one area. Here, well, let's go back to camp. 3 are actually in one area. That's surprising. First 3 notes can be found in Glendignamvar. shore of the Tall Bones region, west of Viganamari Camp. The first two are located on the path towards the Nidig Magamin boss. The third is located in a cave behind it. And then the fourth one, I guess we'll go look for the fourth one first, since we're just missing one. I think it said it was Steiger Verlag. At the top of the little upper bulge in the southeast section. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. There's a good chance that I missed maybe one of the three in the one area, but this will make it easier. Looking for the one here and then the final ones. Yeah, we just missed out on it. So it said southeast. Top of the little upper bulge in the southeast section? What the hell does that mean? Little upper bulge? That's not helpful. That's just not helpful. Let's see if this has pictures of where this stuff is. Oh my goodness, that's so much better. Disable your ad blocker. No. Vitamin. Glendamin. Alright. Yeah. Good job. Okay, so we... which camp? I think we need to go there. We need to go there. It said Wenchavar. Camp. We want the camp. And then we wander... It was... around here. So we at least have an idea where to go. We go north, and then southeast. Yeah, that description was so horrible. It's in the southeast on a hump. Right. Ah! Oh, these things are beefy. Oh, man. That thing was the king of the beef. Okay, we have to go down here. The Beef King. Oh, we're just following a path. Oh. I thought that there was like a... Yeah, that. A place to walk across there. Why are you so beefy? Basically just going straight east. Now let's walk around this hill maybe. I think that's it right there. Dang. Somehow I just managed to miss out on that. was just right here. Holy crap. A page from Professor Seraphin's journal and found by a soldier of the Alliance. By all the Athenors? By all the Athenors, I never would have thought that I could be such a fierce warrior. Perhaps it was the fear that gave me strength, but I managed to deal a terrible blow to this guardian, and it fell to the ground. I took this opportunity to escape. Alas, I fear the encounter might happen again. I must get inside the tomb. The Nadag Amagaman is defending it relentlessly. Hope I can manage to deal another such blow. Well, I was right in saying that we should go to that one, so that makes me happy. Right, so we have a talent. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna guess, just for shits and giggles, there's probably an achievement for talents. I really don't want to max all of them, so I'm just gonna max one and then we'll just reload. Yep. Oh, there you go. I want to go into crafting. We don't really need to max any of them out because we can use our characters. So we'll just go dump one into craft. We can use gear and stuff like that, so no real reason to go and max them out. We'll just steal that achievement for no particular reason. Am I going to get all the achievements? Probably not. Yeah, we fought the guy here. Beat him up real good. Took his brownies, and then I guess I must have just, like... What are you fighting? Oh. I thought his back was to me. It was too dark to see. Okay. Can you... No! I just wanted to run away. Run. I was gonna say, I think we had been in here. I remember doing that. That's the thing that, like, drives me nuts. Where we were was right outside the range of those enemies. So the combat reset. It's so annoying. Okay, but we can go back to the court and turn in that quest now. So that's cool. How... Oh, we could just go left here. Oh, that's so convenient. Yeah. And we could do a couple things here as well. We can talk to the coin guard, I think. We can talk to the admiral. The coin guard might need some persuading because we lost favor with them somehow or another. I don't know how we did, but they are not happy with us right now. Maybe it had to do with the fact that it was probably, who is it, Constantine. The idea is, like, maybe he said something to the coin guard because we, you know, we're after him. So he says something to the coin guard and that makes us lose all favor with him. Probably. I get how I missed the one in the treasure chest out in the swamp. That's like one big open area, and that thing was very well tucked away in there. If I hadn't known an area to like really go searching it, I mean, I do a decent job searching, but man, sometimes we just look over stuff. I must have like completely, and then the fight there by the optional boss thing. I don't know.
Decidez, my young student, what can I do for you?
Just missed out on it. I maybe have not even had dropped down there to fight those enemies, because I probably would have looked around if I had.
I found some notes which were lost by Professor Serafedin. His expedition was far from easy.
Investigating such gigantic creatures is bound to be perilous.
Indeed. Unfortunately, we also found his corpse. I'm sorry.
Oh, poor man. His devotion to science cost him his life. I will make sure I share the works you have brought me with his family. With these last few sheets, it looks like this is everything. Such an amazing work. This man was a genius, Decidez, and what a huge loss his death is. I cannot express how thrilled I am to immerse myself in these notes and study them. Can your old professor still prove himself useful?
No, I think we're done. You really don't get much for... Dude, those quests are like entire game-long quests, and you really don't get much as a reward for those. I guess other than like the satisfaction of completing them. That is pretty disappointing. I can't finish pest control. Like, I literally can't finish that. It is glitched out. Which makes me sad. Because I would have finished it. Ooh. Okay. Do we have... We've got Vasco with us, right? Yeah. Okay, so we can go down to the port. Here. We can go down to the port and recruit... Or at least talk to... Not recruit, but talk to the Admiral. We'll put Kurt in our party when we go talk to the coin guard. I don't know why I keep opening things up. I don't need to.
Ah, Desarde. I've finally heard from my men. They told me what happened with the Devesps. Thank you for stepping in and freeing them. Without your help, they would probably be dead by now. Anyway, believe me, those Devesp vipers will not cross this sea unless in chains. But you didn't come here for me to congratulate you, did you? What can I do for you?
I have come to ask for your help, Admiral. My cousin has been plunged into madness, and he apparently wishes to conquer the whole island. He took control of many creatures by reenacting rituals he learned from the islanders. And now he uses them to attack the cities and villages of those he considers to be his rivals.
A difficult situation, admittedly, but one that does not concern us. Who's in charge of the island is none of our business, Desarde, and you know that.
It actually does concern you. If my cousin takes control of the island, soon there will be no ports where your ships can berth. He's not looking for political influence. He desires power. Absolute power.
I see. It's a decent argument. So what now?
We must stop him at all costs. And for that, I will need allies. I intend to convince other factions to support me. But I was hoping I could count on the help of the Nords.
You can. My men aren't really used to fighting on land, but they will be by your side. You have proven time and time again that we can trust you.
Thank you, Admiral.
May the winds be in your favor, Desarde. You'll need all the help you can get.
Oh, my men can fight on land. Dude, you're sailors. You fight everywhere. You're telling me there isn't carousing? Fighting isn't, like... What, flying fish are used to fighting? What? Just punch and stab and shoot. I guess it really doesn't really matter who we bring with us. I thought maybe Vasco was gonna have something to say there, and nah. Let's see if they got anything new. I don't think places get new stock ever. Well, yeah, that's better than it was. It's not helpful to me, but yeah. It is better. It's nothing that's gonna help me, but it is better. Alright, yeah, I see no reason to go get Kurt. We'll just go to the barracks. We going through the side entrance, I believe, and then upstairs. I think I know where I'm going. Corin Guard are not happy with me right now, so this could go bad. Maybe we should have brought Kurt. God damn it, let's go get Kurt. On the off chance, particularly because they are not happy with me. No, we have to go back to our place. That's the only place I can change out people. On the off chance. On the off chance. On the ever slim off chance that something doesn't go right. Takes 2 seconds to do it. I'm sure we don't need Kurt. It's just... I don't know if, like, it depends on, like, your actual relationship level. You know, our relationship level is nil right now. They took all that away from me.
Hello, Commander. Lady Desade. How can I be of service to you?
I have come to ask for your help.
I'm at your service, Your Excellency. What is it you want from me?
We need reinforcements to protect the sanctuary of the natives, north of the island.
Very well. I will send some troops there. But may I ask who or what they will be fighting?
Creatures in great numbers. And probably my cousin.
I beg your pardon?
As your men must have told you, he has changed a lot recently. Ever since he was cured of the Malachor and bonded to the island, he has become obsessed with power. He is now targeting the heart of the island. If he succeeds, we're all doomed.
I have indeed heard reports of the governor's peculiar behavior. Since he is our employer, I asked my men to turn a blind eye. But thanks to your help, we avoided dishonor. I won't forget it. If you're telling me that we are in danger and that we need to go to this sanctuary, we'll go.
Thank you, Commander.
Anything else?
Yep, we never needed Kurt.
I have to go. Goodbye.
I also have a lot to do. Until next time, Your Excellency.
Oh, I'm sure you have a lot to do. Your Excellency. I'm sure. Nope. Wrong door. Wrong door. You know, it doesn't take much, but I mean, the like texturing on the wall and stuff like that. Some of the walls are like super dirty. You can tell like this wall over here had like crap coming down from it. You know, like water damage or something. It's just, it's really cool. You know, old age, paint, water damage, you know, whatever would have you. It's just this nice attention to detail. I went the wrong way. It's just this ever so small but super nice attention to detail. The natives, Bridge Alliance, and Thélème. Okay, I guess we're gonna go talk to Dunkus. Big Yigadol. Is that where Dunkus was? We got Siora, so we're fine. I really thought that some of the people were going to, like, say things like our companions. No. No. No, they didn't. Yeah, we're going to see Dunkus. I doubt anything crazy's gonna happen here, but...
When you see Vad, give him my thanks. If it weren't...
That is the...
Yeah, why does she say that every time?
I came to ask for your help in stopping my cousin, Dunkus. Did you hear about the attacks of creatures led by strange guardians throughout the island?
Yes, Darren sent a messenger to tell me about it.
My cousin was sick, and to cure him, Katasak used the bonding ritual on him. But the power he received from it made him mad, and he started bonding himself in other places. He transformed his guardians each time, and used them to attack those he considers to be his rivals.
What you're telling me is terrifying. Katasak and Evoshtire should never have bonded him. Your cousin is breaking the balance. He's consuming, and will only want to consume more.
Indeed. Enon Milfrichteman warned me that Constantine was now targeting the sanctuary at the heart of the island. I cannot fight him alone. I need allies. I already convinced some other factions to support us, but I also need the help of your people, because we must all stand together to stop the threat that is weighing on the island.
Your will to create an alliance between all the peoples on this island is wise and noble. And the call of Enomil Frichteman cannot remain unanswered. We will be by your side in the battle. I am not a fighter, but Daedra will lead our warriors. And I would also like for you to take this weapon. I pray it will be useful in the fight that is coming.
Thank you, Dunkus.
Don't thank me. You managed to earn my people's trust. And you fight for a cause that affects us all. May the earth support each of your steps. And may the volcano give you its strength.
I must admit that I expected Dunkus to be more angered when he learned what Constantine had done.
He's a sage amongst sages, even amongst the Donegada. Enon Milfrichteman speaks in his ear. I think he already knew what was happening, even before we came to see him.
That confirms it. I made the right choice. Tifredi couldn't have a better High King.
Oh. I felt like it was the right choice. I still don't like either way. Alright, so Thélème. Over to Teleme, and then over to the Bridge Alliance. I'm gonna assume it's the last thing. There haven't really been, you know, dungeons per se in this game, so we're probably just gonna go back to the volcano and then have a showdown there, I would assume. Hoedown showdown, and maybe this time we can go down the leftern path. Leftern is totally a word. On the off chance, let's bring Petrus. On the off chance Petrus has anything to add to the conversation. Let's go bring that bloke along with us. Is that him? Yeah. No, don't attack him. Okay, attack him. This is cool. Let's blackmail her again.
Your Eminence, I salute you.
Lady de Sardet, what can I do for you?
Do you remember I thought someone must have been responsible for the attacks you sustained?
Yes, you thought that this guardian who sent us the animals couldn't have been acting alone.
And I was right, sadly.
You're hesitating. Are you afraid of my reaction?
Indeed. As the person responsible is none other than my cousin, Constantine.
Does this mean that the congregation has decided to wage war on us? And thanks to which obscure alliance has your cousin been able to manipulate these creatures?
Constantine acted alone, and he betrayed us as much as he betrayed you, believe me. As for the way he manipulated these creatures... Do you remember that my cousin was sick?
Absolutely. And it is said that his recovery was the result of a rather suspicious miracle. Are you telling me that your cousin has made a pact with the demons of this island?
Something like that. He was cured by a Donegad of the island who performed a bonding ritual. But the power he received from this made him thirsty for more, and he bonded himself to other places, thus gaining control over the guardians who were protecting these sacred places.
But why attack us? Did his madness make him forget about our alliance?
His thirst for power is making him want to control the island entirely by himself. And I know that for this purpose he will soon attack the natives' main sanctuary on the volcano. I won't stand a chance against all the creatures he's taken control of, and I need some help. Others have already joined me, but we also need the support of Teleme. Having a common enemy should help us forget all the differences that have been opposing us.
The idea that we would protect the sanctuary from an insular demon is completely insane. But you have helped us several times, and I trust your judgment. You can count on our help. My men will fight by your side.
Thank you, Your Eminence. Thanks to your wisdom, we have a chance to prevail. I must leave you.
Naturally.
Stop brown-nosing, she already agreed. And nothing from Petrus. Yeah, no one's gonna say anything. But Siora said something. Dude, we could have just blackmailed her into helping us. Remember, we still got the goods. We still got the dirty goods. It was the congregation that we got. Yeah. No, we're still good with the coin guard. It was the congregation of merchants that are turned against us, and that's because of... It's because of our cousin. So, not the coin guard. We're friendly with everyone. I think that's why all these people are, like, just blanketly helping us. I think it's just because of our good standing. I think that's why. I could be wrong, but I would guess it's because of that. I would guess it's because of our good standing, our friendly nature with them. I think that would be why. And there's nobody in the congregation that we're trying to, like, bring to our side. No! I just want to hold the A button down. It's not like we have to persuade them. I'm not entirely sure that there's really anybody else from the congregation other than me and my cousin, right? Is Lady Mirage part of the congregation?
Your Excellency.
Lady de Sade, and to what do I owe this honor?
I have come to solicit your help, and to propose we forge an alliance.
An alliance? Against whom?
You remember, no doubt, the attacks that fell upon Hikmet, but also San Mateus and against the natives.
Of course. You told me that different guardians sent the beasts.
Precisely. And the guardians were manipulated by someone. I discovered who it was. This revelation will not please you, but I have no choice but to tell you. It is Constantine.
Surely you jest. What is the meaning of this? Do you know how many men have died during these attacks?
Allow me to continue, I beg you. My cousin's sickness shook him to the core. Then there was a ritual and his capture, and Constantine has fallen to madness. He has been increasing these rituals in order to link himself to the island to gain power and manipulate its creatures. He is fighting a war against everyone, and it now appears that he wants to take control of Teofradi. He is preparing to attack the Volcano Sanctuary, and I need help to stop him. It is in the name of the congregation that I come to see you. Constantine betrayed us as well.
That's madness. It is complete madness. All of this superstitious nonsense. These absurd theories. I believed you sincere, de Sade, which does not mean that I believe you now. But no matter. You are in need of men to stop your cousin who has already attacked us?
Precisely. I have already gathered support, but I need as many allies as possible.
Let us be clear. I don't believe for an instant that this story has a link to the island or whatever foolishness, but I do trust you. You have rendered us valuable services and have supported us. And since we cannot allow the crimes of your cousin to go unpunished, we will stand beside you.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Thank you. You have improved our chances of success tenfold. I have to go. Look forward to seeing you again.
Farewell, my lady.
Well, to be fair, he hasn't seen the crazy shit that's been going on in the islands, so for him to doubt it, it kind of makes sense. So, we need to inform Glendon of the impending battle, and then we need to find Constantine's hideout. I probably should have done that while we were there, but it is what it is, right? maybe he wrote about his hideout in his journal, or he journaled. Constantine is a constant journaler. Let's go. You coming with me, ship boy? Alright, so we have to talk to homie over here.
Hello, Glendan.
Birt tirto madon olmenawi. What can I do for you?
To tell you that men are going to come all the way to the sanctuary. Some Renaigse.
I thank you for coming to warn me in person. But our High King has already spoken to me.
No.
I am disgusted to welcome warriors of the faraway island. But the decision is not mine. And in truth, we do not have the choice, do we?
No. It is all of Tirfridi and Enon Milfrictiman that's in danger. We have need of every able warrior to protect them. You need to prepare yourself as well. I fear that you will not be spared.
We will fight, have no doubts. Because such is our duty and our will. These are our lands that are attacked.
I have no doubt. Good luck, Glendan.
May the rocks give you their toughness. You shall need it more than everyone else. Can I do anything else for you?
No sir.
Goodbye.
Qua awelem seg.
Wa alalem seg. Alright, so now the only other thing to do is to search for our cousin's hideout, I guess. That old poopy. That old poopy. Alright. Yeah, but where? Is that here? Where is Orange? Oh. I found it. I'm a genius. Actually, before we run over there, I'm gonna go use the bathroom again. I will be right back. Oh, baby, baby, baby. Let's go find our cousin. So we're going out the eastern exit. I think we... Does that go over it all? Oh, it does. Perfect. Yeah. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I was wondering about this spot over here. I was wondering. It looked to me like there was something over here. I remember wandering over here going, this is suspect. But we never really saw anything of it. I wonder if that's supposed to be his guard. Like these guys here. I wonder if this was supposed to be his entourage and he put them down. I know we're on the right path. I just wanted to make sure we were in the right area. Maybe? Maybe.
The cave that Constantine indicated in his notes shouldn't be very far.
Let's be careful. We probably have some cards. Bit of poison on my brain. Let's go! Let's see if you can ward off this fate. Potion if you want to cast more spells.
Oh, we're good. Close. So are these people maybe with... They can't be with the congregation. They have to be, like, coin guard, right? That were sworn to protect him, and I guess that's regardless, yeah? Yeah, I don't need to go over here. Into the cave. Yeah, I don't think that there's any way... Well, I mean, maybe there was a way to sneak around there. Maybe we could have gone up above. Sweet. Okay. Doesn't look like we have to go very far into this cave. Kitties? Meow meow? Judo punch! Judo punch! Well, why would you not do... Oh, I thought it healed. Sweet. Go team. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff. Hmm. Hmm. What is all this? What is that? We're gonna stare the hell out of that. Constantine's research notes. According to my calculations, by performing linking rituals with Credgwin and Vedvilvi, Milfrictamen should be sufficiently weakened and I sufficiently powerful to fight him. I cannot wait to annihilate this senile old god. I don't think it's senile. Maybe it's senile. Everything's senile, right? I'm becoming senile, you're becoming senile. Having her showing the weaknesses or diseases of old age. Loss of mental faculties. I don't think it's senile. This is just old.
Constantine has marked several places on this map. I recognize some of them. They're sacred places for the natives. Places of connection. This place. This journal. Oh, my poor Constantine. You have completely lost your mind. What are you hoping to achieve with these rituals?
No Donegad has ever done such a thing. It goes against the balance that we are defending. Enon Milfrichteman was right. Your cousin wants power. He is feeding from the strength of Tyr Fredi.
So much so that he is threatening Enon Milfrichteman himself. He wants to take his place. To think he's been plotting this absurd plan for weeks. He even used us to achieve it. The intruder in the sanctuary was certainly sent by him to scout the place. We will need to gather allies if we're going to stop him. But we will also have to weaken him and break apart the bonds that he has established.
In that case, it would be best to go see Duncus. After all, he did say that his clan knew how to heal the earth, didn't he? And Merv is a bit too hostile.
You're right. Let's go and find him.
So what is this? He made some sort of, like, bone sculpture? Like he made his own little altar? We haven't found any beasts that look like that. Look at how big those antlers and stuff are. That would have been cool if we found... I wish we found some other large beasts on the island. Like, there's evidence that there were, like, some larger hulking creatures. Would have been cool to come across those. I mean, we fought guardians and stuff, but it's not what I mean. Like, there seems to be, like, native fauna. Large fauna. What do we got going on? Ask Duncus. We could just go out the eastern exit up here. I'm not gonna... It would be silly to do anything otherwise. Go out the northern exit? Why? Why wouldn't it just be any exit? I honestly don't think it matters which one we go out, right? Never has before. Yeah. Vigygadol. Vigygadol. It hasn't before, and it won't now. Donkey! My buddy, my pal. I want your outfit. Also, how do I get cool, like, root head? Was that offensive? I want root head. Everyone else gets it.
When you see Vad, give him my thanks.
Oh my god.
The task of the Dun.
As I've told you before, my cousin bonded himself in many places before he decided to target the heart of the island.
You did tell me, and you must know that by doing so, he has acquired a power that no Donegada has ever possessed.
That is why I need your help. We need to break some of his bonds in order to weaken him.
Rest assured, All the Donegada will answer to the call of their High King. And with their help, we will heal the wound your cousin has opened. However, to accomplish this, it is I who will need your help.
What can I do?
During the ritual, the one who is bonding himself spills some of his blood near the base of a stone. And this blood summons a guardian. The guardian lifts the stone so that it may serve as an anchor point for the bond. The only way to break this bond is to have a guardian topple the stone. We will be able to do it, but these rituals take a long time. Too long to be done quickly. So, in the meantime, you must prevent your cousin from drawing magic from the place. Here, take these seeds and plant them at the bottom of your cousin's bonding stones. These plants grow very fast, and their roots will prevent him from drawing the strength of Tifradi. However, you must be careful, because the guardians corrupted by him will come to defend the stones.
Thank you, Dunkus.
And thank you for wanting to stop your cousin. Don't worry. I will send my people to finish the work of the plants I have given you.
All right. I want to keep going, but I think I gotta stop here. I would love to keep going. I thought we were going to be able to, like, get to the end of the game. I don't know how much longer is left. There may not be much longer. I thought we were just going to go and fight our cousin. I can't keep going. It might be an hour. It might be 2 hours. It might be 3 or 4. I got no idea how much is left. It looks like there's at least 2 more boss fights. They probably won't take super long, but yeah. It might not be a super long stream, or a super long playthrough for the rest of this tonight, but yeah, I think that's gonna have to do it for now. I'd like to keep going, but man, this is fun. I'm really enjoying GreedFall. I did not think we were gonna be playing 80 hours of GreedFall. Holy crap, man. This game's long. There's a lot. I did not expect it to be this long. I thought because it's a AA RPG, you know, it's not like a big studio RPG that, yeah, sure, maybe we'll play like 40 hours or something like that. No problem. You know, we'll get through it quickly. It's not going to be huge. No, there's a lot going on here. I was complaining about like this like lack of side quests and stuff. No lack of side quests. We side questing all over the place. Left and right, up and down. We side quest. I'm surprised. It's good though. It's good. I've really been enjoying the game. I really like GreedFall. I really like it. It is a very, very fun game. It's pretty awesome. But alright guys, thank you all for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. We are going to go on a raid. We're going to go raid Adam James. He is currently playing Zelda Ocarina of Time, doing a randomizer. If you enjoy Ocarina of Time and you enjoy randomizers, and you just enjoy entertainment, come along with the raid. Either way, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. I am just having a blast playing through this game. I really like the story. I like the world that we're in. Like, everything is just kind of like caught me. It's well written. It's engaging. It hits me in the interest bones. It hits me in the old interest bones. I'm having a great time. But either way, guys, enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. Have beautiful Saturdays. I will be back tonight, but if you guys aren't back, enjoy the rest of your weekends. Have great times. Enjoy yourselves. It's hot outside, so stay hydrated, but also have fun. Have great fun. Have beautiful fun. It's the weekend. What's not to like? It's Saturday. Hell yeah, Saturday's great. But either way, guys, enjoy your weekends. Enjoy your Saturdays. I'll be back tonight with more GreedFall. We're probably going to beat it tonight, and who knows what we'll do after that. But either way, guys, go say hey to Adam. He's cool. He's playing Ocarina of Time. Peace out.